blend of tactics and firepower. Now you can train against, well, you.
My money's on the machine.
You got this, pretty boy.
Lucky for you, I buy these by the dozen.
Out of my way, Your Majesty.
Somebody call the doctor. Machine gun off the shoulder. Mars, I'm in trouble. Nobody got medicine. No, I'm not a cure. So I'll
Well, this is embarrassing.
I'm stuck with these voices, they're all in my head. All in my stuck with these voices, they're all in my head. There ain't no arrival, no destination. Nothing's gonna free me from my imagination. It's gonna liberate me from my sense of broken.
Oh, he makes me so proud.
It makes me so rich.
I should have picked this game.
Winning requires sacrifice. Not really your style.
Hey fam, let's go again. That bot owes me a coat. My turn. Team Forge, baby! What the?
All right. Playtime's over. Ready up! Team Forge? Really?
What? Fire and steel. Come on. Hey, wait. Ooh. You're quick. How about Firewire? Robo Squad?
Oh, the Swagger Express. Roaster and Toaster.
You know I'm programmed to kill you, right?
Oh, another good one.
Turret out. Alley-oop.
Egal was so geschieht, schön muss es dich geben. Ja, du bleibst.
Found them. Had some trouble. Countdown initiated.
Cypher to all stations. I have a signal. Our blackmailer is headed east.
Leon, this is Sova. Confirm you have target visual.
Yep, got him.
Ground team, collapse and converge on Sector 4.
darkest fears. Mine would eat them alive.
Covering! Chamber, it's on you!
You can tell a person's character by their first action. Check me, Bennett.
It's a bullseye. Only type of light that I ever hide from is the red and blue lights. I don't sing their song. I don't. Where you at? Yeah, where you come from?
Last enough.
Who you wanna become?
You dead.
Move your body, move a leg. Everybody here.
Welcome to gravity.
One to the right, down, one to the left. Never stay still. Move again.
We saw the beginning and the continuation. Now, the end. We are above them.
Anything I want, baby, gonna take that. What I want, so I'll never leave that. Whole team
Better
with me,
luck
you could never
next
break
life.
that. Protect at all costs, yeah, like a wave cat.
Relax, my friend. Time and space, they know what you think.
It's a bullseye.
É por isso que eu vou te botar no jeito hoje, viu, Binho? Ô, dó. Já passou da hora, né, pai? Vamos lá. Oxe. Bebe, hoje só amanhã. É hora do reggae.
Porque a tua fé. Eu vou andando a pé pela cidade. Bonita, o toque do axé e a força do divino. Ninguém explica, ela é bonita. Porque a tua fé. Eu vou andando a pé pela cidade. Bonita, o toque do axé e a força do divino. Verdadeiro amor, você vai onde eu vou, verdadeiro amor, você vai onde eu vou. Não diga que não me quer, não diga que não quer mais. Eu sou o silêncio da noite, o sol da manhã. E o resumo do tempo, mas tem um ponto final. Eu sou o primeiro que canta, eu sou o carnaval. A cor dessa cidade sou eu. O canto dessa cidade é meu.
Pega eles, Binho.
A cor dessa cidade sou eu. O canto dessa cidade é meu. Verdadeiro amor, você vai onde eu vou. Verdadeiro amor, você vai onde eu vou. A cor dessa cidade sou eu. O canto dessa cidade é meu. A cor dessa cidade sou eu. O canto dessa cidade é meu.
This just in. Reports of a disaster in Italy.
안녕하십니까. 이탈리아에서 들어온 지각이 폭발해 공중으로 떠오른 사건이 발생했습니다.
Sta galleggiando a 300 metri da terra.
Radionite may have been involved.
Kingdom, whose Radionite power program accounts for more than 3/4 of the world's energy production, have denied any connection to this disaster.
Anyone with information on the two unidentified radiants spotted at the scene is being asked to come forward.
code up?
We're picking up gunfire. Did you locate the spike?
That would be a yes?
Stay close. Weapons ready.
I was born ready.
This way.
Hey, take a look.
It's stealing radionite from the environment. How do we stop it?
I'm on it.
You'll need a radicore to power the heat signal.
I got this.
Phoenix, wait!
Hands up, come on. You should see your face.
Come on. Did you find a power source?
Here.
Let's go, let's go.
But Dad, not enough power.
It needs to be superheated.
Give that here.
I honestly didn't expect that to work.
Really? So, maybe give us a heads up next time?
Side secure. We're coming home.
That the big man. Tell him I need answers this time.
What is your problem? We crushed it.
Phoenix got a look in the mirror.
How come they look like us? And what do they want our radiant at for?
I'll talk to Brimstone. It's time we filled you in.
Yo, we got problems.
We? You're the one that screwed up.
You serious? You had it easy, Jet. You know they're bringing whole teams now, right?
And so will we.
Yeah, boom! You line them up, I burn them down. Really, I could do this all day.
Congratulations. You were undefeated at target practice.
Oh, target practice? KO, are you shading the king?
You're not the king. You have the same score as the rest of us. How about a game where the bot shoots back?
I'll bring the fire in any game you want.
Please, be my guest.
Okay, any other game?
Let's dance. Yeah. Say hello to MaxBot. A perfect blend of tactics and firepower. Now you can train against, well, you.
My money's on the machine.
You got this, pretty boy.
Lucky for you, I buy these by the dozen.
Out of my way, Your Majesty.
Somebody call the doctor. Machine double off the shoulder. Mars, teacher on the shoulder. Nobody got medicine. No, I'm not a cure. So I'll keep it.
Well,
imagination. It's gonna liberate me from my sense of broken.
Oh, he makes me so proud.
He makes me so rich.
Oh, I should have picked this game.
Winning requires sacrifice. Not really your style.
Hey fam, let's go again. That bot owes me a coat. My turn. Team Forge, baby! What the?
All right. Playtime's over. Ready up!
Team Forge? Really?
What? Fire and steel. Come on. Hey, wait. Ooh. You're quick. How about Firewire? Robo Squad?
Oh, the Swagger Express. Roaster and Toaster.
You know I'm programmed to kill you, right?
Come on, that was a good one.
Turret out. Alley-oop.
Egal was so geschieht, schön muss es dich geben. Ja, du bleibst.
Found them. Had some trouble. Countdown initiated.
Cipher to all stations. I have a signal. Our blackmailer is headed east.
Leon, this is Sova. Confirm you have target visual.
Yep, got him.
Ground team, collapse and converge on Sector 4.
I've seen your darkest fears. Mine would eat them alive.
Covering! Chamber, it's on you!
You can tell a person's character by their first action. Check me then, eh?
It's a bullseye. Only type of light that I ever hide from is the red and blue lights. I don't sing their song. I don't.
Now, the end. We are above them.
Anything I want, baby, gonna take that. Too much I want, so I'll never leave that. Whole team
Better
with me,
luck
you can never
next
break
life.
that. Protect at all costs, yeah, like a wave cat.
Relax, my friend. Time and space, they know what you think.
It's a bullseye.
É por isso que eu vou te botar no jeito hoje, viu, Binho? Ô, dó. Já passou da hora, né, pai? Vamos lá. Bebe, hoje só amanhã. É hora do reggae.
Porque a tua fé. Eu vou mandando a fé pela cidade bonita. O toque do crochê e a força do divino. Ninguém explica. Ela é bonita. Porque a tua fé. Eu vou mandando a fé pela cidade bonita. O toque do crochê e a força do divino. Verdadeiro amor, você vai onde eu vou, verdadeiro amor, você vai onde eu vou. Não diga que não me quer, não diga que não quer mais. Eu sou o silêncio da noite, o sol da manhã. E o resumo do tempo, mas tem um ponto final. Eu sou o primeiro que canta, eu sou o carnaval. A toda essa cidade sou eu. O canto dessa cidade é meu.
Pega eles, Binho.
A toda essa cidade sou eu. O canto dessa cidade é meu. Verdadeiro amor, você vai onde eu vou. Verdadeiro amor, você vai onde eu vou. A toda essa cidade sou eu. O canto dessa cidade é meu. A toda essa cidade sou eu. O canto dessa cidade é meu.
This just in. Reports of a disaster in Italy.
안녕하십니까. 이탈리아에서 들어온 지각이 폭발해 공중으로 떠오른 사건이 발생했습니다.
Sta galleggiando a 300 metri da terra.
Radionite may have been involved.
Kingdom, whose Radionite power program accounts for more than 3/4 of the world's energy production, have denied any connection to this disaster.
Anyone with information on the two unidentified radiants spotted at the scene is being asked to come forward.
Finally! About time you showed up.
We're picking up gunfire. Did you locate the spike?
That would be a yes?
Stay close. Weapons ready.
I was born ready.
This way.
Hey, take a look.
It's stealing radionite from the environment. How do we stop it?
I'm on it.
You'll need a radicore to power the heat signal.
I got this.
Phoenix right.
Hands up, come on. You should see your face.
Come on. Did you find a power source?
Here.
Let's go, let's go.
But Dad, not enough power.
It needs to be superheated.
Get that here.
I honestly didn't expect that to work.
Really? So, maybe give us a heads up next time?
Sign secure. We're coming home.
That the big man. Tell him I need answers this time.
What is your problem? We crushed it.
Phoenix gotta look in the mirror.
How come they look like us? And what do they want our radiant at for?
I'll talk to Brimstone. It's time we filled you in.
Yo, we got problems.
We? You're the one that screwed up.
You serious? You had it easy, Jet. You know they're bringing whole teams now, right?
And so will we.
Yeah, boom! You line them up, I burn them down. Really, I could do this all day.
Congratulations. You were undefeated.
We're still just searching for that one team to send over to the APAC playoffs.
And look, I really hope we pick the cream of the crop. Look, Bonkers did pretty well last time, but I want to see us making that top 8. You know, I want to see us making it all the way to Masters next time.
Reed.
A 2-on-1, he will. Connection from Panic and another to finish.
Fun Crew.
So the whole map being covered right now beautifully for Fun Crew, and Yakuza is all over this.
Order.
So our goal is to basically dominate Oz, then head overseas and try to do the best we can over there.
Cleared out long now, knows where the offensive is going to come from. 2 line up, RDW.
Cat Girls.
Good hold from Flixty on at least one. Trade starting to come through, and Cat Girls.
Bonkers.
So Mike has to figure out where exactly that is.
Oh my God.
Bobo.
I think you'll see us in Order in the grand final.
But it's already gotten halfway, and I think it might be doable for Bobo. You get the sense that this is going to be a real back and forth game. Showstopper, Thunder's gone deep. He didn't even hit the rocket, but he's hit the shots. A triple. Madness.
Going to be too effective from Nice Axe. Goes up. Precious can't land the shot. Now again. Quick double from Precious.
This cam over the top has a nice line. There's the ping. See you later, Sicko. And another as well, Cloxy.
Texter, another frag to be found. Cream, he's in such an awkward spot, but he's going to line up the collateral.
That's a tang coming through from, I think, a camera.
Oh, what is this?
Ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome. We are back with the Wiggling Man, Mac. Very, very happy to be here. But Mac, it's Elimination Station. We're almost at the end. How you doing, buddy?
Man, I'm doing good. How you doing, Mitch? It's been a hot minute. I've got one Mitch, you know, casting with him all the time, but it's good to, you know, change the face of that Mitch and even maybe change those roles up as we do jump into some great games today.
Absolutely cannot wait. But if you are just joining us for the first time, check out that Tournament Explainer because he knows what he's doing a little bit more than myself.
Welcome to the 2022 VALORANT Oceania Tour, a year-long tournament circuit where the best players from Oceania battle it out for cash prizes, a place at the APAC playoffs with a chance to qualify for VALORANT Masters, and a shot at the global title. Teams can compete in up to 2 stages, consisting of open qualifiers, a regional group stage, and playoffs, each with their own AUD $25,000 prize pool. By placing high enough, they'll accumulate championship points to be one of the top teams fighting for a shot at the OCE Championship and a $30,000 prize pool. Those top teams go on to the APAC Last Chance qualifier, with the winning team invited to the VALORANT Champions, where the world's greatest compete to be named 2022's global champions, winning an as yet undisclosed prize pool and true gaming glory. For more information, head to LetsPlay.Live/2022 VOT.
How bloody good is that, Mac? A couple of spots during the course of the year over at the APAC playoffs. You've obviously already seen Bonkers go over, almost take down Persica, almost get to those playoffs. And, mate, I think you're pretty keen to see some of the boys get towards Masters, am I right?
Yeah, look, if they can get across and show, what OS is made of, I feel like there was a lot of people that went over last time that didn't have that international experience, didn't have a whole lot of that experience behind them. Maybe next time there's different individuals that could go across and might stand a better chance. That being said, I feel like Bonkers did, they represented the region well. They just tripped over their feet a few times and they could have gone further, but unfortunately they didn't.
Absolutely. It was that bloody close, but it's not just those international slots as well, Mac. It is also the cash money, which is actually jumping up during the course of this year. It was obviously the same that we saw, and obviously there will be a little bit more down the track with those champions runs as well. But, mate, 9K up the top. Pretty good run.
Yeah, not bad at all. And look, there's a few teams today who, total, their event placements, their event winnings is just over 2,500. So a few of these teams that we're going to be seeing today are pretty much double that, just making it through today's games.
Absolutely. And obviously we did have a big week of games last week and 4 more days ahead of us. So let's have a little bit of a recap, shall we, on what we actually did manage to see and who we are going to be seeing today. So I do believe that last setup was Order Cat Girls Rain Bobo on the Sunday just gone. A couple of big ones, I guess you could sort of say, that did happen. And then, of course, the day prior, we did have to say goodbye, unfortunately, to Honey Badgers and Mind Freaks. So today we're going to be running it through, Mac, of course, with some more elimination games. Certainly not 4 teams that we actually want to be looking to send away at all, because they should be some bangers, really.
Yeah, they really should be. Those games last week were insane. I think I ended up doing all 3 of the upper bracket matches that were there, or 4, 5, 6. I don't know. I can't count. 3 days worth of games. Let's say that. I think that's 6 games. Now, those teams, so I've managed to see how they're all looking on paper. Some teams outperforming our expectations last week, and look, going into today's games, a few of these teams are here. Look, Rain making it into that upper bracket. I feel like that turned a lot of heads after they took that initial W over Bonkers. And look, Cat Girls, they can be insane on their day, but Order was just that much better in the upper bracket. So Order took that clean 2-0.
Absolutely. So let's reintroduce the team, starting with Rain, of course, one of the ones that we're going to be watching in the first matchup here. And understanding sort of what their roles kind of look like and, who, I guess, the faces are. So Panic, Maishu, Snow, J2, we had this argument last time, and Punda and Exus. So, again, the roster, I guess, that's been turning some heads lately, Mac.
Yeah, definitely. And it's funny you say, looking at the roles that they play, because this is the team that, depending on the map they're playing, they're all just shifting those roles around. So all versatile individuals and all very sharp. And the fact that Punda's in the game always, this man can just turn it on in a heartbeat.
Absolutely. So we did actually get to sit down with one of the players and have a bit of a rundown on how they're going and how they're expecting to go in the remaining games.
Feeling pretty confident. Unfortunately, we lost to Bobo. We just didn't have enough practice on the 2 maps and they caught us out. They played really good, but we definitely learned a lot from it. We've definitely practiced a lot more on our map pools, and so I think we're coming into this next playoff pretty confident. I think we've definitely improved our map pool now, and we'll be a lot more confident on the different types of maps that we usually ban. I think what it'll take for us to beat Fun Crew, just not making big mistakes that usually cost us rounds. I think as long as we secure the rounds with our overall chemistry and a lot of other strategical factors, I think we'll be able to come out on top. I think their team is very explosive, and we've devised our own strategy to, I guess, counter that in a way. I think we're coming into as the underdogs for a lot of these games, but I definitely think we can take any one of these games. We definitely have our strats. I think we're more leaning towards the side of just our chemistry together as a team, or as duos during games, or even like just playing off each other better.
I like that focus, trying to work through the chemistry of the team. But yeah, look, as you sort of said, Mac, I think they've been an impressive roster. Bit of a mishmash, certainly not a couple of, grouped together players that I was sort of expecting, but also some on the come up. So it's been a really cool team to sort of watch over the last couple of weeks.
Yeah, I feel like it's a good little insight as well because Rain have been insane on Haven. That is like their map from what I've seen. But everything else, it just seems like their map pool isn't that deep. Good to hear in the interview that they have been, trying to expand that map pool, trying to get stronger on different maps as well going into today's game. So that might be the icing on the cake.
Absolutely. And of course, their opponents, Fun Crew, another team who has been turning some heads as of late. Unfortunately, Easy, the one-eyed prodigy at this point in time, the IGL, who I'm not sure if he's had surgery or having surgery, but he had an accident. But he still put up some really surprising numbers and taking charge of the team, which is a bunch of Sharpies, Fleshist, Andy, Yakuza, and Norson. Again, familiar names that we've had around the region for a little while now and sort of really trying to prove themselves. So that's when we look at both these rosters. It's like, either or, whoever goes, it's going to be quite sad to see them.
Yeah, these guys, they are, the team that is kind of like a bit of a sleeper where you don't expect a lot from them. However, the names, they hold some value in the region, as you mentioned. You see them around the grounds all the time, and they've been in different rosters throughout the last couple of these VOT events, and you know that they are capable, but it's when everything comes together for them that it can get very interesting. So we'll see if that happens for them again today.
That's what I was sort of saying last week. They're definitely a roster that needs to be firing on all cylinders as a unit. We actually sat down with them as well to get their thoughts on the competition.
I've noticed that we have a lot of few errors when we play, and during the Honey Badgers game, we have a few issues when it comes to closing out a lot of our games. Like we have the lead and we somehow throw it away. And during the Honey Badgers game, we still stay composed and everything, and we closed it out on the last two maps. Icebox is our best map, but with the jet nerf, so it's like I've been experimenting on what agent to play on it first to try to find like what's best for us. That's why it's a bit of a hit or miss right now. Yeah, we're feeling good considering the competition gap has like been very small in OC, being as like a lot of the top teams have almost been like losing. It doesn't seem like there's a dominant team anymore. So most of the strats are like made up on. We have certain strats, but then like you make some up on the spot since every round is just unpredictable. It'll never be the same, so you always have to adapt. Practice is a bit like hard for us now just because like our IGL does have some personal things, like how he's got one eye right now. I've always respected Izzy as an IGL. I think he's very good at it. All I know is he's a very smart player. That's what I like about him. Even with one eye, he's still got the brains, and he always like keeps us in check, so we don't tilt. People that know me will understand when I say like I just say the most random and dumbest stuff. Like you always have to like have a bit of fun no matter what. Personally, I think if everything goes to plan, the lighting is all good, not in our eyes against Rain, I think we'll take the game 2-0.
Love to hear that. Just trying to have a little bit of fun with it, and Andy is certainly the guy to do exactly that. But yeah, look, I sort of, again, resonate with it. It's a way of, I just really hope that we get to see all cylinders firing, because when that happens, it is really going to be a spicy game.
Yeah, there's some individual on this roster that can really pop off. And look, Easy, he doesn't need two eyes because he's got one big brain to just do the rest of the work for him anyway. And look, Andy said it, they know it, and as long as they keep their spirits high, their mood good, especially up a team like Rain, just pick the maps. We know that Rain's icebox isn't that strong, so I feel like if that's going to be coming through in the veto, then that's definitely, or should on paper, be a fun crew map.
Absolutely. And of course, we've got our head-to-head that we do like to look at as well. Get a bit of an understanding about some of these players and their roles. And this one, as we spoke about earlier, Mac, was really hard to pick because Rain does whatever the hell they want, depending on whatever map, they've got agents that they feel strong on. So we have sort of managed to find a bit of a middle ground in both Fleshist and Panic. Sort of lean towards the more Sage and Chamber plays across the board, which is obviously right now in the current meta a really impactful role to be playing.
Yeah, it's interesting too because a lot of the other teams that are excelling in this competition aren't really touching that Sage anymore. They just don't want that res there. They seem to favour a lot of the other sets, also the Chambers. We did see Panic popping off a bit of Chamber last week, so hopefully we'll see that again. Freshest, however, just look at those stats. Mostly outperforming in most of the positions there in comparison to Panic. But that being said, I'm pretty sure Panic is just picking up that operator, picking up, especially on the Chamber, a lot more body shots. So you're looking at the headshot percentage, then Freshest, if he's just rifling up a Storm, doesn't really matter.
Yeah, and the extra spice from Panic is that cipher that he's been trying to sort of play in, because with the meta shifting so firmly, it's been a really interesting beast lately to kind of follow along. But of course, that's going to be determined by the map vetoes, Mac. And, you know, we're talking about whether or not that icebox would be showing up, you know, maybe that potential flex pick to put the pressure down on Rain. And okay, it looks like it will be. And that is Fun Crew's selection. Rain have gone for Haven, and we'll end it all up on some common ground in Bind. So what are you sort of thinking about this run that we've got in front of us?
Well, just looking at this instantly on paper, I'm thinking we're going all the way to 3. I need to quickly have a look at these map stats for Bind in particular. That's right. Rain on Bind didn't look too good over the last couple of weeks. Kept on falling flat. And especially, you know, they're running this stage comp. Most people are, of course, running the chamber instead, just to sort of get that fast rotate back. Even on some maps as well, we are seeing Panic go to the Cypher, and I feel like he's one of the only people in this competition we've seen go on Cypher in the last couple of weeks. So I guess we'll see if that trend continues. He's probably going to be picking it on Haven. It seems to be a go-to for them. But then let me have a quick look at Fun Crew's map stats on Bind. They're only 46% and have been running Neons, have been going for some crazy different setups, some Astra in there as well. That was ages ago. So look, the last time they played this was against Order, and they didn't do too bad. So I feel like, yeah, we're going all the way to 3, and it's all going to come down to Bind.
Yeah, I definitely think so. It should be one of those matchups where we do see Rain take Haven. You know, they're super confident on that one. Heaps of space, lots of sort of room to run around. And we did sort of see Fun Crew actually kind of fizz out on that a couple of times in the past. So overall, I'm pretty happy with the veto. It means that we get to, you know, hopefully get that 3 maps, because both these series do deserve it. They really should be, you know, getting to that position, I suppose, at this stage in the competition where it is elimination station. We've got those spots around the corner. Cash is all on the table right now.
Yeah.
But of course, running into that agent selection, that's what we're going to know exactly what will be coming. And it's immediately that Cypher, Mac. And, you know, we're understanding the Fleshes is going to be hovering over the chamber.
Yeah, we'll see if that gets locked in. It's looking pretty good. Sovers, both sides. Omens coming through, pretty stock standard here. Wouldn't be surprised if that gets swapped to a Brim. But on paper, Northern, I believe he has just been playing Omen on pretty much every single map he can, other than Bind, where we do see that slide in. So, yeah, looking like, double duelist. Okay, Andy, Yakuza, both just going for those. So it looks like they are going to be trying to play strong on this first half, trying to play very strong on the attack. And we'll see if that one comes back to bite them in the second half. Defenders, look, getting that KO in there for Exus. Man's been pretty sharp with that, getting a huge amount of info with those knives nice and early. And Panic, as we mentioned, getting info is going to be key there with that Cypher cam. So we'll see that come through. But the main thing I want to touch on here, Mitch, is I'm seeing Rays hovered by Punda. If he doesn't lock that in, I don't know what universe we're living in. This man just brings it. He has so much fun with it on this map.
Yeah, absolutely. It's definitely one that we will be expecting to see. Andy obviously picking that one up as well. You know, the commentary around not being able to pick up the jet so much lately, you know, it feels a little bit weird now with those changes to the tailwind that have come on through. So, yeah, look, I think this is a very interesting one from the side of Fun Crew. They're playing a very, very aggressive composition. No real kind of utility to lock down that flank or anything along those lines. So, yeah, with Panic and obviously Exus picking up that extra utility, I think from a composition standpoint, I'm going to sort of lean my way over a little bit more to Rain. But then again, you know, a map like Haven, from my experience in Pugs, who bloody knows what's going to happen in this one. So we will roll in with map number 1 of the series, Mac. It is awesome to be here. Again, a little bit sad that we are getting down to the end where teams are going home. But look, you know, as we get closer and closer over the course of the weekend to that qualifying spot, it's going to be an awesome time for us all.
Yeah, that's the one. Look, one of these teams, of course, is going to be representing us overseas. Maybe not one of the 2 here in this game, but who knows? We can't tell the future. Now, off the bat, looks like we are going to see Fun Crew start. Sort of look for this A lobby control. Maybe push out mid, send it into window, see what's going on there. And we are going to see, of course, that knife get used by Exus just to try to pick up any A info nice and early.
Nice and chilled out. A way to work out sort of how, I guess, Fun Crew start on this attacker's side. Getting the momentum on a map like Haven early sort of does net some real rewards, but for the time being, it will be hard to sort of press and understand what they're going to be throwing at us.
Let's see. Looks like we're just holding on Punda for the moment, man. Might drop this boom bot for some info in Garage, but the slow push from Fun Crew straight into B and Rain, they're just going to be happy to retake it.
Yeah, absolutely. Straight onto that B site. No defenses to really sort of speak about. But Panic at least finding one. X is good for the trade. And a second as well. Moving in with that frenzy. Looking good here so far, Mac. And the flank to come around from Andy. It's a, that's actually Yakuza. So long way to come around. And obviously that pick outside the garage as well. Easy, tapping onto the defuse. Actually should be able to lock it down nicely. Yakuza goes down and unfortunately having to run away here. So yeah, look, a strong start getting that plant. But with Maishu taking down Easy, 4 alive. And Rain looking strong.
Yeah, great use of that util on the retake. Rain happy, of course, to let that spike go down. Just to play strength in numbers, flood on the site, and good heads-up play as well to spot that wrap from Yakuza coming in through the A-Link. So we'll see if anything changes really going into this round. Looks like Fun Crew probably just going to do the same thing, try to send it out mid here. And, oh, actually, they've gone for the Force Spire. Okay, a couple of Spectres coming through.
Yeah. Ooh. It's a bold decision, Cotton. We'll have to see how it pays off.
Let us hunt.
And look, big round as well coming through there for Exus. Man's already got 4 ult points up, could get his ult online very early on. We are going to see that dark cover towards the top of C, and it might end up being a C split if things go right here.
A little bit of movement from Norson. We'll get the dark cover down over towards that A-Link side, but the explosion is basically ready to go right now. The paranoia actually did go through, but missed most, so Snow up on top of the front box. Does find one, but there's Andy and Norson with the response, but there's the judge from Punda. You know he does love it, but Andy does manage to take him down. Maishu has the information off the back of the recon bolt, but they are going to start to fall away and reassess their position.
Fun Crew cannot afford to lose this round, or it's going to be 3 on the board for Rain, probably. Who knows if the future's going to work out like that. Dark cover towards the front side of site. Andy quite low in panic. Survives on 20 HP here. Not going to be able to stop that cross to site. Norson back to the one-on-one he goes. And on 42 HP, he's looking to clutch. But Maishu very slow on this rotation through B.
I like this plant as well. Out nice and wide. Gives him plenty of room to sort of have a little bit of a look around. Dark cover to give him some space. And with Maishu rotating in, it's always such a big question now how he plays this one. There's so many areas which Norson can fall into and sort of set himself up. So it's really just going to be on how quickly he gets onto that defuse. But they're just waiting right now, seeing if there will be any sort of face to come out from Norson, but it will be that tap onto the spike now. Information off the recon bold. It may be spotted, may actually catch something. There's the dark cover. That's a big play, and he's looked to stick onto it, trying to find it. But will he get it, Mac? I think it actually might be enough from Norson. It absolutely will. Massive 1v1 in the clutch, and Fun Crew straight back on the ball.
Norson, that positioning in the post plant was ridiculous. Just hidden behind the bricks, knew that that recon bolt was going to be coming somewhere, and he managed to dodge it perfectly. Opted to go for the dark cover over the top of it to try to peek, which might have been a bit of a tell. Either way, it did get Maishu off that spike defuse, and he couldn't win the fight. So ridiculous scenes there. Maishu had no idea how low he was. So a very close 1-1 by Fun Crew there. And now they're going to have a decent amount of funding to get a few of these Bulldogs cranking. 1 Spectre and that Phantom for Andy, who's going to be happy to try and play aggressive here. Big nade straight down C long. Rain going for an aggressive play here on the defending side. At least turn it into that 1-for-1.
Yeah, very, very good response. Also very low, and another frag found by that Frenzy. Exus getting 2 very quickly, turning on its head. Mac Flesh is going to be in a bit of a worrisome position here, I suppose. Panic's actually going to find him with the Bulldog as well. All left onto Andy. Does grab 1, maybe a second here, but the flank is already there from Punda, and this is exactly what I was saying about Haven. You can be anywhere on the map super quickly with all this space in the defenses.
Well, Rain as well, establishing that when Chamber went down, those trademarks weren't going to be able to stop those flanks from coming through, or at least alert Fun Crew of them. And then Andy, man, had a big job on his hands there, but unfortunately, the collapse, it just came. Rain knew exactly what they had to do there, and they managed to hit him with the full eco, mind you. They all just had classics. I think maybe there was a frenzy in the mix. Either way, the tides turn again, and Fun Crew are just going to go for the half investment and look to go for the C split again off the bat.
It's a little bit of a slower progression here. Actually, a tag onto Easy. He will be getting the orb, though. Actually taken down, so the punishment is there. But again, not really too much to focus on in this round. You know, they'll just pretty much get it over and done with. Looks like they still do have that focus towards C. Spike now down. And they find the space. Fweshus with the headhunter. Can't quite connect the shot. Norson does get one for his troubles, but Maishu happy to clean up. So all left on to just Yakuza and Fweshus. Round should be done in just a second.
Well, they do have the site control, so a spike plant could be on the cards, but we are going to see him going very damn loud coming in through short, suppressed, and hoping that they can make this one work. Spam not good from Panic on the second pulse. He's still here holding both of these Fun Crew members in on the site, and it is just going to be that nice flood off of all the info from that recon bolt to find 3 for Rain. So, look, bit of a hiccup in that second round, but things are looking very clean now. And there's even a couple of ults online. You've got that Panic with the Neural Theft, and then Exus as well with that KO ult. So, we'll see if they're going to be used here. Same can be said for Fun Crew, though. 3 online now.
Guess the big factor is here, obviously, the money stacked up now by Rain. They've lined them up for a couple of really solid rounds. So, they'll be happy with that position. Really, really sort of needing this one, Fun Crew. Put the foot down. Tour de Force is ready for Fweshus, so he was going to be opting for that one. And the Showstopper obviously available there for Andy too. One big factor on a map like Haven, you know, that from the shadows on the Omen for the big rotations, so always an eye on that one as well.
Well, we are going to see Punda make it a play. So going for his double blast back strats, knife up there to slow anyone down that was too damn close, and he's looking to go through already. Recon bolts can reveal those positions, and this play has got them that first blood on the board.
It was so scrappy, but you could see that the ideas were there at the very, very least. Now Maishu is going to be forced away by the paint shells. He does get the shot at the end. Somehow finds Andy, but does get taken down as a trade-off. And now that space onto the site. Panic, though, moves his way through the dark cover. This could be awkward for Norson, who will be taken down. Now Easy stuck in an island in the cubby towards C-Long. A little bit of further movement from Fweshus, but as the Neural Theft comes out, Mac, as you mentioned, there's the info. There is all of it. And I think Exus can actually sort of sit back on his rotation. Will focus his way over towards B. The 0 point doesn't catch. So they're just going to hold. But a 2-on-4, such a tough position to be in.
Oh, Boombot not going to spot Fweshus either, who can maybe have the timing. Punda still hanging around here on that C-Link. Just making sure no one can walk in through Garage, although Pan's on this line as well.
30 seconds.
Back on that C corner, the offline, not expected by Easy, and that's going to be Spike on the ground. Fweshus, head taken off his shoulders, and a clean round coming out of Rain from start to finish.
Yeah, nicely done. Real solid denial, and there's the immediate timeout call to come in from Easy as well. Don't blame him. Perfect opportunity to do it. Have a conversation and work out sort of the kinks nice and early. 5 rounds in, moving into the 6th. Plenty of ults still available. Of course, the Hunter's Fury now up for Maishu. Did work his way towards that, but similar sort of position, I guess. Still, Showstopper available for Andy from the shadows, and Easy's also got his Hunter's Fury. So, yeah, look, really solid start from Rain. You can see that they've got some strats that they're kind of trying to throw around right now. Just their happiness to sort of take that control on the attacker side, super important on a map like Haven. And, you know, all you can sort of really hope for, at least for Rain's sake, by the way they're going, is that they'll still continue this aggression when they move over to the, I guess, attacker side. That's one thing that I've noticed across casting so many of these games on Haven, is some teams have a tendency to, you know, want to throw everything out on that defender's side, but then it gets to the attackers and all of a sudden they're stuck in their own spawns. Yeah, well, that's potentially going to be the issue in that second half, but if you're thinking about space creating and you've got Punda on your team, like, you don't have to worry. You just do not have to worry. He's so good with the movement on those blast packs. And, like, I've seen Andy play Raze before. I know he's pretty good with it too, but I just feel like Punda, in our region, he's pretty much unmatched. This man is, like, the Raze god. Andy, he does have the Showstopper online, so we'll see if that's going to be used in combination with something else here to try to create some extra space. He's just hopping around now. And it looks like they're going to think about trying to find some damage here towards mid, but Maishu, this man is a gremlin with the Omen. Odin, rather. Omen, Odin, both in the server. But I do like this position from Snow. Very, very forward inside the garage, just waiting. Andy is looking to sort of put that position in. There is the recon bolt over the top as well. Will it spot anyone, though? No. And he can use the little shrouded step to get his way out as well. Does go for the re-aggression, punished accordingly. And with that, they've also taken control of the site as well. Cypher cages go down, so Panic has allowed himself some further space, and now inside that dark cover, there's the Hunter's Fury onto the plant spot, so that actually will hold them back. Maishu to find Norson. It's not the spike drop, though. It still is in the hands of Fleshes. How are they going to approach? They're already out, Mac. Straight into there. Yakuza gets one, but Panic against another, and man, it's all left on to Easy in the IGL, and he's suppressed. Unfortunately, another round taken away out of the hands of Fun Crew, and even a resurrection in for Old Mate Exus as well. The null command was huge and allowed the round to be found easily by Rain.
Yeah, the combination of everything going on there was perfect. As soon as they got that first pick going in on the retake, they knew they had that man advantage, and then just flooded through Punda over the top with the showstopper. Just untouchable, and everything essentially went right from there. So Panic, I thought he was playing a dangerous game sitting in that dark cover, but you could see that Hunter's Fury. They knew that they could get some value out of that one, and they played it to a T. Now, Fun Crew, question is, what are they going to do here with the Sheriffs? Looks like they're still deciding that thing themselves, playing very passive. Rain demanding a lot of respect here on the defense.
Boombot goes out nice and early, Easy spotted, tagged up a fair bit, and that's going to be awkward, but somehow managed to still get the satchel off, so the paranoia won't make too much of an effect. But will he be ready for Andy's position? He will. Does have to choose to get the hell out of there, though, as well. Paint Shell's out, gives himself some additional time. There's that from the shadows that looks to go up towards Heaven, but I think it was actually cancelled there, Max. So site secured, dark cover goes down into Heaven. They should be able to find a plan, but it's still going to be tough, and already all of Rain, 5 are here.
It's getting brawly, it's getting messy, and Fun Crew are struggling to find space to plant this spike. It will come through eventually, and a flash 2. Look at this suppression onto 3 from the knife, and that's going to mean the flood's coming through. Pan going to be trying to lead the charge here, doing as much work as he possibly can. Showstopper going to be cancelled. Andy couldn't see a damn thing, and this is looking like a clean damn retake for Rain. Norson at least spotting one over the top, and he can't even finish that one. Oh, that's gotta hurt for Fun Crew.
I think scrappy, carnage, chaos, all some key words that we can be applying to this one right now. The 5v5 retake. And I do like that, right? You know, how many times do we see players like Punda in that position get caught off, site secured, awkward 4v5 retake, but he uses his satchels, he's confident with his raise kit, gets the hell out of there and allows the time for his teammates to join him. And yeah, with those flashes coming out from Heaven from Old Mate Exus, they just bought so much additional time, and it was nice and smooth. But I won't get too excited, Mac. That was just another eco. It was just the Sheriffs, the pistols across the board. So now as we move into another round, but again, so much of this is running away. Poor Easy, poor Yakuza, down 007. So they really need to get kicking here, Fun Crew. Otherwise, we're going to be going quickly to Icebox.
Look, Riot really doing them favors by putting that death column in the middle rather than on the right there. Punda. Aggression through mid is able to crack things open again. And Fun Crew, they're trying to put some pressure on multiple instances, but just losing picks like that, not being able to trade, it's just a rough go.
So there is 2 here. Dark cover to at least isolate Exus, but a little bit of a tag as well onto Yakuza. Does have the fragment available to isolate the position, but it looks like they are going to move on up. He will hold on to that one for now, and Paint Shells to send Punda out too, so we should see some solace.
Yeah.
For the side of Fun Crew on the site, but look at Panic's positioning as well, Mac, on the flank. This is the thing about the composition for Fun Crew.
Well, the issue is, right, when you're losing that chamber instantly, Trademark has no impact at all. Rain, they're happy to play retake, just throw all this util and delay this plant as long as they possibly can. They're even going to bait this Hunter's Fury out from Easy.
On the teleport as well.
Down. Panic on that flank was just too damn crucial, and it all boils down to that initial pick in the round again. So another flawless coming through for Rain, and they're running away with the game, 7-1.
Yeah, this is absolutely crazy. I just am surprised that I'm seeing such a dominant force. And, you know, we do make that commentary about how Fun Crew can be inconsistent. But, like, you look at the names, again, as we sort of mentioned, we've seen Fleshes go huge, Yakuza go huge, Andy's just used to be so consistent on that jet, but it just looks like things are changing, tides are turning. Norson sitting at the top at the moment on that Omen, and, you know, even after using his utility so well, he just continues to get punished time and time again.
Well, it is also what we spoke about in the pre-show, right? Like, Fun Crew, they're great on Icebox. Maybe not so much here on Haven. And Rain, you know, they, in my eyes, are one of the best damn teams in the country on Haven. You know, even taking a whole lot of rounds off order. I even think they've taken a couple of maps off order here and there. That being said, finally, something going right for Fun Crew, getting the man advantage. Instantly traded by Punda, and oh, Maishu forcing that shadow step coming through.
So close, and Maishu, despite being jumping in the air, he does manage to get it. Holding it down for the time being. Dark cover goes down. I believe Norson actually tagged up and blinded up by that paranoia, but now we do see Snow move into heaven. Recon Bolt will give them the information, but they can just wait again for this retake. Maishu does spot, get some info. Now as they do settle, Fleshes, he's really been stepping up in this round with Maishu. Gets the job done again. Now Snow out of heaven. And finally, some recompense for Fun Crew. Norson to close out with 2. Big round from him. And they do at least get something back in the battle here of Haven.
Yeah, it was a huge one coming through there, considering a lot of the members just had those pistols going into it. You know, Easy and Yakuza, they're still hunting for that first kill, but another round on the board is definitely going to ease those wounds. Hopefully they can get something going soon. But at the same time, you know, Yakuza, he's pretty sharp on his day. And today, maybe just because it's a Thursday. You know, some people hate Thursdays. I personally love them, Mitch. But as the Reina, if you are not getting kills, you are not able to use half of your abilities. And look, you're not getting the impact. And there's another round where that's going to happen.
0-10, it is a brutal, brutal place to be in. And especially for me that, you know, someone that continues to follow the Yakuza story about how bloody good he is. Easy does manage to pick up one back, but Panic does get the trade out, and all left onto Easy, who's also having a rough one here. But there we go. Another round will be secured in the end here by the side of Rain, and they just continue to dominate, Mac. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's just round after round. You know, some things are going right for Fun Crew here and there, but the fact that I was talking about, you know, Reina not having impact when she doesn't get kills and then instantly gets killed again.
Yep.
It's kind of painting a picture of what's going on for this half. And at this point, like 8 rounds already on the defense is a huge amount of rounds given it's Haven. And if they can get to 10, you know, that's when things get, you know, out of reach going into that second half.
Yeah, for sure. So, opening pick, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, celebrations. Yakuza gets 1, quickly traded. Easy, though, gets the response. So, now there's that little bit of open space over towards A. There is the defender in Snow once more, but Norson takes down Maishu on the rotate. So, I think Snow's going to have to go bloody big here, Mac, but a good, again, trade out from Panic. It's a little bit later. Snow's got the operator, though, and Andy's going to punish him. The Boombot gets the info. And I think for Panic, it's such a big task here. Does he even want to play for it?
I don't think you'll invest that ultimate. I think you'll hold on to that for the next round. But there's so much money on the board. There is no reason to not go for this one. And Fun Crew, they are aware of this as well. So Easy, just trying to delay and hold off any info, spotting all the common lines, and he will beat him in the fight this time. Pika's advantage there with a nice swing. Crosshair, well trained on Panic's noggin. And there it is, 3 on the board. Potential for 4. But again, Rain, they've got money for days, so they're going to be buying up again.
At least it's something. At least it's a little bit more of a gap closer. You know, that sort of gives me some hope into the next side. You know, maybe if we see Fun Crew kind of put the momentum behind them that they do manage to pick up, and, you know, maybe playing with a similar level of aggression that Rain are throwing out, because it does look like now, you know, just seeing in that previous round, Norson catching the rotate off, Panic is able to find the trade, but like at least we saw Fun Crew in a position where they could, you know, get to the site. But Punda doing Punda things straight out mid. Unfortunately, the showstopper does not connect, but he can get back into the garage and happy to live on.
We are going to see that null command coming online for Exus 2. He's gone forward. Has that orb control over towards A long. Looks like he's going to push up for info rather than going for the ult orb. Just continuing to make this play. Getting info there as the push starts to come through over towards garage. Maishu just waiting for this push and spots Andy with that operator in hand. Things have not gone right for Fun Crew on this push.
Didn't quite go where the Leah wanted to. I don't think it was destroyed quick enough. They might have just been just below it. And in the end, Easy does at least manage to do some really big things. All of a sudden, this is turning around and we can see Exus go down. But unfortunately for Easy, it's all just onto him. Spike dropped in mid, 1 versus 2. And with Punda already slotted into position, Maishu watching, will hear the footsteps and the gunfire. Does get the recon bolt out, but I don't even think he needs to hide away. Shots coming out, but through the wall. No, the right click on the classic. It's actually getting the job done, Mac. Punda, he does go for the warning with the Hunter's Fury, but I think Punda, no, surely not the knife. He's not going to do it. He's not going to do it. No, Punda. Oh my Jesus Christ, what have we dealt with?
Oh. As soon as he pulled it out, he knew it was a terrible decision. Spotted the pushback from the ult. Oh my lord. Everyone having a heart attack there. And Panda, I'm sure there was a few sighs of relief there in the player camps for getting that round. Whoa, all right, 9-3. That's a solid half for Rain. Now let's see if your story works out here, Mitch. Let's see if they do have a rough time on the attack with this comp. But double initiators set up, so we'll see what they're going to be able to do here on the pistol.
I guess there is that cursed scoreline in another title that we cover, Mac 11-4. I do believe the 9-3 is rather similar in the way that there is still that room to come back. You know, you pick up a pistol, get some momentum behind you, but just by the way that Rain have been looking, you know, I think if they bring that confidence that they do have right now, Flesh just not actually sure if he spotted out Marshu there. Looks like we will get the recon bolt out, but the Headhunter not quite connecting. Punda now in a good position, but jumping straight out. Norson, I think they've actually crossed over each other. Norson's found another. Punda has just baited out his teammate completely. Does get into CT, which could be a huge thing here. I don't think they're going to be ready for it at all. Flesh is taken down. Yakuza another. Here we go. The movement from Punda. A couple of warning shots as well, but of course it is a 1 versus 4 in its entirety. 2 more to go, and Andy already slotted back into position right on the line. It's going to be a tough one to pick up the spike.
Punda just allowed Norson to hit him with that leapfrog.
Oh.
And let's see if the smoke works out. He does have the paint shells again to play with. He's heard where that boombot's come from and lets it reveal him. But at the same time, I thought he could make that one happen. Norson locks it down, crouched there with the ghost. That's going to be 4 on the board. So a solid start for Fun Crew in the second half, but they need to put 2 together here. And from what I've seen from Rain, they usually love a second round buy, but this time there hasn't been that spike plant. So we'll see if that's going to be the difference maker.
Yeah, an awkward one. And I'm still feeling for Punda there. Like, I don't even think you could call him baiting his team or anything. It's just like, geez, what's happening? You know, Norson's jumped out the smoke. I don't know what to do. I'm just going to try and get some control.
Yeah.
It doesn't quite pay off. But anyway, it does give that space. You know, as you sort of mentioned, hoping that we see this second round secured. Very well should be. Only classics across the board. Nothing else really invested. But Andy, the timing. It's going to be a real awkward one for him here, but he can get the paint shells down. Marshall not securing much yet. And there's the info gathered. Panic spots 1, but there's the trades, Mac. This is where it gets dicey. Easy, though, moves in. He does have the Spectre. Real cleanup weapon here. Will they even find the spike plan? No, not quite. Job done. And that should be the final frag as well. Yakuza getting a second. And there we go. 5 rounds picked up here by Fun Crew. I won't say they lost too much. You know, obviously Yakuza holding onto the Vandals, so that's a good kind of play in for the bonus here. And I just guess we'll see what's going to be picked up. Maybe Fleshes will drop the Spectre over, and he's going to go for the Judge. So the bonus will look interesting, but it's a solid run in here for Rain.
Yeah, they're just mixing it around. Norson even going for that Bucky. Haven't seen this one picked up in maybe all of this tournament. Maybe I just haven't had my eyes open wide enough. But he is leading the charge, 12 and 11 for Fun Crew. So we'll see if that trend continues. But for now, Rain, they are trying to make a move over towards A nice and early.
Andy having a little look-see. They actually did line up for him to a degree, but Maishu will find the opener. And now with that cam down, Panic does have some information over towards long. Dark cover will go down, however. Now they walk it up. Punda into the cubby. Fleshes is in the hot seat here, though. Up at the top, watching towards long. Looks like there will be a rotation around from Easy as well. So regardless, it's still going to be a tough take towards this side. Easy just shouldering it out as well and no info. So I think Fleshes taking point here is going to be a big one.
Well, Drone just getting a huge amount of info. Fleshes, not sure if he was spotted. Either way, he does rendezvous back to safety, and Easy gets isolated here on site. So we'll see if the flood comes through. It is just looking to lock down the back of site control, and no one's going to clear it. Easy, happiness to hold here, working with the Spectre. Finds 2 before falling, and that's going to be a man advantage at the end of it for Rain.
Yeah, very tough one, but maybe, just maybe, there was a little bit more space created by Easy. However, Norson still a while away. Punda will be able to take down Yakuza again, who has just been having such a strugglesome run. Vandal secured, but all 3 members down towards long, tucked away. It's so hard to obviously find that control back here. The dark cover can be sent through. Paranoia available, but nobody home around the corner. Another dark cover is there to be potentially popped down towards long. But again, 3 members, they're all ready. Cameras up. Just going to be a little bit too challenging right now, as the information was spotted as well. So this should be a 10th round, nice and easy for Rain. And then basically all eggs into the next round's basket for Fun Crew.
That's Cypher Cam. Just doing work. You know, being alive on the wall is all it needed to do, you know, get that ping. They know that he's not on the spike anymore. And then the round pretty much won from there. So, you know, as long as they get to site and can get all of this Cypher util set up, then, you know, they are generally going to be right as rain. Maishu, how far is he away from that Hunter's Fury? 3 points left. And man's been fragging up a storm. Look at that. Him, Pan, and Punda all putting in the hard yards for rain at the moment. Fun Crew, pretty close to a couple of these ultimates. I'm not too sure if they're going to get them on the board this round. Maybe if we do see some individuals going crazy. But speaking of going crazy, Punda going so far forward, not expecting Norson in the corner. And it ends up being a 2-for-1 or 2-for-2. All even, Steven.
Yeah, Yuccas are going for that Devour there, trying to get the extra health, and unfortunately taken down. Now Exus drops out a window. Panic isn't too far behind him as well. Maishu keeping a firm eye. So, you know, 2 of those members, Mac, who have been putting up the big numbers, Easy actually starting to fall away, back to join in this A-Link. So B-side, I think, will be taken relatively for free here. At least the trademarks are there to spot the information, but Cypher Cage to block down the link. So it is going to be a 3-on-3 retake on this B-side. Did Exus get spotted? No, not quite. So the Aldro not getting that info yet, as the reset of the retake will settle.
Pan in the solid position, tries to isolate away from the recon bolt. It's worked nicely for the first, but the trade comes through for Norton, who again has to go for a clutch once more. This time,
timing
has one less player that he has to get past. Not going to be tagged up by the Owl drone. Man's going to be trying to go forward, and he finds an isolated fight knife out, walks into the bloody corner. But Exus deciding not to go for the swing, just playing for info, playing to try to win the round.
Has to try hold it. Stick is the only way from here, and it actually might happen. It's tight. The fragment just for the... But it is the shot from Exus. 11 now secured for Rain. And I think that could very well be almost done and dusted here, Mac. It's an eco to come in for Fun Crew. And Rain have just been looking so dominant, so confident in their plays. Their trades have been brilliant.
Well, let's see if they can get towards that match point. They now have the Hunter's Fury online for Maishu. Punda, man's got a showstopper. Where's he standing? Let's see if he goes for the aggressive play. He will have Fwesh just waiting with a classic, so this should be one of his easiest kills this game so far, and it is. And off the man advantage, all Rain have to do is just trade out.
Yeah, nice and easy from here, just making no mistakes, seeing if any extra members of Fun Crew will have a little bit of a journey, just like Fleshus did. And that's the biggest thing, Mac. You know, this map, so much space to be held down by the defenders. You know, that's why so many times you will see either it's like that balls to the wall, aggressive style play, or, you know, a little bit more utility to lock down some space. So some of these Sentinels, you know, can take a site by themselves. But there we go. Snow will find another Yakuza goes down now. The Satchels to afford Punda a spot over the pillar. And yeah, just onto Andy as well from his garage position. Panic still waiting. Might even get that info. Doesn't. Oh, spots him. Info gathered. And there's the call being made. Rotation to come through from CT. The flank from Norson, but timing for Andy doesn't quite make it happen. Easy's going to be falling in a second as well. So realistically, it's just all on to Norson to see if he can, you know, do some damage. But at what cost, really, at this point, Mac? Paranoia goes out. There's another frag. Maybe taking another onto Snow. Good sharp shots. Doesn't have the time, though, and with Exus on the flank, it will be 12 secured. Map point. Icebox just around the corner, and, you know, we spoke about how it was always going to be that third map selection, but I was hoping for more from Fun Crew in this first map.
Well, coming into the final round of the half, Rain have all 5 ults online, so yeah, Fun Crew, if they want to win this map, it's going to be the most difficult round they've had to deal with Rain so far. At least, you know, Fun Crew do have 5 guns on the board. Andy going for that Guardian half armor just to try to get all that util cranking. And they do have some ults to try to stop this from happening. But again, it's just going to be so rough. Rain, they just want the sewers control. And they're happy to send Punda in first.
Okay. Alrighty, here we go. It is the time making their way through. Fleshist will be able to lock it down, however, on the opening, dropping the null command as he is still suppressed, but it's actually going to be the resurrection, the restabilization of the core. Hunter gets that one done. Now over the top as well, dropping down Yakuza with this showstopper, looking real good as he continues to move. Norson locked away up inside heaven as well, and I think off the back of that, they're just going to start to cruise on out. They've got the frag advantage, but look at this position here from Easy Mac.
He's in a very solid position and, not going to be able to make that work. The crouch peek comes through and Exus makes it an extra man advantage. That's 2 now. And makes it that much harder for Fun Crew to bring this one back. Neural Theft as well just gives all the information in the world over to Rain, and they're just going to be smashing their way into C.
30 seconds
Need to lock this down. Snow in such a solid position, and that may very well be the game. Paranoia available. Fleshist, though, does get one back, so it is going to go down onto this awkward 2-on-4. Dark cover in very, very deep as well. Still holding that position. Snow inside the garage. Exus looking to get the flash drive in as well. It's going to be so difficult, and unfortunately not enough at all. 13-5 coming through from Rain. Mac, what an excellent start here to the series.
Well, that was it, right? That was Rain's map, and it certainly looked like it was Rain's map choice. They put numbers on the board, 13-5, even more convincing than they last played it, and now is where they really need to stand tall and try to cause an upset on Icebox. Maybe that's one of the maps they've been trying to put a lot more work into over the course of the last week, course of the last couple of days that they've been able to practice. But Fun Crew, I think they wrote that one off, especially towards halftime when, after they got the pistol, they got that second round, and then that was essentially all they were afforded. So we'll see if that's enough to keep that momentum rolling for Rain over to Icebox. I don't know if it is. Fun Crew, their Icebox, it's looked very, very good historically. So we'll see if Rain is up to the task.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Hoping that we do actually see a little bit more come out from them. Super solid team. Fun Crew, obviously, as we know, it's always been that roster that is really powerful, but without the Jet, maybe there is a little bit of room in for Rain. But of course, we will be finding about that around the corner, Mac, as we do line up and have a cheeky little look over at Icebox. So guys, have a little bit of a rest. We'll see you back very, very soon, and cannot wait for that next map.
target practice? KO, are you shading the king?
You're not the king. You have the same score as the rest of us. How about a game where the bot shoots back?
I'll bring the fire in any game you want.
Please, be my guest.
Okay, any other game?
Let's dance. Yeah. Say hello to MaxBot, the perfect blend of tactics and firepower. Now you can train against, well, you.
My money's on the machine.
You got this, pretty boy.
Lucky for you, I buy these by the dozen.
Out of my way, Your Majesty.
Somebody call the doctor. Machine double off the shoulder. Mars, teacher, I'm in trouble. Nobody got medicine. No, I'm not a cure. So I'll
Well, this is embarrassing.
I'm stuck with these voices, they're all in my head. All in my nothing's gonna free me from my imagination. It's gonna liberate me from my sense of
Oh, he makes me so proud.
It makes me so rich.
Oh, I should have picked this game.
Winning requires sacrifice. That's really your style.
Hey fam, let's go again. That bot owes me a code. My turn. Team Forge, baby! What the?
All right. Playtime's over. Ready up!
Team Forge? Really?
What?
Ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome back. We have just seen an absolutely explosive start to the series from Rain. They don't want to go home. It is an elimination, Mac, and now we do walk around the corner to Icebox.
And we were just having a look at the stats as well. I was saying how good Fun Crew was on Icebox, but the stats, you know, considering that they can't play that jet or have been opting away from that jet, it's a rough map for Fun Crew here as well. So there is a very real chance that we could be seeing Rain actually take this 2-0 clean sweep in this lower bracket match.
Yeah, it's going to be all about the veto, like on the agent selection. I think, you know, looking back at sort of what we've been seeing come out, you know, maybe we're going to see that kind of Raze and Reyna lineup again. What's Yakuza going to play into? How's Andy feeling? Assume we're going to obviously see Fleshes, you know, but even so, it's like, will he go to Chamber? Will he go to Sage? I'm not really sure. And I guess, you know, that previous map didn't instill me with a heap of confidence. Fun Crew had to go into that map swinging with the double duelist comp. And unfortunately, they just didn't quite have it.
Yeah.
So we are going to be running in, seeing who the selections actually come out as, and hopefully this will tell a little bit more of a tale as Yakuza looking to pick up the KO. And Andy with the jet. Okay, I see you.
So they're just leaning on it. They just feel like they're, you know, getting better performances with the Jet. Maybe Andy's getting used to the, you know, the nerfed, you know, quotation marks Jet. I feel like it's still fine. You just need to know when to be charging that tailwind. You need to be ready to go both ways, I guess. And look, over on the Rain side of things, they're hovering Fade. You know, last time they used it, I feel like it didn't get as much value as you kind of would have liked. I really love the haunts that they use on top of the containers just to get early info. But I kind of like Maishu's Sova just that much better. So I'm hoping that he kind of locks it in, you know, for Rain's sake. Exus going to be playing that Sage. This is where Pan goes for that double Sentinel, picks up the Chamber. We saw a few plays from him in the last week, and I'm sure he might be able to do that again. You know, Viper, of course, a mainstay here, and Punda, I would be surprised if he plays anything but this Raze. Man's a machine on it and it just makes magic happen. So we'll see if this is going to be that. So no Sage for Fun Crew. They're just going to be relying on Fueshus with that Senti. And, you know, those trademarks in Kitchen can be deleted by Maishu with those shock darts as well. So you got to be remembering that one. Those shock dart lineups can be very damn crucial just to get as much space as possible. Yakuza off the duelist onto the initiator, feeling like he can have some more value with this KO. So we'll see how all of this blends together as we do load in. Of course, we are going to be seeing Rain starting on that defending side.
It is an interesting one still at the moment, you know, with the way that the Fade is coming in. You know, we do see her hover here and there, but maybe her kit sort of not really getting worked out just yet. I guess there is a big sort of shift maybe on a map like this to play around the Viper, like getting that extra info inside the pit. But aside from that, you know, it is a sort of stock standard what we're used to seeing right now. I do think, you know, seeing obviously the KO come in for Yakuza is maybe a welcome change here, you know, and Andy obviously also feeling that comfort. Yeah. Because that's really where Andy shone. And I think there is a few more players like, you know, how Ronsky, for example, might lean into it. You know, obviously if we've got Ninham playing around or, you know, other players like Swirl, like how do they adopt it in future? Because it is such a big shake. And the way Pilsky explained it, I think I like sort of, you know, saying it could even lean at being a little bit more of a buff. It's just such a big change the way it's been done. But irrespective, Jet is out. Fun Crew need this one to stop themselves from the elimination, and they are going to go for the slow walk in towards A.
Straight up the guts, Fueshus. Maybe hopping over the top. But we'll see. That defensive wall still not used, not revealing the position of this Viper. Exus actually going to use that barrier orb for the defense, just slowing things down, hoping that it can deny that spike plant at the front of sight. And Snow's not going to be checked up on the top of screens either.
Yeah, very well done. Now it slows down very much so. 4 versus 4. The wall is about to go down, and Punda, he can get the paint shells off the back of it, but nobody home to be damaged by it. And I think immediately that rotation actually starts to come out. So there is some trademarks down on the other side of B, where Panic did leave them lurking, but the full rotation in, you know, all the eggs in the basket, expecting it to be an A hit. But I think even if they don't head towards B here, Fun Crew have just done a good job of slowing down the round.
Just making that call to go back towards A. We're probably going to see Norson put that wall back up towards B, deny any info. I thought KO might have hung around to throw that knife. He will actually, doing that top yellow knife just to clear out all the close angles there at B long. But it's all the ruse, and it's all up to Exus here on A to try to get anything working. Man's going to be stuck here at elbow and has to fight for his life. Not going to be able to escape. The headhunter was too strong, and that's going to be a man advantage into this post plant for Fun Crew.
10 seconds left.
Panic getting back in. Only one bullet left in the Headhunter, however. And Punda actually gets spotted out by Yakuza. Has to reposition in towards Heaven now. All of them are really lined up. You know, peppered low as well. But Panic moves in with the classic. Looking good for another. Look at this flank from Yakuza. Drops down Snow and all left onto Panic. He was already good in the round, but now as that 0 point does go out, should net some further info. The suppression is going to keep them into place for now. Panic though looking to get onto that defuse. Just a tap. He gets a third. Looking good here, Mac. Only 73 points of HP for Norson as he does start to back away. 19 points, and the unfortunately defuse I don't think is going to happen. I was just thinking as well, 73 cursed number means that Norson will walk away with the round.
Makes it happen. Good play coming through from Fun Crew. Panic, you know, ruffles their feathers a little bit there in the post plant, but unfortunately for him, he never got that half tick, didn't have the extra couple of seconds to play with. But great effort regardless. Now into the second. Let's see what's going on here for Rain. It looks like they are just opting to go for this full save, get the rifles cranking into the next. And we'll see what kind of damage they can do here just with the classics. Yakuza going to be dropping this lineup with the knife again towards top yellow and clearing out all those nice close angles.
Very quick out long now. Not even looking to grab the orb just yet. Just straight onto site. Panic in position. Norson will secure the orb. Easy will get the plant down as well. So it's going to be a very, very early 5v5 here, Mac. But again, you know, with not really a whole lot to work with for Rain, hopefully they'll just sort of make their way in, be able to do some damage and set their focus on into the next round. But the carnage is about to ensue as the members are moving in.
Well, Aldrone looking for info there. Okay, Headhunter going to be able to find some value there for Panic. Excess with another. This flank looking pretty good. Fun Crew maybe shaking in their boots right now. Yakuza's swinging straight into that Headhunter. And there is plenty of time to get on this spike. Just like that, Rain brought nothing but the Headhunter in. That gets big value. And the Classics too lay down the groundwork here to win themselves a thrifty.
Jesus Christ, I tell you what, the amount of work that this Headhunter can do, you know, $100 per bullet, apparently enough to put the nails in the coffer. And yeah, look, Panic, fantastic job there in the round. That's 3 back-to-back, meaning he'll be on 6 nice and early.
Yeah.
So with nothing really invested outside of that gentle sort of util buy, I think Fun Crew are going to be really hurting into this one. They take the eco, they move in for the sheriffs, but if, yeah, we see a lockdown of this, no real investment. Panic's still holding on to the Headhunter as well. No, he's actually gone for the tour de force. Okay. He's picked it up in the 3rd round already. That's how good he's been looking.
And he's going to put a lot of pressure on his shoulders as well. Being that single player over towards B, happy just to play around that rendezvous and look to get as much damage onto the force or pistol, whatever this one is. Rain not too sure about it just yet, but that Sheriff just creating some space at mid. But the aggressive positioning from Snow now looking to retake mid means that this wall, they know that it's a fake and everyone can still hold their positions.
So Fleshes has already tucked his way up under Boiler. Great position to be in. We'll at least be able to hear the audio. There is a heavy lean as well away off this A site. Only just that one member. Panic has a little bit of a look over towards B, and the suppression actually dodged out as well. The rendezvous utilized means he has to move back to Snowman, but holding on to that line aggressively. Great shot opening. Our drone goes out. He will be spotted, but he's actually pretty keen to try and fight this fight as well as Yakuza tries to sort of get into position. There is a trademark on the other side of that yellow as well, Mac. 30 seconds. Time is ticking. And the recon bolt destroyed as well. Snow peeks in, finds another. Because realistically, we're hoping that this is going to be a nice and easy round to come out, but damage still being done. Yakuza finds it. Now Punda has to try and make his way in. Is good for the shot, but will he check over towards yellow? Yakuza still holding onto that Sheriff. 0 point goes out, but it is going to be Snow to close with a 3K. Nicely done. But I guess I was going to say a lot burned, really, but they didn't invest super heavy into that round, Mac. They kind of played a little bit of a bonus.
Yeah, they really just brought in a couple of upgraded pistols as far as I'm aware, and they should be on that full buy going into the next, especially with that spike plant. And yeah, they were just after damage. They were after getting rifles out of the hands of Rain, and I feel like job was done. So they have a long, I wouldn't say long, they have a couple of rounds that they need to string together in a row here, right? You're looking at Rain's economy. They can buy here, they can buy into the next, and then that's when things start to go a little bit more south for the defenders. But it is still, you know, a rough ask because Fun Crew, they've only got that one round on the board, and you got to remember that was the pistol.
Info spotted already. Norson found out by the recon bolt. But again, Fleshes looking for a bit more presence up towards A. Realistically, it's just sort of those audio cues he's running for right now. Ishu keeping a firm watch over. Panic still with the usual B hold due diligence. And very slow sort of position. Very much playing around that Viper's pit on A.
Real slow approach. And while that Viper's pit's up, you're not going to see Fun Crew go anywhere near that A site. Just happy to allow Fleshes to lurk up a storm. Try to punish any over-aggression. And again, Yakuza just going to be throwing this top yellow knife. Rendezvous is there for Pan, who's going to get out with that rendezvous. Punda as well, deleting that lurk up through the kitchen. They thought that they might have found a timing there. But Rain all over it and in with a second as well. Just continuing this aggression even with the man advantage.
Panic is looking phenomenal so far. His positioning has been awesome. A couple of missed shots on the tour de force in the previous round, but who's going to care? When you're able to lock down this site solo, he's just given so much space for the rest of his team to play around in different positions. Still Yakuza up towards long. Left. 3 members left. But yeah, 10 seconds. I don't really know what they're trying to sort of bring through here. Yakuza does actually, I don't know if he spotted him. Not quite. Takes him down. Yeah. Fun Crew looking like they've kind of disconnected a little bit. Oh, no, easy.
Ooh. He'll survive. That's the main thing.
Yeah.
A little bit of a whiff, and you can see that Fun Crew are definitely feeling the pressure at the moment, knowing that they really need to start to get a few rounds on the board before things get too dire here. They are that map down, and this could be, their last map here in VOT. Now, going into round 5, looks like, again, they are going to target that A site early. And now that there's no Viper's Pit that they have to deal with, it should make things that little bit easier.
Wall goes down. Snow actually in a very awkward position now off the back of that. He's going to have to tuck up nice and close. Bit of a one and done position, but looks like he actually, not quite on the timing. And that's going to be the null command coming in as well, Max. So this aggression onto the A site for Fun Crew. Pit down for Norson. They were able to net him a frag early. That could have been huge, but no, it is Maishu, however. With that resurgence, another frag found. Yakuza one more, but Exus gets the trade back. It's back and forth, left, right, and center here, Mac. Dawson with one more, but inside the pit, easy drops down Punda somehow. All left on to Panic. He's been having a massive game, but a 1v3 might be a bit out of his links.
You've got Andy up top of 410 here as well, which is a solid position to play around. We're going to isolate, but there you go. The off angle from Andy was too much for Pan to clear. Going through that choke means you just pretty much have to gamble in which position those enemies are going to be. And Panic didn't have a lot of time to play with there. Had to try to figure out what approach he had to take, and unfortunately didn't work out for him this time. So big round from Fun Crew. That's the one they needed to try to swing the tide, swing the momentum, keep 3 alive, and start to stabilize that economy. Fwesh just going to be going for the tour de force just to even up everything here in terms of the credits. Rain, however, they've got this round to buy, they've got the next round to buy, and this is that long approach I was talking about before for Fun Crew. They really need to bring their A game coming into these next few rounds.
I love this double up as well. The 0 point denied. The recon bolt as well.
There.
Both members up on yellow, and they are setting their focus up. Our drone does go through. Punda can drop. Whoever destroys it might be a little bit awkward, but Panic now obviously does have the rendezvous available. Will he choose to use it? No. Punda's actually jumped back up here, Mac. This could be big, but the paint shells are in an awkward spot right now. Andy does manage to find the frag on the Panic, so Punda, he moves close. Is he going to be able to tuck underneath? They line up 1-2 in a second. Very nicely done here from Punda, playing into his comfort zone, and he can fall away back towards B as well.
That is not okay. And he's got himself another paint shells to play with too with that double kill. So, man advantage, just like that. Punda, the man's got balls of steel to just go for a re-aggression, knowing there is numbers lurking around the corner. And speaking of lurking, Norson is going to start to make his move in through the A site. There is that defensive retake wall for Snow, but if he falls down, if he can't hold his ground here, then Rain may just be in trouble.
30 seconds left.
Clearing every single area on this site here, Mac. Recon bolt goes in. Nothing spotted. Norson does actually get the catch onto Snow. Viper diff in this situation only, as Exus not too far away. Spike will be planted up nice and high inside the tube, so it will be that slow walk back into the site. Repositioning coming in from Norson as well. Should be able to sort of lock into a spot where the snakebite can go down, but Easy narrowly misses the shot. Information gathered, and now they start this charge straight back in. Easy's up close, can't quite find it. A third for Punda. He's looking fantastic in this round so far, Mac. There's that snakebite, but Fleshes now as well does get out the tour de force as another narrowly misses. No, it's actually because he got taken down. Maishu does get that one, and with a nice little wall as well on the defense. 4 kills for Punda, round secured, and it's a 4th for Rain.
Got that showstopper out. Look, man knew exactly where that swing was about to come through, and you could see his crosshair placed on the top of belt waiting for the swing from the chamber, but it just never came, or not in time. I think they tried to coordinate it, but at the same time, there was just so much damage being dished out. So many crosshairs on their position. Rain, successful retake again, and that's going to be that 2-round lead. And not only that, Fun Crew on breaking point here as well. I think they've got a decent amount of util for everyone. Still got some extra cash in the bank, so I'd assume that's the case. And it looks like they're going to pressure towards A early again.
It's just dealing with Punda's aggression, right? You know, the amount of space that he gets so quickly. This time, a little bit different, leaving Panic the lean up towards the A site, but Punda playing a little bit closer. This time, Snow's there to support him with the snake bite. Our drone to come out. Who will break it? Should be Snow. But inside the poison cloud, so he is playing an aggressive spot here. The updraft is there. Will they find anything in this first do-si-do? Punda taken. Okay, that's the opening pick that you want to see for Fun Crew.
The new Mans was playing on the aggressive, and Snow looking to do the same thing, just try to dance around the wall here, punish anyone for going too far wide here at yellow. He's going to pop that orb, so at least Maishu can play the long-range game. Standing in a safe spot for now, dodging all those wall bangs, and in comes both those walls. Snow really wants to continue to make this fight happen, but there he goes, there goes the Viper, and that means all the walls are coming down. Plenty of control now for Fun Crew as they just continue pushing forward. No, actually, they put the gear stick in reverse. They found Norson looking to lock down this mid lurk, and that means there is extra space to play with over towards the B side.
Yeah, Maishu gets one back in, but it looks like Panic's already made the call for the save, potentially. Maishu just always wants to do more damage, but he's actually found another. Maybe there's a winnable world in this one here, but again, the comms just aren't super clear. There's the tag up from the Owl drone. Further information gathered. I still don't think Panic is overly keen here. The Hunter's Fury, though, Maishu right now must be calling for this, Max, saying, make it happen, boys. We can go for this. We can win this one. Easy, though, holding the line. Maishu does readjust, but can't quite find it. So Panic's made the right decision. He wants to save that operator. Maybe the call was just to do damage. We'll leave it at that, hey? He's got money to stay up. He'll have a real solid buy around the team into the next round as well. But again, Fun Crew, they needed that, right? Some of the rounds that they've had have been scrappy, but at least they're playing with a little bit more confidence and unity, and Andy getting those entries is big.
I could imagine Maishu just said, yeah, I'm going to win this round. And Pan goes, yeah? And then as soon as he dies, Pan goes,
show me.
Did ya? You know, that sort of thing. A little bit of banter. Keep the mood high, even though they lost the round. But look, 3 rounds now for Fun Crew. They're going to be happy with that. And with a few members alive, that means that money tries to get stronger. We are going to see Andy. He's got that Blade Storm at the ready, but still going to be bringing a Vandal into the round. On the Rain side of things, that money finally getting to breaking point. Pan, at least able to save the operator, as you already mentioned. And we are going to be seeing the Viper play towards B again, even though it wasn't successful in the previous round.
Get out of my way.
Yeah, I think Punda getting taken down early did allow that sort of space in. Snow also caught behind yellow, but there's Panic. There's the opener. Straight down tube of all things. Has a look. Has the rendezvous available. Doesn't even need to use it, I don't think. Nice little cheeky shock dart over the top.
Time to perfection.
Yeah.
Toxin screen down.
All out of gas now. Norson. Just going to allow that one to recharge as Fun Crew hold their ground. Man down though, so they really have to make their move sooner rather than later. Andy going to be spotted up there in attacker spawn by the Aldrone. And the reconnaissance mission from Rain is going pretty well. Panic, after getting the initial pick down at Tube, he's already here at Snowman. Gets another onto Easy. No one clearing that. No one jumping the line. And it's just going to be 2 more found from Snow. So a rough round for Fun Crew. And Pan even ready for that updraft from Andy.
The skeet shooter up into the heavens. Nicely done from Panic with the 3K. I just love the reposition as well. You know, walking straight down kitchen, getting the opener, back to Snowman, 2 more to close it. Snow was there. So, yeah, look, Rain continue their sort of streak that they've got here. There has been, I guess, a few holes in the defense, but it's typically been off the back of Rain sort of making a mistake, right? You know, I haven't sort of felt like it's been Fun Crew kind of getting all up in their grill. It's been, you know, an opening pick lost, space given, room to move in, which Fun Crew take advantage of, as opposed to Fun Crew being the better team in this engagement.
Well, that 0 point, again, just going to be used to make sure no one's getting aggressive from these defenders. Straight down towards the A site here. Punda, though, on top of Jen, trying to play a nasty line. Yakuza. Oh, Shadow spotted. This close positioning from Fun Crew could mean a kill or two. Easy. Head taken right off there.
Andy's on that line, but will Panic find it? No. It's actually going to go a little bit deeper here now. Andy looks to make the reposition, but falls off the belt, and the resin for Punda as well. Norson spotted on his lurk position inside mid. Shock Dart is available, but Snow already locked into position inside spawn. They're just trapped up against the wall. Guess the only thing is here that Norson can actually sort of lurk around, rotate through, but just the amount of focus that they've set. Do they want to leave him? Can't even find him. Can't even do it, Mac. Too easy for Snow. And Norson, he did have the flank, but again, just so much room. Like, he was so far away. Panic's watching spawn even. And he'll be found 6 rounds. This is a nasty looking Rain, and a Rain that you kind of want to see almost up towards this, you know, semi to grand final.
Just great adaptations coming through from Rain. They knew that that aggressive play was over towards A. You got Snow going forward. Spike gets left in no man's land. And eventually we are going to see that mid push come through from Rain. Even though that didn't really have that impact. It was all Snow doing God's work. The fact that he got that second one tap as well was ridiculous. But individual efforts, you know, rewarding yet another round for Rain. Now going into round 10, we got 3 ults for Rain, 2 ults for Fun Crew. Maybe a more aggressive play straight up the guts all the way in through Orange.
Reposition. Waiting towards mid, info spotted. Great flash drive out, but a reposition will keep him healthy. My Shoes found one, make it a second, looking for more, but it's actually going to be easy, running straight into the kitchen and denying, but I think Punda, he can reposition nice and solid. Panic picks up one more. There's the trade frag out as well. And it's all left onto Norson here. A couple of shaky shots, does connect with one. Panic should be straight back on that line, but it's 1 bullet left. Norson has to have another look, and Snow will find him from the kitchen. And that is another round secured. Again, it's 7. It's the half one out. There's only a couple of more here as well, Mac. 2 to be exact that's left in store.
Yeah.
And now, again, we will see another buy come through. But, like, I don't know, man. There's just nothing really that's been overly convincing here from Fun Crew that sort of shows me that they've got what it takes to move into the next half. Like, I mean, Panic 15-4 on this chamber, and he hasn't been going nuclear. He's just been hitting his shots, moving around the map comfortably, and just locking them out time and time again.
Yeah, it seems like something's not going right. 3 rounds on the attacking side, I feel like is just not enough. And again, Snow just going to be using this Viper's Pit over towards the A site and looking to punish Fun Crew to coming towards this side of the map. And that's exactly what they're going to do. They have had enough of Rain pushing them around, bullying them, telling them where they have to go, controlling these rotations. And now, look, they're going to try to fight fire with fire, but it could come back to cost them again. And it may be 8 on the board for Rain. They just need to hit their shots here.
Look at where Punda is already. You know, he's got all of B control. Snow's hearing the info. Actually tucking his way out of the pit too to have a bit of a further hunt through. They are still waiting, though, yet to execute. 50 seconds left. It is still such a tough battle. And I guess the only sort of solace is with Snow being up very, very close. If he's taken down, the pit will go through. But there's Panic with the opener. There we go. Yakuza finds what he needs. The Panic's there for another. Make it a third. Does he have a fourth? Not quite. Yakuza will be able to take him down. But it's Maishu and Exus to get the job done. Panic, you bloody monster.
Last round.
Yeah, a bit of Panic. Also, Punda, the unsung hero, didn't have impact in the round in terms of kills, but just that push all the way down B long let Rain know that Fun Crew were nowhere to be found on that side of the map, so they were able just to stack it. And when that hit came through, there were the numbers to trade. After Panic died, of course, who was doing the trade-in initially. 18-5 for the half. This man really wants to keep his life alive here in VOT.
Yeah. He messaged me earlier. There was some other game that he wanted to play, so he said he was going to make this a quick one.
Ah, okay.
And he's looking exactly like that right now. Suppression from the 0 point as usual. It's been the same old from Yakuza, throwing it out time and time again. Hunter's Fury is good. Rendezvous, however, out. And unfortunately, that's no connections from Easy in any way, shape, or form. They are trying to gather this space, but Panic, Mac, he wants to get straight back in. Exits found Norson as well. And now as he looks up, out towards long, info gathered already. There's another for the big pan. 1K is a second, not quite a third. Yakuza, the trade again, but maybe there's some solace here. Up in the hands of Andy, 2v3.
Just the punishment, the man, the confidence changing. He was rendezvousing out every time that knife came to yellow, and this time you could just see that he was happy to hold, happy to take those fights, and made it work again. Now with the numbers advantage, that knife getting a good amount of info, but Andy striking with this operator and bringing it back to a 2-on-2. Still, 30 seconds to get this spike planted, and good positioning for Rain to try to deny it. Oh, Hunter's Fury not going to connect. Planted safe this time, but it is going to be the 1-for-1. Mashu connecting at long range and just barely missing your boy Andy.
Yeah, that was rough, but this is the thing, you know, operator dropped into the hands of someone very, very capable in Andy. This was a 2 versus 4, Mac, and they have started to bring their way back into it. Dart goes through. That's the information gathered. Now will he clear it? It's an awkward line to be found here. Shoulders it, and Andy, he will connect. There we go. The man is back in action. And a 3K to boot, but Mac, is it a little bit too late for a resurgence into this map of Icebox?
Well, we are about to find out. We'll see if Andy can, utilize this jet movement to get on the high ground, try and get up in the face of Rain. But Rain, of course, with this double Senti setup means that they're going to be very solid in the post plants. I think the only issue they'll have is actually taking those sites in terms of, on paper abilities and such. But you got Punda. You got the man that loves just drawing all those crosshairs, going so damn deep on through the sites. And then everyone else that's been following up as well. So we'll see if Panic can add more to the tally. 20 kills and a half, though. I feel like I haven't seen that in a hot minute.
Scanning ahead.
It's actually crazy. Big half secured. Big man on campus.
Yeah.
Regularly sort of found onto that Sentinel roster. And, the amount of times we've talked about it, Mac, any agent can do the shoot and chamber, kind of being brought into the fray with his, little bits of utility to hold the flank. But now as it stands, 3 members here waiting, 5 on the offense. On the side of Rain, they are close to getting in. Thunder with his satchels, but it is going to be Snow. Mashudes get another easy into position as well, so it is a back and forth, a 3-on-3. And is that spike going to be planted? Not just yet. It's still the movement back and forth. Who's going to find this fight? Oh. The head isn't spotted. It's narrowly missed. He does connect in the end, but now there's only 2 members left on this hold.
Make it 1. Make it none. As Pan falls 2. Couldn't get any extra work done here on the pistol, and that's what Fun Crew needed to get back into the game quick, smart, get some confidence going and get on into this second half. Now just 3 more necessary.
All right, but there's still the game, right? It's still here to be had. We haven't closed it out just yet. I guess similar things did happen in the previous map where the pistol was secured in the end by Fun Crew, second round secured, but now maybe Rain can be held off for now.
Let's see what's going on here into the second round of the half. Rain looking to try and get right into this gap in the defense. Pan unable to use his headhunter now for the next 8 seconds, just from that 0 point. Andy, him and Yakuza are happy to hold here, denying anything coming through mid. Pan able to at least find 1 on the trade, but we'll see if Fun Crew can capitalize from these positions.
Know what he did in one of those previous rounds, but this time it will be denied. Only left on the Punda. Paintros goes out, but in the end it'll be 4 alive, so they should be able to play into a nice, happy little bonus, meaning that they have saved themselves from the upset of what we did see in round number 2. Panic on that 3K with a headhunter. But now it does mean we will have that full buy come through. Bulldogs, not exactly a horrible position to be in either. 1 Spectre, Andy be looking to hold on to the Sheriff, so he'll have plenty of money to invest into that operator very early on, Mac.
He certainly will. Again, Snow just going to be dropping this Toxic Orb. looking to lurk things through mid and turn this into a B split, or at least just draw that attention to make people think that that's the case. For now, though, Fun Crew happy with the setup, believing in the process. Fueshist playing the offline at yellow and looking just to rendezvous to safety. Knife as well, off the back of the contact. Could it be nice? There you go. Bit of info not going to go through because the knife was broken. Exus holds his ground, and the setup at B did not work out this time for Fun Crew.
Awesome pick secured as well. Exus even with the heal of over to help out Punda. Panic still rather low. Andy is moving in, does have the tailwind up, but it doesn't look like he's really going to be able to find anything just yet. Having a hunt over towards yellow. Panic gets another. Still alive somehow in this position. 3. Stop giving him kills, bro. The man is having a tear, and Norson left alone in a 1v3. Again, it is just a bonus. He will secure a Vandal. Ready to take it into the next, but Mac, Panic 24-8 as Rain will look to pick up a 9th round here.
Yeah, that's a round. And the man can very easily play for the tour de force into the next if he wants. Throw one of these rifles across to someone that died, and that will be a very easy play. Maybe even secondaries there as well. Norson not going to be able to get those exits, which would have been nice for all you Fun Crew fans in chat. But the 9-6 scoreline means Rain are 4 rounds away from taking a 2-0. I still want to believe in the Fun Crew comeback, but at the moment, I just don't see it happening. This could be the round, though. We do have the operator online for Andy, and we saw what he did in that final round of the first half.
There.
Time is now, Andy. All eyes are on you, my friend. Now moving and flowing with the changes. That is one thing that Riot do love to do, Mac. You know, you also having your eyes on another Riot Games title. They love a good nerf and a good buff. Always got to follow with the ebb and flow of the way that the agents will work over time. Zandy is spotted, but he does have that tailwind up, and Punda, Jesus Christ, I mean, it was a leg shot, but this guy is sharp. Norson on the line, does catch Panic, and another, but will get traded by Snow. Are they going to overlook Easy? However, no. Exus does get the job done, and now the Viper's pit to go through. This could start to be curtains closed. Yakuza wants to get straight into that pit here, but he actually goes over the top. Plant, though, looking to come through. Does he pop his head over? He will, but that's going to be the spike. Drop the Mac, but Snow gets the revenge, and now it's all left on to Fleshes in a 1 versus 2. So many angles to look around. Punda straight onto that line. He's jumping over the top, but he actually gets off as well. Paint shells out. Jesus. Fleshes 1v1. And who looks?
Oh, Snow doesn't want to reveal his position. He knows he's got the timing. Sneaky on the zippy. And he's just trying to look down, trying to find the angle. Fwesh is walking through too low. Not going to be able to shoot a shot back at Snow. And there you go. 10 on the board for Rain. That round could have gone either way, though.
I can't handle this stupid big green thing, man. I swear to God, the Viper's pit makes it so hectic, and especially with the ups and the downs on the A site of this very map. Makes it so challenging to work out, just mind games, you know, and with that decay coming through, it's like butter getting shot into. But ultimately, it will be a way where do we see another round go the side of Rain. Eco fully here for Fun Crew, just the Sheriffs. I don't even think the blades are available. No, Andy will have to go for the orb to get that one. Punda would have been heard out underneath. There is that info, and they are actually trying to make their way out of the tube, but Punda finds Yakuza. There's another onto Norson as well. Will he find a third? No, Fleshist gets the job back, but unfortunately he's let 2 of his teammates die in the process. Now Easy also with a big task at hand, and the wall goes up. It should be the spike plant here. Andy over the top. He's got the blades. There's one, but he still should be able to get down the plant. Does he have a second? Not quite. Maishu gets the job done, and it's 2-on-3 on the retake.
Just couldn't quite readjust there with the Blade Storm to try to get another, and that may have just cost him the round. Fwesh still has the headhunter. A couple of crisp shots could do it, but that's not going to work out. And it's down to Easy now, who's quite damn low, trying to play around the recon bolt. Big headshot down, and the Sheriff almost looked good for a second. Exus very solid, holding that position there towards the cutout, and that's going to be 11. But again, if one of these rounds is won by Fun Crew, we could see the finances of Rain put in the bin instantly, and the game could go back in FC's favor. But the issue is they need to win these rounds, and that's not what they're doing.
Nah, exactly right. At least we got the tour de force. Actually, all the ultimates except for Andy's Bladestorm in this round for Fun Crew. Similar could be said, however, though, on the opposing side. Showstopper not too far away from Punda. Just needs the orb here early. Fleshes, though, look at this movement. Actually going for a very aggressive play with the tour de force right underneath, but has to get out. Great job utilizing the recon bolt to force that back. Now he just has to sit on the top, just waiting, spotting Punda. Look at the confidence. This guy does not get off the line, does he?
And he's got his crosshair in the right position almost every single time, except for this one. Andy able to deal with the counter duelist. Okay, Hunter's Fury tags too, but does not find the follow-up. So at least gets a chunk of change in the bag. Freshest as well, going to be spotting that tiny cross Punda back into the fray. Oh, connection in many different aspects. And the showstopper from the grave, Punda able to take down another. And the round has just turned back to an even favor.
You can't even keep up with what's going on here right now. The ultimates just being thrown around, swung at each other like pool noodles. But now as they sit and stand, it is going to be the knife point to come through. Information big instilled by that recon bolt. And now the paint shells look to be sent down as well. Rotating around, easy. Looks into the face of adversity and will collect it. All left onto Punda. 1 versus 3, and he will get 2 now, but 5 points of HP. Can he connect onto Yakuza? No. Not quite. And the round is done. Fun Crew get their 7th. And is it going to be an eco for Rain? Yes, it will.
Or maybe they're looking at it. They're thinking about it. Exus is deciding what he wants to do. We got full armor on a couple of the members. They know they got the full buy into the next. So they are at least going to upgrade a fair few of these pistols, realizing that Fun Crew's economy's pretty trash too, considering one was alive at the end of last round. But as we mentioned, that is the round that Fun Crew needed. So at least able to buy up here. And hopefully, for their sake, turn this into an easy round. Rain going to try and make it as difficult as possible by just smashing it through mid. Exus leading the charge with the spike in hand.
Already straight through. Trying to get to where they need to. Looking to try and find this fight very, very early on. And it's a difficult plant to sort of retake from here. Fleshes does manage to at least drop 1, but looking forward, Exus taken down by Yakuza. None of these sheriffs quite connecting right now, so it looks like it should be nice and easy breezy here, but on the line, Panic actually can connect with this shot. He's in such a good position. Gets the second. Norson, though, will be able to respond. Now it's on to Snow, but he can't quite hit the shots. They do manage to find it, but it's a scrappy exchange. And again, not a whole lot invested here by Rain to take it only just down to the remaining 2 in Norson and Andy here.
Oh, Operator carried across. Vandal carried across. And again, it's just one of these awkward situations where Fun Crew, it is a must-win round. If they don't, it's just going to be a mixed bag that they have to go to. And they don't have a lot of rounds to play with here. They don't have a lot of rounds to lose, or it's going to be the series in the bag for Rain. Again, we are going to see that defensive wall put up for Norson, revealing his position here on A. Oh, I just don't know how this one's going to end. We do have the Viper Spin at least just to delay some more damn time.
Just becomes so close. You know, that's been the biggest thing. All of these rounds, whenever there's a connection, you know, there's only 1 or 2 alive on either side. And it's just in that battle of economy right now. Still similar position for Fun Crew, right? All down to the wire. 3 members with 2k, but it's not going to be the healthiest of buys. But look at Punda straight over the top, and Exus, he said his refocus, and that's actually going to be the Viper's Pit taken down. Andy looks for another, but the tailwind doesn't quite connect with it. Fleshes does manage to get 1 more, but now that's going to be the spike planted by Exus. Snow lurking through mid. Is he going to be able to find the player of Easy? Question will be, how long can he hold this position down? Now the focus set, they have to try and find this exchange early on, but I think Yakuza can just stick it. Round done. Fun Crew, they found another.
Snow just too far away. Decided to flood on site once they knew that Snow was going for the big flank, and it was the correct call for Fun Crew. 9 on the board, looking to tie things up in the next 2. But again, just 2 alive means that economy's still all over the place. And Rain, they're even thinking about going for the force. It might not even look like a force if they buy, because they still have just cash money going through the walls.
Half shield for 1, just being Punda. He's aggressive anyway. Looks like Exus is going to swap up some as well, so we can get some extra utility in here, but Yeah, still, you know, we do get to see Fun Crew throw together a buy, but it's still only 3 members with, like, maybe enough to buy into the next round. It's going to be ugly, irrespective. And now Norson tries to get up aggressive, destroying the Recon Bolt, and the Owl Drone will look to spot over the top for some information early, and a contest of the return Owl Drone as well from Easy. Punda does get spotted, but now they're surely going to hear the footsteps that are starting to march up towards this A site, Mac.
Well, so you'd think so. We are going to see some util used just to slow things down here. Easy spots that blast back going across the top, and Punda thinks he's used it as, I don't know, maybe a distraction. It worked. He's found himself on top of 410 and on 1 HP to boot. Norson just trying to find a line to thread that needle through. Fweshist able to find another. The numbers strong for Rain now. Fun Crew lurking forward. Andy starting that tailwind. Wants to try to dash to safety if he can. Norson trying to bring it back to the 3-on-3, and numbers still going to be thin. Rain, they don't know where to play from. There's going to be the toxic bite in the way. Oh no, Norson. He's forced him to go up.
Oh my God!
Just yet. Wesh just has to get on it, but he's not going to be allowed to get there. Snow all the way around from Belt is going to be able to pick up a 12. Fun Crew, right idea, but I think the execution was just slightly awry this time. Oh my God, this game on a knife's edge for this map.
The only thing we extra needed was potentially some Astra utility thrown down. I could barely keep up with everything that was going on in that position.
Could have thrown a breach in there, why not?
Yeah, why not? Look, I think that's eventually going to get to the point, right, where it's just a battle of the utility. But setting their sights over towards B here, it will be Andy, it will be Yakuza trying to get into position, and Punda, he is already out. Andy looking to make big things happen. There we go. Plays for 1. It's his big moment to try and make something happen, but in the end, he has to utilize that updraft, get the hell out of there. And now MyShoot, he wants to make other questions, other answers to come through, though, as we'll see the res bring Punda back into the fray.
Well, one ultimate baits out another. Andy very close to getting more value out of that Blade Storm, but now with the rotation through Rain, they're going to let Pan lurk here at mid, who's having a cracker. Still potential for him to be on for the 30 bomb. Timing is good for Pan. I don't think Andy spotted him. He's jumped over the tube there, trying to find some extra info. Trademark's going to be connected upon, and Fwesh just falls off with that tour de force, giving them the numbers advantage again. And Pan, I don't think he's been spotted going through mid. Norson hits him vulnerable, so it's an easy one. And Snow going to invest the Viper's Pit just to try to win the round. 2-man disadvantage, though.
Oh, Norson! MyShoot desperately needed that one, but it will be the little dance across the side where Norson gets it, but Exus, another response in this position. They've got to utilize this Viper's Pit to absolute perfection. Moving out, a little bit of a peekaboo to come through as the wall starts to be broken. Andy looking to jump over the top. Does he actually spot the back? No, it'll be Norson to collect it. Exus, though, 1 versus 3, but it will be Norson to go big again on this Viper. 20-17, breaching the top of the scoreboard for his team, and just continuing to drag this game further. Viper's Pit now available, and 2 rounds to be dealing with overtime, Mac. We hyped up these series. Haven was a bit of a blowout, but this is Icebox at its finest.
Oh, deep breaths for all you Fun Crew members out there, all you big Fun Crew fans. Guys, it could be happening. They might make this comeback happen, but they got to take us all the way to OT first. And they've got everything they need in this round to make that happen. Let's see if Rain can stop it.
Hit that pit down straight away will make it a little bit more challenging towards the A site as per usual. Look at this aggression from Fun Crew. Yeah, they're already up in the grill. Have they been spotted, though? I don't quite know. It is just a weird sort of quasi-bite here, obviously, with the Marshall. Punda. His little tootsies have been spotted, Mac, and it will be Fleshes to connect. Now they should have that info, but did they show their hand potentially a little bit too early? The answer so far, it's no. Exus does get 1 for his troubles, but it looks like easy to connect, and Andy with a nice little 1-tap as well. 1 round is the difference here, Mac. And it was Rain so far ahead. You know, Panic was 20-5 in the half. And now he sits here just hoping, you know, that the game was going to be closed. But every single member of Fun Crew has stepped up to the plate in this half. Every single member of Rain is doing big things as well. It's not just a one-man show anymore. It's a game. And it's almost right towards the court.
That's a good spot.
Fun Crew, I think they noticed just how terrible the economy was there from Rain. They realized Panic may not have those trademarks online and went for the 3-man push down B long. So a really good read on the round to make that one happen and keep it clean too. That's more important, right? Getting these rifles across to the final round here in regulation and easy to be able to tag out one with the Hunter's Fury. X's out of this round and the numbers now favoring Fun Crew.
That was a potential close-up for the Rez as well, Mac. If he got the plan, he only got one frag. It might have given, you know, potential GG over to the side of Rain, but still now with the tides turned advantage going the way of Rain. Moving in very aggressively. Punda, he misses it all. He scraps it. He shakes it. And Norson will capitalize. And Snow taken down. It's looking like it's going to be overtime, Mac. All falling apart here for Rain. They haven't been able to do it. They had absolutely everything in their coffer. Precious, he's low, but Andy looking up and above. Maishu can get one back, but still waiting. It's Panic. He's been so good in this series, Mac, but can they overcome this 2-on-5?
There is still a chance. Maishu's got this Hunter's Fury online. If they can get the spike planted, they can try and play real deep, spotting Norson's positioning here and just waiting for this swing. Okay, more info found, and Pan's gone, so it's all down to Maishu. He's got, look, himself vulnerable, and the swing means Norson gets himself an easy peasy kill here in the final round of regulation. Overtime, Conky, it's happening. And the game ain't done just yet.
Mate, I was sure Norson was typing something. I was just waiting for it to come up there. And don't blame him. We did cop a little phase up there from Andy, who was saying he was making some moves dancing upon Snow, which he absolutely did. Well, little trick shot to boot.
How's he hit that one and then not the one with the slow swing from yellow? You know, this game sometimes, I'll tell you.
Oh, it has been crazy. Like, just to get my head around what we've actually seen, right? Yes, obviously it still is a little bit more challenging on that attacker's side, but like Fun Crew just came out of nowhere, right? The momentum that they had behind it, the movement that was there, the confidence, Andy back into form. You know, this is about the thing of questioning whether or not the Jet is still going to continue on. Andy showing that it can be having a big amount of impact still.
Well, tactical timeout coming through for Fun Crew, using it very early here in overtime. Just deciding what they want to change up, what they need to do. Of course, they are still, they are back on the attacking side. And everyone just 3 points away from their ultimates. You can see Andy, he hasn't bought up yet. He's thinking, oh, do I go for the operator? Do I risk it? Or is he just going to be a Vandal Andy?
I think Panic's doing the same thing as well. Working out his mind. Obviously, only 3 away from the potential run-in of the Tour de Force, and he's going to invest into the Vandal. So it is a big ask, and we'll find out what Andy's decision is. It's the exact same. Look, having that utility is so important, right? Not being able to utilize the Tailwind as well, and the Updraft and the Cloudburst is just such a disadvantage to the kit of Jet. And Panic as well. Access to the trademarks, the Rendezvous. It's just so important to have. So both players haven't tossed all their eggs into the operator basket, and they will kick forward with the Vandals, Mac. It is time for Rain to step up, or will it be time for Fun Crew to get their revenge?
Yakuza just waiting for the perfect moment to use this 0 point. You can see this lurk coming through from Norson up tube while all this is going on. And comes that util. Trademark going to be destroyed at the perfect damn moment. Maishu's barrel, I don't think it was spotted there. And either way, Norson clears it and almost finds that second onto Punda, who was close enough to trade down the halls. Now, Accelerator going to be hit over towards A.
The heal is so far away as well that Punda needs from Exus. Will he live on? He will get one, but taken down. Now it's a very, very awkward retake on this 3 versus 2. The paint shells can go through, and this actually could be big impact, but it gets clipped. It's an awkward one now, but he does connect with a shot. And where's Panic? Moving in from heaven. Easy jumping up high. And now they know. Spike in hand. Where are they going to go? Yakuza not going to be able to clear anything out with that 0 point here. Panic has to just play the distance. Just wait. Will he clear? He's looking to clear through, but I don't think they're actually going to spot. Did Easy actually see him? I'm not too sure. Panic certainly has a little bit of information here, but now he drops and they continue to look around. Bolt doesn't quite get it, but maybe the footsteps were heard. The pitter-patter as Yakuza, he will find it. There's 13, Mac. And now they only need the one more to close this map and take us to bind.
And in the beautiful fashion of a team ace as well, everyone pulling their weight, everyone trading it out there. And making sure that was a big fat dub on the board for Fun Crew. Rain, now what can they do here on the attacking side? It looks like Punda's thinking about getting aggressive on towards the top of Tube and maybe going for a faster B split. Although that trademark at the end of B long means maybe it's an A split. Who knows? I guess we are about to find out.
Just looks like there's been some potential gaps, you know, in Rain, right? Like these members going out individually. Okay, I'm not spotted. We're golden. There we go. No Punda. Maybe. It's just this, again, battle for mid-control, battle for the opening pick. They definitely have the info. The shock darts have looked good. The owl drone even. But the amount of utility that he's just been able to burn all on his lonesome, right? He's only dropped down to about 100 points. But Andy, there we go. Sitting back in spawn, rips his head off. And that's the advantage given again. Big impact frag member in Punda goes down. It's a 5-on-4 favoring Fun Crew.
Snow looking to drop this wall. Over towards the B side. Over towards mid.
Scanning ahead.
And just trying to cut off a lot of info from those B members from Fun Crew. But at the same time, just these positions from Fun Crew are looking so strong. Happy just to play for the retake here on A. Norson jump peeking at the back of sight looking for info, but he hasn't spotted this cross into elbow, and Exus brings us to an even form point. 4v4 now. Norson going into the smoke is going to be able to find yet another. Pulse up towards the top, gives the info back to Rain, and Panic, he's chasing, he's hungry, he's looking for it, Mitch.
Back to a 2-on-2. One orb away, and he will be able to get this resurrection as well here, Mac. But how quickly does he use it? Gets the third, gets the res, but it's not going to matter. Because Snow will find one more. Mac, I have to rip back how well they played this round. They didn't break the dart. They didn't show any information. Norson even called not to jump over on the hump because they knew that if they made any sound, there would be that rotation, there would be that preparation. But Fun Crew, they had no ideas. Space was brought through, but Exus, he was the X factor in that round that managed to take it through with the resurrection, not getting baited too early, connecting the shot into heaven. And now we have another run of overtime here, number 2. And again, I have to stress, like, Panic, he was 20-5, and whilst he's still going huge, like 30 kills almost is certainly not something to laugh at. He's just slowed down completely.
This drone just going to be getting a world of information as well as that tag, forcing the defenders all the way back to site. And Fun Crew with this B long control, they're just going to be slowed down by the util for the moment. Of course, those trademarks just denying any flanks to come through. And Panic tried to play the aggressive line, but he may have just made this round that much harder for Rain to pick up on the defending side.
My God, Mac, the amount of like disadvantaged rounds that Rain have had to try and find, you know, playing from behind after losing those opening picks. I'd love to see the statistics after this match, how many times they lost it. And now it's a 2-on-5. There's realistically nothing they can do here. Has to be a massive, massive play to come through from Punda. Already trapped into a corner. Great sharp shot there from Exus. Punda trying to drop down his boombot as well. Doesn't have much more as Easy gets aggressive. And now it is all on to Exus. One more shot to get the orb, to get the res. But Easy, he can go straight up to the top. Now he does have the heal available. Easy looking to find the line, looking to find the fight. He cannot give this away. There's the Hunter's Fury. Forces him into a very, very awkward spot here. But now they just don't have to fight. They just don't have to play this. Exus still has the space, and there's the res, Mac. There is the res. Will he have the room, though? Yes, he will. Does. It's behind him. He can actually get this here, but look at Easy's position, pushing into the kitchen. Andy on the line. Are they going to be ready for this? He actually spots it out, actually moves back, and now he moves over toward the midline here. Andy has to find this shot. My shoe, though, has brought it back, and Mac, if they manage to do this, if they can't stick this defuse, Easy is in position. I don't think there's enough time, and they manage to hold just enough. Fun Crew with 14.
They needed to half ticket. Either way, a very good attempt from Rain.
Oh my God!
Oh, the fact that they invested that Hunter's Fury at the point that they did, that was absolute mayhem. And it almost cost them the round as well. Easy You're a madman. Just hold on to that for the bloody spike being tapped next time.
Oh, dude,
100% these rounds, gentlemen.
He didn't throw, Mac. He didn't throw. How good is it to see, instead of peeking Snowman, instead of getting aggressive in the one-on-one, he sits back, he goes back to mid, and he watches the goddamn spike, and he gets the round for his team. Oh, it's beautiful. But again, you know, Rain, these mistakes that they're making, putting him into the positions where your Sage has to go so big that it's just this one-man army. Slow walk into A. Will it be the successor? They got the job done once, but they need this round or Bind is in the play. And Easy's going to be sent out of A very, very quickly. But look at Andy Mac. He's close in mid. He's on the other side of Kitchen, but he whiffs the shot. Tailwind up. My Shoes found him. There's the first pick we've seen for Rain in the advantage in a while.
Just hits him with the pre-fire. He even had the Tailwind ready to go for the re-peek, and Rain play that one perfectly, lock it down. And now looking to smack it over towards B, knowing they don't have to deal with that operator. Let's see if they opt to try to go for it as well. We do see the ping coming onto said operator. And a slow approach for the rest of them. Fueshist, however, able to even it up to 4 apiece with that aggression at yellow. And the rendezvous back to safety. Now we see this full rotation starting to come out towards A already.
They have to go. They have to get onto this side quickly. There's Panic. Gets one on the board. But Norson quick with the trade. Now the wall goes down. It's onto the big man in Exus again. He is going to get another point towards that resurrection, but still the time is ticking. Norson looking to wake his way back in. It is a 3-on-3. This time, for once, Rain have had enough space to get back into these post plants. Slow Orb is available, will be burnt. Does have, again, the heal, but a frag in store. That's Norson going down. Fueshist spotted by My Shoe and Mac. A 3K for the Sova means we go again.
We going again, baby. And I don't know which way this one's going to end. I can't tell, Mitch. It's just all these rounds look like they could be like on a knife's edge. It could go either way. And then you got Exus just deciding to fire up just when it's necessary. Those flicks, those headshots are nasty back-to-back rounds. And if he does it again now, then Fun Crew could be in trouble. At least Fun Crew can avoid him because they're on the attacking side again. Now, let's see if anything changes. We do see Panic opting to go for the operator. So, no armor for this man.
Yeah.
Interesting.
No utility. Not much to work with. Just a tiny, tiny bit. He's going to go for the rendezvous to make his way out, but straight onto the belt. I don't actually know if they're going to be expecting this one. Easy's going to send the drone out, though, and information gathered. Now they know how to play this one, and Mac, I think they're just going to book it straight into A. But again, it's the Method Man in Exus denying getting the advantage. They are going to be able to find the site, but at what cost?
A great question. And let's see what Pan's going to be able to do with this operator. If anyone pushes too far forward to try to control that back of sight, this man is holding down the line and he's going to get his head taken off. No value found from that sniper rifle. And
Easy.
It's back to a 4-on-3 now. Rain, man disadvantage, looking to make the retake work.
Punda looks over the top, but he can't quite connect. No, Punda, that might have been the blunder that sends them out of the map here, potentially. It's all left onto Snow. 1 versus 4, so many lines for him to watch, but Yakuza, the jumping down, the ninja in the night. And he will close the 15th round. It has just been this game of back and forth, and nobody has held a strong lead. Fun Crew, I almost feel at this point they deserve this win, man. It's just been, again, Exus dragging his team out of the mud. We've seen some big moments from Maishu as well, but Punda, Panic, there were such big impact members on that previous map. They haven't been able to show their fangs, and that's been the, I guess, punishment factor here. We just can't quite see any of it connect, but irrespective, there's another round. This time, Rain on the attacker's side.
Let's see if Rain try to do what Fun Crew did, yet one better. Not the change in momentum, though. Not going to be going for this instant hit towards A. Just keeping it slow. Looking to punish any aggression from the defenders. And speaking of, we are going to see a little bit of a rotation in through mid from Norson, who's just hunting for that info. And he's heard a lot of footsteps over towards A main. So again, this A site defense is going to be kept strong. Numbers high.
So look. They set their sights back over towards mid. Poison Cloud is there to give some extra space. Again, Norson, he's been the big impact man here. 27 frags, edging closer to the top of that scoreboard as We are marching, continuing to fight through overtime number 3. Is there going to be a fourth, though? That'll be the question. 40 seconds remaining, and they are ready to line up this charge. Andy is here. Will Punda walk into his crosshair? We'll have to find out. Mac does reposition, looking for that line. There's the warning shot. Now they all of a sudden start to have this information to be gathered. They're going to move, and there's panic with the opener, but Spike dropped there as a result.
Norson has to make this one happen, but he's not even going to be able to trade. Pan comes in with a 3K,
Where's
and
he
he's
been?
hunting for more as well. Man found Yakuza going for the reload, and the lineup was there, but at least they brought it back, and Fun Crew now in with a shot. Yakuza so low, and Fwesh just hopping to a victory. I don't know if it's happening. I think Rain may be taking it, and there it is. 15 to 15. We're going back for 4.
Panic his first 3 kills in God knows how long, dragging himself up to 31 now, topping the scoreboard still, as he does see Norson snapping on his heels, and that is exactly what the team needed. Little bit of momentum behind this chamber, and again, we go on. Round number 31, Mac, in Valorant. And I think there potentially might be a bit more in the tank, just the way it's been going. There has not been one single moment in this overtime where I've gone, okay, you know, we're going to see this one close.
Good attempt.
Oh, aggression.
There's X's. The Sage, bro!
I saw them do this the other day. I didn't think they'd pull it out in OT, though.
That's confidence.
It's got them the numbers. Look at
man.
this rotation. Back down B long as well. Fun Crew trying to keep things quick, keep it fast, but Snow with the Toxic Orb able to spot those feet coming around the corner first, and has put a stop to Fun Crew's hit. Drone able to get some info, but at the same time, My Shoe's so damn deep. Drone's back for more info, and that snake bite might just stop the swing from Yellow. So Easy's got a lot of work to do, and he won't connect here, Mitch.
Another frag found, this time some more space given. Was it 3 versus 5, but Andy does equalize in some respect. He's still stuck. Back towards Yellow here. My Shoe very much on that line. Andy does get held back. And now info gathered, but it's actually My Shoe. That's going to be Andy going down, and now the remaining 2 members. Is it going to be enough? Yakuza, Norson, they run and march their way over here. The 0 point might get some info, not quite Punda. He will be able to dance back, step away, and as that spike gets planted, it is going to be a tough one. Paint shells peppered down, info gathered, but Norson, he's been so good, Matt. Can he lock it down any further? The answer is no. It's going to be all on a Yakuza in this 1 versus 3. Punda's looking for more, tapping to the side, but Snow gets it, and we finally see this battle of attrition silenced. The first round of the OT goes the way of Rain.
Well, Punda, just playing with his food there. Paint shells denying the plant, dropping another bloody blast pack to pop him off the plant too. Just constantly being a nuisance, chipping away. And then after they found Norson, it was easy pickings on that 3v1 for the retake. But now match point again for Rain. Let's see if they can do it, because they finally managed to get one of these defensive rounds.
Desperately what they needed. Now they move on to the offense. This is where they found their success. Surely they've had enough of overtime. It's clear. It's looked like it. More members stepping up to the plate now. Andy trying to do the aggression. Hasn't been spotted. No audio gathered. Flesh just having a look up towards the belt. And it's a bit of a standstill here this time, Mac. There is some force from Norson trying to hunt down his way towards B long, but Andy, he wants to go fishing and he wants to catch the big one here to close it.
Oh, Andy. Not able to get any kills this time, and he had that tailwind charged up, so he did get back to safety. His position known though, and Punda almost takes his head right off. Good chip damage, and Rain knowing that the jet's low. They're just going to keep it slow and let Punda work his magic, as we do see this lurk start to come through from Pan. Punda down though, and that's going to be the numbers for Fun Crew on the defense.
Can Panic get this pick onto Easy? He finds this. There's a potential way in. There's the damage, but he does connect in the end. It's a bit of luck, though, I got to admit. And now the rotation comes through, and Yakuza is like the iron wall inside mid. There's 3, and he's got the null command. He's picked that one up. It's all left onto Exus. Has to try and find the space. Yakuza's taken down. There is a chance, there is a world where he can potentially find this. Info across, and Andy through the gap, he will find it. And I don't know how many times we're going to say we go again, Mac, but it is once more.
Overtime.
We go again. Where are we up to now? Is this bloody
4?
This is into 4. I thought the last one was 4, but I don't know. Some of these rounds are quick. Some of these rounds are bloody long. Taking
oh no, this
years.
would be 5, right? 12, 12, 13, 13.
12, 12,
no,
yeah.
4, 5.
This would be 5. Yeah, let's go with 5.
My brain's burning.
Yeah, 5. I thought it was 13, 13 for some reason, but no, we did have that scoreline, but that was OT number 1.
Yes, it was.
So we are into quintuple overtime. There you go. How deep are we going to go? Put your bets in chat.
Okay. So will we just see like a change of approach? That time it was Fleshes playing the more aggressive line. Punda, you know, how many times has he been found on this opening pick lately as well? Does get some info over towards A line once more. And this time Exus is here to help him out. But how much can you rely on the Sage anymore in these overtimes? We need to see the duelist of Punda pick up, find something. But this time round, are they going to be spotted? There is the information gathered as they move through mid, but I don't know if there was a trademark to spot it. Punda, he will be suppressed, but he's up nice and high. He is going to be that first point of contact. The wall goes down, but Andy is found. Does he get any more though here? The satchel to push him back, and now the paint shells to boot as well.
I think Fun Crew, they just have been trying to bait that paint shells out, so mission accomplished, and they know that there may be a chance for them to plant now, but the hole in the wall means they're going to be going the opposite direction, and Snow will be able to lock down this mid rotate, but it's cost him a pretty point of health or 2, so he'll just go swap positions, allow Punda to be the one to rotate back towards B as Norson is just drawing all this attention. And that one kill has done it. Look, all 4 members from Rain making their way back. Norson might have just single-handedly won this round.
They've got 15 seconds. It will be enough to get this plant down. Punda, though, looking to reposition. Fleshes up in the pipe. He looks around, but he drops down to try and help his team. They are going to line up here, but he taps away, slowing down the aim, Mac. The spray, it didn't come through, and that was his solace. Now they fall the way back to Long. 2 versus 2. It was again the advantage going the way of Rain in this round, but they can't quite bring it back this time being. It is the 0 point to come out to get that info once more. Tapping away. Fleshes, he's done it again. He's so low. Panic taken. Snow, he went big, but it wasn't enough. And it is going to be Yakuza to close the round again. It's once more this game of push and pull, cat and mouse, and this time the cat is going to be Fun Crew.
Can the cat get out of the bag, though? Can the cat get out of Icebox? That's the real question, because at the moment, we're 5 deep, looking like there's a chance we could be going 6 deep. Let's see what Rain can do on the attack now. If they change it up, if they go for a momentum pace, change bloody... Who knows what to go... Like, when we're this deep into a map, I feel like we're getting to the point where we're going to be watching 40 rounds here on Icebox. That's not normal. Man. That is not normally, Mitch.
That is not normally. Please check him, PC. But it's been fun.
Oh, yeah.
I was going to say, you know, like, first map, again, pretty average. Second map, feels like a grand final. Pretty good trade offer. It's like that guy in the meme. I give you 1 bad map. You will give me 2nd good map. But the advantage, again, found by Rain. It has been an important factor, but in the previous, they couldn't quite find it. Fleshes, though, rendezvous out. 4 on 4 once more. Will he be spotted? Yes, he will. And again, it's X's to do the job. Wall goes down, and now the spike planted. 4 on 3 on this retake.
Oh, good control. Good line held there by Maishu. Keeping it strong. Keeping it looking pretty good. Fun Crew with the man at disadvantage. Have to try to turn the tides, and it's a 1-for-1, which doesn't do the job just yet. Recon bolt lined up by Maishu, who's looking for that info. Pulse comes through. They're not going to peek off the back of it. Oh, they will. Okay, X's.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Yakuza finds himself the double. Almost has it all himself, Mitch. And it's easy in a 1-on-1 against Punda.
Oh, my God.
The classic.
He's done it.
They get it. All the way to the end of Icebox 18 to 16. And we're not even done. That's a 1-for-1 map scoreline. We're going deep to bind.
Bro, I have never had a map like that has been so disgustingly back and forth all the way through rain. They were looking incredible. It was like a 10-5 or 11-5 or something ridiculous. We talk about that potential curse scoreline at the half, but they get it done. They bring it through. Crew. They go pull out all the stops. And unfortunately, Rain, I think, like, it only seems like their cage was rattled just a little bit towards the end to finally try to give them enough, but it wasn't. So Fun Crew, they move ahead, they take it to map number 3, which is what we wanted, Matt. We wanted to go to Bind, and we've got it.
Look, my prediction at the start was it was like an easy map for both teams on their map picks, and Rain made that prediction almost become incorrect, but they didn't. Look, we are going all the way to 3, and I feel like Bind is a great place to differentiate both these two teams. Who knows what we're going to get on that one after we got every single strat. We just got chaos. We got madness towards the end here in OT, but it worked out. And a big couple of rounds from Yakuza was essentially what got it across the line there. The man had a very rough first map, but he really picked up the pieces and came back just when it was needed.
Absolutely. When the time is right for Yakuza, he will shine. Andy went big on the Jet. We saw awesome things. Norson on that Viper as well. So overall, excellent game. I need a rest. So do you guys. So we'll be back soon, all right? Take care.
Hey, wait. Ooh, you're quick. How about Firewire? Robo Squad?
Oh, the Swagger Express. Roaster and Toaster. You know I'm programmed to kill you, right? Come on, that was a good one.
Alley-oop.
Egal was so geschieht, schön, dass es dich gibt. Ja, du bleibst.
Found them. Had some trouble. Countdown initiated.
Cypher to all stations. I have a signal. Our blackmailer is headed east.
Aeon, this is Sova. Confirm you have target visual.
Yep, got him.
Ground team, collapse and converge on Sector 4.
I've seen your darkest fears. Mine would eat them alive.
And we are back in action. We are well rested. Well, not really. I'm still riding on a bit of adrenaline right now. Max certainly having a boogie. What a bloody series. I don't even know how to describe what we just saw on Icebox.
Fun.
Yeah.
Big, fun, good map. Icebox played every strat in the book thrown out, except ones that involve agents that, of course, weren't in the game. And now we got a third map. So hopefully this one gives us less time to talk, is over a little faster. I don't know if my throat's going to be able to hold out for the whole night if we have another one of those, because we still have another series, Mitch, after this one. And look, Bind, at least, it's going to be a fun damn time, at least to end this one on. Both these teams don't have very good win rates, so I have no idea how this one's going to go, because both these teams as well have been playing very, very well tonight. And I just don't know.
It was a crazy thing to sort of witness, right? Like I felt like, especially towards the end of, Rain's sort of run on Icebox there, Punda was trying to make big plays, like trying to I just got to get that opening pick. I just got to win the game. And, we saw the similar sort of thing from Panic. And then obviously on the other side, that's when we saw people like Exus and obviously Snow and Maishu start to pick up to kind of fill those gaps, where on the other side, I felt like Fun Crew was a little bit more synergized. Their movements were good. Their trades were great. But like all of that map, all of that series, realistically from parts of the series, what we've seen right now has been big individual performances dragging each other across the line. So I'm hoping combined we see a little bit more of a team dynamic, on that attacker's side. It can be a little bit more challenging, but it's going to really come down to the agent pool and what we see. We still can't keep up with how the hell Rain play, right? We haven't seen really many similarities across the board. Each player picks different agents depending on the map, whereas we know a little bit more what to expect, I suppose, from Fun Crew. But Bind, I guess, is going to be interesting territory, right? It's a map that's been in since inception. It's had some changes, but it is very much like a fundamental sort of play that's come in with the agents to kind of shift around it as time's gone on.
I wouldn't mind seeing one of these teams picking up a bit of Breach, but it looks like there just isn't any Breach players in either of these teams. So I'm not too sure if they're going to, change agent composition solely for my, entertainment. But I reckon it'd be a good idea, right? I'm liking how Maishu at least plays with this Sova, so I hope they revisit that Sova lineup rather than Fade. I have enjoyed seeing Fade, be played in competitive, but I just feel like her kit isn't amazing because most of the stuff can just be killed anyway. And it's much easier to shoot a Haunt than it is to shoot a recon dart that's just, sitting in the open. Man, it's got such a smaller hitbox. And then you've got like even the ultimate, the Hunter's Fury, I'd probably take that over the Fade ult like every day of the week, as well as, you know, the shock darts. They can just provide so much extra damage.
Yeah, it's an interesting one. Like, I think it happened similar when KO came through. It was like, oh my God, KO is so busted. And then people didn't pick KO in comp, I guess. You know, Sky, similar thing, like literally has a flashbang that tells you where the enemy is. And we still see her only intermittently throughout competition. So I think Fade's going to be very similar. Initial reaction, even my reaction looking at her for the first time, I was like, what the hell is this garbage that's coming onto my screen? So many colors, but I think still you're exactly right. It's going to take some more time, whether or not her kit's super strong. Sova's just too good, but we are going to go into that selection, into the agent lineup, and see who's going to pick what. And it looks like we're going to see an insta-lock onto the Brimstone for Panic. This is what we mean, right? Panic's gone from Sentinel to Smokes. And now we see a little bit of a switch up. Easy's gone for the KO. X is the same. We did see X's pick up that KO on map number 1. And obviously it was Yakuza in the previous map. So we're seeing a lot of a shift around here.
Yeah, and Snow playing that Sage as well. You know, I feel like he's the kind of person that excels more sort of on duelisty roles. Well, Yakuza with the Phoenix.
What is going on here? And Fade. Oh, God.
Something spicy. The Fade's in there. Punda's hovering the Rays. They know they want that. Last time they had this set up, they were playing the Sky. But the only flash I see right now for Rain, of course, is that Exus flash. So we'll see if that one works out. I think the thing that I like about Fade, the thing that I can see with select abilities of hers, I can't remember which one it is exactly, but some of them cancel all sound from whoever's hit by it. And if you hit it with that and you know you connect and you got Punda just blast packing at you and you don't hear it coming, it can just, you know, create so much more destruction. For the side of Fun Crew, we're looking like we are going to get this Omen locked in. Norson, he does love that Omen. So I feel like, look, Pan with the Brimmy, I kind of like that pick a bit better on Bind specifically, just because of the, you know, the lineups in the post plants that can be very, very strong. That orbital strike as well. Very, very good impact as an ultimate. And, you know, we got KOs on both sides. So that's going to be the Flash character. And, you know, Andy as well, going to the Rays too. So not opting for the Jet, even though I feel like it was okay in the previous one. But that goes back to the interview, right? It's all about comfortability. It's all about what works better. And it seems like Andy's going to be going for the Rays here. So we will see how these setups work. There's no Fade. There is no Sova either for Fun Crew. So they've just got this double duelist setup. They've lost an initiator. It's all going to be like heavy impact on Easy for him to make this work. Norson, look, at least he's got that paranoia, which could come in handy, you know, area specific. I just want to see how both these comps sort of work into one another, right?
Yeah, absolutely. We'll have to see if the Brimmy Stimmy will be the impact. Am I right?
Maybe. Maybe not in the pistol though.
All right. So it'll be all about that memory. What are the names of my shoe's abilities? That'll be the tale of time. But of course, I do like what we see. Versatility, changes, excitement, things that can be hard to keep up and hard to follow for time to time. But regardless, we've got a Phoenix and it's got to be Yakuza, who is marked obviously early on, but he will be able to fall back. So still yet to sort of make their minds up here where they want to go with this spike.
Hang on a second. I just remembered that Phoenix has a flash too. So there is actually 3 flash agents on Fun Crew, which, you know, my brain just hasn't seen a Phoenix picked up for so long. I completely forgot about it.
It literally isn't sort of a like even a pocket pick, you know, it's a very rogue thing to come out. Obviously with the hot hands, at least there is that sort of burning capability. Blaze Wall to give some space. Yes, exactly. Oh man, it's going to be hard to work out, but it'll be fun. That's exactly what we're after in this series. Fun Crew living up to their namesake. And it is going to be the B site hit. 0 point goes out, but there's the paranoia as well. The Haunt is available for MyShoe, but it looks like they're just going to be straight onto the site. And everyone's sort of sitting a little bit back with a retake around elbow, but it is going to be Flashes to open up here. There's that curveball to come out as well. He's got the hot hands to go down. But will he go through it? No, it's Flashes with the second, 3 on 5.
Andy going to be tucked away inside here. Man will fall eventually. Snow looking to even up the numbers. Norson very deep here over towards Octi. Easy flashing his way forward, but a lot of these attackers are getting very damn low. Snow stopping that wrap all the way around through the halls. Panic's going to be able to trade too, and they need to find both the remaining members. Norson slowly lurking his way back into Hookah, and it's all down to Fleshist. What a retake coming through from Rain.
Very, very nicely done. Snow on the Sage with the big 3. And that's a well-important pistol round here, secured by Rain. I'd actually, thinking back to the statistics of what pistols have been picked up, that actually might be one of the first found by Rain. You know, they had a good result in the second sort of rounds and, you know, being able to push back down, but overall hasn't been their best work coming out on the pistols. Until you pick up the pistols in the fourth round, then they're good. Aside from that, it is going to be Rain opening up. Find very much a defender's-sided map, so they need to get off to the gates, to the races nice and early, and continue the momentum forward.
Hunting for this bathroom's control. Snow going to be able to get rid of the 0 point. They still know he's lurking. They flash their way through the smoke and happy to play very aggressive, Fleshist rather, able to rendezvous to safety off the back of the flash. Exus has created a whole lot of space with that one to get the ult orb control. And Bathroom's control has been given up as well. So, you know, 1 ult orb found for both teams. And now we're going to see Exus look for a lineup to use here with the 0 point. Just allowing Pundit to know if anyone is lurking around the corner.
So it is going to be that slow creep up. Pundit taking point. The fragment will go out. Another as a responder, but there is that information and the suppression. But once again, you know, the Hawk goes up nice and high, gives away a lot of information. But Pundit inside Hookah, he can get his way out of there as well. And that's classic Pundit plays. Good damage in from Andy, but again, you know, with the Haunt, there was so much further information that could be locked down. Prowler for good measure, but regardless, that was a good run there. Great usage of the utility to allow some further space as the rotation of Maishu came in, but another round goes the way of Rain. Minimal damage either. You know, there was none. So it means they can move forward with a nice round. Happy with it into this bonus. But can they hold on against the offensive Fun Crew?
Well, looks like we got a lot of pings coming through from the defenders. I'd say if I'm a betting man, I'd bet on Pundit just smacking it straight down B short here. And that might be exactly what we're seeing. Okay, a couple of blast packs. He's got this judge. He wants to play the close range gameplay. Fwesh just knows man's in front of him. And he hasn't been punished yet. Oh, but I spoke too soon.
The classic. I guess, look, you know, we spoke about it a fair bit in the previous map, how he was trying to make these plays early. This time, a little bit more just. It is on a map of bind. It is on the bonus round, so trying to collect that one. Maishu actually managing to get the good jump on Fleshist here. Prowler to go out as well. Might gather some further info on the Norson, but he does destroy it. So he will be able to hold on for a little while longer. Spike still dropped down outside A, and as we do see a clear in from Exus inside the bathrooms, they are still very split across the map here, though, the side of Rain.
But first bullet dink onto Fleshist just hit him with the aim punch and made things that much harder. I'm liking the decision from these B-site defenders, though, to not only hold Hookah control together, but play the close range angles, and they're just going to keep on pushing forward, finding Andy with his knife out. So that's brought it back to a 3-on-3, and it's a world of info as well. Dark cover at the end of Hookah, and in comes the B-site hit now from
the Horns as well to come out. They do have the C's available. That actually might work out. That's huge for Maishu. Maishu going massive here. The 3K with the Spectre, and they're still decayed. They're still marked. So much to hold off. But Yakuza is going to be able to find a third here. Now Exus has to go big, dropping down Yakuza. But look at the spike. It's been teleported. It's rotated all the way over. But easy. It's not going to be easy for him, Mac. Only 40 points of HP, and he does get one tick closer to the null command, but it's going to be KO versus KO. And Easy goes for the line, goes for the cross, but now he tucks in. I actually like this on the triple stack, but can he sit still?
Or is he going to be cleared? Exus looking to wrap the whole way around the site. No, still focused here on the pocket. That cross came through. Knife to U-Haul, knowing no one's there now. So maybe he's got an inkling and he's picked the perfect angle to clear. Wrapping around the back rather. Easy was looking the wrong direction. And Rain makes that one work. 3 clean rounds. And I say clean, hesitantly.
Yep.
You know, only 1 alive here for Rain. But that is, of course, the bonus round.
The bonus.
That's cash money.
It is indeed, and it was a huge round. I love that from Exodus in the end. You know, using his kit, he held onto his utility. He had enough to clear out sort of enough room, right? Knowing that he got to site very, very quickly after that spike went down. There was minimal spaces that, you know, we actually could have seen them go on the other side of easy. So in the end, he clears out what he needs to and only has to look sort of towards the triple stack and the showers, gets the job done, and the bonus secured. So this is where we do see Rain move forward very, very firmly. Yakuza has picked up the Spectre, but besides from that, it's just going to be the Sheriffs. And Mac, you know how much we love the Sage Operator, mate.
We certainly do. I'm loving that use of the Prowler through the telly to clear out the back of bathrooms early, or at least force them onto that aggressive position, which it did. Worked out perfectly onto Snow. And with this man advantage, they're going to be so damn happy just to play off one another. We do see Phoenix already tucked away in U-Haul, so Yakuza trying to get as aggressive as possible, looking to turn the tides.
Clearing out, doing their due diligence. Snow will be able to get another set of eyes over towards Showers. Panda in close and does find Yakuza, and he's pretty keen to find a few more. That is going to be the 0 point destroyed, though. Already up close, Norson is here. However, there is enough bullets in the Judge to get the job done. Snow finds his second in the round, and it's all left on to Fleshist to try and cruise out. Prowler, will it spot him? It will. Info gathered, and a little bit bold there from MyShoe, but as the Haunt goes out, he'll clear out. 4 rounds here, picked up by Rain. They are looking strong out of the gate here on Vines.
MyShoe just drawing that attention for Panda to come in on the flank. Great teamwork from Rain. They seem to be all over this defensive side so far. Apart from, you know, a couple of extremely close rounds. But it has worked out for them. And Fun Crew going into another gun round. Let's see what they're capable of putting on the board. Util looking pretty solid. They got 3 ults here to play with. One of which is the old run it back. Haven't said that in a hot minute.
Wow. And Exodus does get a little aggressive there with the 0 point. Doesn't quite spot anything, nor does Easies. So the remaining 2 on towards this B side will choose to fall away. Boombot through the teleporter destroyed. So some good spacing at least, making their way up long. Orb is available to be collected. And obviously only really needs to go into the hands of the Raze or the Omen. It is going to be that null command to head out now. Fragment into the corner, and Mac, that run it back, and the Blaze Wall, and the Hot Hands straight onto that site. Yakuza looking to clear as much as he can. And Spike goes down, 5-on-5 retake. Look at them all, hugged, cuddled, inside spawn. But the Nightfall, it's ready, it's available. And the Haunt will go over the top to start the retake.
Well, that's it. Haunt just going to be getting a huge amount of info, as well as the ult clearing out all the close angles, all of them. Going to be deep enough to not be too tagged up from it. Easy going to be continuing to fight for his control around the elbow there. It is going to be a 1-for-1 panic coming in through and leading the charge as well. Prowler going to be getting a little bit of info, but Fun Crew locking everything down. Sun's out, guns out, and the team ace comes through for their first round on the board. I got a little worried for them. They invested a huge amount of those abilities on the actual take of the site. Thought they might have used too much to deal with the post plant, but they were just able to stand there and frag out, and it worked perfectly for that first round.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, I guess the only thing that could be said as a response to that is the fact that Rain did the exact same thing, right? Null command burned by Exus, Nightfall burned by MyShoe. So they were all trying to look for it, trying to get back into that site. Unfortunately, not in a position to have Snow pop that resurrection either. So Flesher still does have his tour de force. He does so choose to use it. It will be brought out now. Flash drive into Showers. Yakuza's already going to try and create that space. Panda spotted, but the wall goes down and the heal can come off as well.
Patient approach from Rain. Just letting him make a bunch of noise over towards bathrooms there.
Spike retrieved.
Play for that orb control. Try to get close to a few more ults. Weshist. Is that tour de force online, I believe? And oh, Paranoia looking to clear the way. Andy gonna go straight over the top of that molly with his blast pack. It's a huge amount of info, but it's cost him his life. Actually, I don't think he saw a thing. I think it was flashes all that was happening. So things get awkward. Man's just wasted his life, and now that site is not going to be controlled for too long from Fun Crew. Spike now down on the ground, and Exus spots out all the info needed. Last man, Fwesh, just outside of the bathrooms. It's just a matter of moments. Exus will pull that spray control back eventually, let it reset, and that's going to be 5 on the board. 4 alive as well. There's been a few clean rounds now coming through for Rain, which means that economy is still strong, and it's that hard for Fun Crew at the moment to crack.
Very, very nicely done by Rain. Starting to show kind of their movement as a unit, right? Like, that was the one thing that I definitely started to feel was lacking on Icebox, but,
yeah,
you know, again, not exactly one of their strongest maps, I guess you could say. It's definitely improving, though, with time. Whereas on this side, Fun Crew did show some really, really solid movement in the previous round, but then very, very quickly denied back, which means that they can't quite catch their economy up. And Rain's still in a position where they will have another buy in the back pocket. Whereas, unfortunately for Fun Crew, they've invested everything into this one as well. Run it back available very, very soon. Yakuza will be potentially looking to pick up that orb, but he was spotted by the 0 point. As Fleshes just sits inside Hookah. At least that's a lot of space that's actually been collected, because look at this lean Mac. I'm just noticing now 4 members of Rain already over towards this A site, but the rotation does start to get pulled back from the TP utilized by Yakuza.
Seem to have some kind of information, maybe an early tell coming through from Fun Crew there. But at the same time, Andy, he may be the sole member here with the spike in play. Dark cover over towards U-Haul position, and Snow, he's going to peek this. He's just waiting for the perfect time to do so. Andy, he's walking in. He's tapping the spike and committing to it with all of those members on the other side of the map. The spike is now on the A site. 4 of the Fun Crew members are all there at B. And okay, that's what they're doing. Norson, he's ulted in to pick up the spike, and they found the B site with 1 member on it. What a play!
Wait.
Fun Crew.
Oh my god. Yeah, that was insanity. I was trying to pick up on it a little bit. It looked like it was just like, okay, Andy, he's given up inside the orbital strike there, but now Norson utilizes the paranoia. It's going to get all of them here, Mac. 4 tagged up with it, and now they try to move out from CT. There's Fleshes, gets 1, but still so much more to do. Fleshes looking to line him up, but it's Norson alone in a 1 versus 3. Will he get another? He won't. Rain do force their way back in, but some, oh god, exciting little footsteps there coming through from the side of Fun Crew.
Mate,
that's crazy, bro.
I'm so sad that Fun Crew didn't win that round. That was some Valorant strat bullshit. That's what was going on there. That's like the stuff that I've been waiting to see. You know, people purposely inting their live to show the spike and allow it to be picked up with an ultimate. Like, I didn't even see that coming. So I'm loving the creativity there from Fun Crew. Unfortunately, it did not convert into a round. It kind of worked out, though. They got that B site for free. They just couldn't hold their control. Rain realizing at the moment that they seem to just be out-aiming their opponent, so they're just going in numbers and winning all these fights.
I didn't even know that that would work. Like, still
interactions.
Yeah, still thinking about it. That's the coolest thing about casting this game, right? You know, I've got my criticisms, of course, but there's a lot of fun behind it as well. So much innovation and changes popping up. Already seeing Crash drop in the chat, giving the little hints to what's coming. Love it. But Rain, again, the early advantage picked up, this time by Snow.
Joke's over.
And now it's going to be that run it back to come through. Snow is very, very low, which is the awkward thing here, but it's just going to be Yakuza looking for some further control. He does pick up 1, so that is going to be back to the 4-on-4, dinked up, but it is just the ultimate coming out there. So it looks like we actually might see a spike planted here and a 4-on-4 retake on the A side.
I think the Dink at least got rid of his armor, so that could be a factor later on in the round. Spike, not going to be planted just yet. Too much util being blitzed towards him, and his TP's allowing you to go to B for free.
Oh, no, he's let him through. Wait, he's let him. Was that intentional or not? I'm still trying to work it out in my mind. Spike getting planted inside the tube, but there is the horn. There is the info tagged up. Maishu doing it all. I think potentially Easy might have dropped the ball. He's only got 1 eye, so I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. But now Fleshes, he He's come back as well. 2v2 back, spike drop, middle of the side. There's going to be the null command. Snow with a third. Everything's happening. Easy. Can you bring it back for the boys? Or will Snow rip your damn head off? I think it'll be the latter. I am losing my marbles, Mac.
He's got one eye. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt.
I never thought I'd drop that in a cast, but here we are.
Ah, there you go. Now, it's another round for Rain. It's a 6-round lead. This has given me flashbacks to Haven at the moment. Very strong start on this defensive side, and Fun Crew are throwing the right things at them. They just aren't able to get over the line, you know, getting really close in a few of these rounds. Let's see if they can turn it into some on the scoreboard. There's still a chance for it to be 5, but I don't know if this is going to be the round. It's just a couple of sheriffs, some half armor, and hoping that they can maybe get a pick here or there. And there's the first.
The opener that they need. It's still very, very split up across the sides of the map. Spike dropped. Now that will be the teleport over. 3 members inside the showers. Orb to be picked up here again towards the run it back. Easy will be able to live on. That pesky boombot not doing enough. Punda, though, playing up very close and personal with this judge. That's the thing. Trying to play against this Raze on a map like Bind. So many close quarters. He knows how to do it right. So they do drop back. Will be the recovery of the spike. Flesh is now pointing up towards short. But there is only Panic waiting at the back to see how long he can go through.
Oh, Flashes. Blink and you'll miss it. This man hitting headshots with the headhunter, rightfully named. Now, X is somehow alive, given this interaction over towards U-Haul, and Fun Crew in a very good position to make this happen. X's falls eventually, and Marshu close range, needs to save the day, has one Prowler to play with, but Andy even pops this showstopper, gets that blast pack out. As Marshu falls, they need to find the position of the final man. That's Punda. Man's in heaven. And they seem to be aware, or at least they're trying to clear it. There goes the paint shells. Just looking to bait out any of this aggression in through the CT con there. And poor Punda down to 10 HP. He's happy to fall with the spike here and just try to farm up some kills with the judge. Big round from Fun Crew.
It's just like another step towards a potential bring back, I guess, in the half. At least if we have maybe 3-4 rounds, there's an opportunity. That way we can sort of have some hope towards the next. Look, 7-5, that'd certainly be a good shout, but just the way that Rain have been going, I guess the only thing is here, you know, Maishu can drop one over for Punda, who is low on cash. And also we can see something come out for Panic too. He can buy himself. Yep, okay, so the way it's gone, it's all worked out. We do have weaponry in play, but Rain dropped this one. That's where Fun Crew have the door opened. And Mac, it's not only the door open, it's the door open saying, come on, we've got cheese and biscuits on the table and a glass of wine.
Play, let's play.
Do love cheese and bickies. Well, Barrier Orb going to be invested very early just to get that ult online. Now, res available. Let's see if it's going to be needed here for Rain. Fun Crew. Happy just to be gifted this B long control. And I feel like we are seeing Rain just consistently happy to play for the retake. Because it's working for the most part.
Yeah, their rotations have been good. And I guess this round, Panic's positioning straight down short. Maishu having a little bit of a spot over towards showers. But this is going to be that aggression again. This time they don't have the run it back. And they don't have the null command. That's going to be Snow opening up with it. Unfortunately, Yakuza not quite deep enough with the curveball. Means it will bounce off, but Norson does move in towards the side again. That is the space gathered. Yakuza will be able to find this plant. And it is going to be that 4-on-5 retake. Andy keeping 2 members here in Panic and Maishu. But that is still the ultimate up. The Nightfall is available. Same with the Resurrection, but he's dropped. Now Panic has to find Andy, and he will. Back to this 4-on-3. And Fleshes will get some tag up, but there's still a lot more work to do here, Mac.
Or just dealing with that man's on the lurk, and Punda blast packs his way all the way to Octi. Picks up one, but it's cost him his life. Good trade through from Yakuza there. And Fun Crew, they may just be able to win another. Norson way too low to swing into 2 members of Rain. And that's going to be a successful retake. So I thought there was a world where that was going to be a third on the board for Fun Crew, but Rain, again, too strong in these retakes. Able to take it to 8 already, and there's still room for 10.
Just thinking back, what did Snow play on map 1 on Haven?
On Haven, Snow...
The Omen? I have a feeling it was Omen, because if he's done that, I'm just thinking about his consistency here and his agent pool. Yeah, my short-term memory's garbage as well. We're getting old, Mac. It's fine.
Haven, Snow played... What is it? Omen, yep.
Cool. So 3 different agents and just multi-frags out the wazoo. Viper in the previous map looking so strong.
Yeah.
And now on this Sage, 14-3. It's not even, you know, Battle Sage on the entry. It's just him playing his angles, finding his space. And he has just been the impact man in this map in its entirety. 8-2 is such a crazy margin here, even though that they're on the defending side.
Just doing big work. Now, again, Rain happy to play for the retake, all 3. Looking for that horse control, playing deep at elbow there.
Joke's over. You're dead.
And just allowing Fun Crew to use as much util as they want. Run it back, use just to clear out all of these positions on site. Yakuza happy to go that deep that he's found all this info. He tries to get into CT spawn and he knows no one's here on site. So Fun Crew deciding to save some of this extra util and just contact out.
That's the one thing that they've done so well. 3 members lumped up, just waiting for the run it back. And now the chaos. I can't even keep up what is going on. Nightfall out, trades are in. There's the first, and there's the resurrection as well onto the fade. Yakuza does manage to get one more here, but Flashes, he's tapping back from inside Hookah, but it's Yakuza. He's picked up 3, and it will be a 4. Can he get 3? He runs out of bullets, and the reload won't quite be there because Andy is the man in business. Yakuza, he went big on the previous map to drag them through to bind, and he's done it again, maybe giving some hope on the Phoenix here. 3rd round secured. Jesus, this is just a back and forth affair. 8-4, I said it, Mac. 4 may be doable.
It is definitely doable. We saw it happen on Icebox. It can definitely happen here on Bind. Who knows what we're going to see out of the Phoenix on the defense. This double duelist comp, you know, you'd expect it to excel on the attacking side, but who bloody knows? I don't know anything about this game anymore from what I've seen. I'm learning new things every day, and I'm happy just to sit in the bloody driver's seat. Well, you know, passenger seat and see what goes on.
Man,
now,
I think you and me are both sitting in the back seat right now, and the wheels, like it's a Tesla or something, so the car's just driving itself. Yeah, we're both strapped into our baby seats, just kind of watching whatever's happening.
Wide-eyed, you know, bright,
okay with
bright, happy smiles.
Arguing what to put on the DVD player.
Look at the colors; they're so pretty, right?
That's what I'm saying. Like casting with Komodo on this game for so long, the poor bugger, the screen just must go grey, colorblind. Like especially now adding in fade. It'd just be insanity.
Yeah, don't do him like that. That'd be hard. It'd just be
yeah,
like...
that's what I mean. I'm giving him props. But we'll be straight out. This time onto the A site, Mac. Information gathered and Snow tucked into lamps. Is he going to be able to hold on with his judge? Still no spike to be planted. The Haunt did gather some good info, but Flashes, he's picked up a second here. Looking real good. Now the spike will be planted. They are still marked, though. It's going to be a long while as they do try to make their way out. There's the null command denied, and we can see Snow wanting to try and find it. Panic. He's going to have to be the impact man here. 1 and 2, but it's a 3rd here for Flashes and a 4. Impact frags, multi-kills galore. 4 may be enough as we move in the half.
Well, there you have it. It looked good. They were using Exus as bait to not only get the info, but just wait for Panic to connect on that flank, and he did. But then the swing as well for Snow was just a little bit too late. Well, it wasn't too late. It was the fact that Flashes was not missing shots that round. You know, you swing into him, you're dead. And that's exactly what happened. Now, into the second half, let's see how this agent composition operates. It's looking like, you know, bloody Season 1 or Act 1 like compositions at the moment, other than the KO and the Chamber. I want to see exactly how it functions. And I am not going to be surprised if we just see Yakuza going aggro, going ham on most of these rounds, playing off his curveballs.
He's going to be the man to do it. We've already seen him pick up some big rounds, and Fletchist also joining the fray. It's all going to be my eyes, though, on Maishu, how he plays around this fade on this attacker's side. Utilizing that kit to find all the space. Andy doing Andy things, and it pays off Not quite in dividends. It's only kind of an even trade. Back to the 4-on-4 as the aggression now comes out as the Prowler looks to spot out Easy, but it won't quite connect.
Yeah, he's sat in the correct position that was in the smoke that the Prowler didn't go through, so his position won't be known, but will be connected upon anyway. After underarming the flash, they knew that he was close, and that's cost him his life. Now Panda hunting for this U-Haul control, and you can see Fun Crew, they are just going to go for the slow approach on the retake, maybe even just try to deny this plant with the hot hands. It's going to be thrown, but a little late.
It's good paranoia, but it only does tag up that one member. But Fleshist, he's sharp and he's quick. Panda, can he hold on? Apparently, Yakuza are going to get one from the back. But now it's left all on to Panda here in this very, very awkward position. But he's gone around the right way. But will he get cleared? Fleshist does take him. Now Norson, so low, and the right click. It comes through, 5 HP. And that is going to be Rain picking up a very important 9th round here. Pistol secured. But will it be the bag alongside it? Because with that spike being planted, or no, yeah, no, it wasn't, was it?
No. Oh, no, the spike was planted. It just wasn't diffused.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Wrong side brain help. That's where I'm at right now.
You're colorblind. You've been casting with the help.
Yeah, exactly. It's only series 1. I bet Catgirls are in here, and obviously the other boys as well in Bonkers just going, what the hell? Like, our game should have started by now.
Our game should have started an hour ago, mate. What are you doing? Well, Fleshist, happy to take that contact with the Prowler. It draws it away at least. And, off the back of the curveball. Yakuza can't find anything. Thought he might have been good there with the Frenzy. Had plenty of bullets to do it. And it's Fleshist with the classic, hitting him with the right click against the 3. No!
Oh my God! I saw it. It was almost there. Panda's been able to find the site, but the spike is still stuck long. And it's in the hands of Exodus. He's low. It's going to be all on the Panda to go fishing, and hopefully he pulls in a trout. 2v2. How do they play it from here?
That's a solid question. Fun Crew just waiting for this big flank forward. Panda's going to be team flashed, and at least get him on the line here at CT. Footsteps going to be heard, and all of this, of course, communicated.
Oh, Jesus!
Good timing from Easy to peak.
That's the spike.
And Panda, he's got 30 seconds, Mitch, to play with. They don't know he's on site. Look at this. Andy right out in the open. And Easy needs to go for the full wraparound. Let's see if Panda commits to the B side or if he TPs away.
He's got a TP, surely. Yep, there it is. There's the play. I love that as well from Easy to slot his way into where he did. But does he go through the TP as well? What's he actually picked up? A Spectre. Okay, it's doable. And there's the teleport. He will be able to plant deep onto the other side towards
10 seconds left.
CT and Heaven. And where does he choose to go as a result of it? Moving up now. Flash drive out. That should give some info. Oh, where does he look? I don't actually think he spotted the head. Easy. Could he be walking straight into it? Is it going to be enough? No, it's not. Panda holds on, but they have lost almost everything, and their bonus is going to suck.
Yes, a big suck round coming through here. Maybe, you know, a couple of ghosts brought up can potentially salvage it. No, they are committing to the classics. No, they're not. Okay, I'm just speaking too soon. I'm just impatient, you know.
This is the funniest thing, though, like, when they look at the bonus, when basically almost everyone's gone down, they just don't even know what the hell to buy.
Yeah.
You can just see this constant, like, shuffle. Snow's gone for the Ghost, a Frenzy, 2 Sheriffs. They just want to keep up enough to have a real solid buy. And look, 10 rounds, it's big, Easy, gets out, but just, and Panda finds it, so there's an opening. That's a Phantom down, that's a Panic Sheriff, and maybe, just maybe, this could be 11 off the back of the bonus.
Which would be absolutely devastating to Fun Crew. Oh my lord, Showstopper already found. We're only, what, 3 rounds into the bloody half?
Null Command as well.
Is just an insane bloody specimen. Of course, the Null Command just blocking the way. It's just absolute chaos here. Panda looking to do more work, but it's Snow to finish, and the res will come through too. Mitch, you read them like a book. Rain, they've come through with nothing into the round, and then found ultimates, found bathrooms control, and found themselves a bloody 11.
Oh my god, the worst part is poor Easy even got out for a second, but then he decided to go back in, playing with fire, got punished for it. And I don't even know where Panic got that frag as well. It was a wallbang with the Sheriff, maybe even into U-Haul. But who cares? They got only 2 more rounds in the back pocket, but I got to admit the scoreline was pretty damn similar in the previous. Only saving grace is the fact that Fun Crew, they've got no money. They are forcing in, and they've called a tech right at the end. 2 seconds left. We'll have to find out what the get-go is here.
I'm sure they'll be right. We'll get that sorted very quick, smart. But for now, Rain, they've got 5 Phantoms coming through here. So Phantom gameplay, and I don't hate them for it. The amount of times I've seen those, one taps come through, you hit him down to, 15 HP or whatever when you hit him with a headshot on that Phantom. And it doesn't work sometimes. However, Rain, from what I've seen from them, they are very much going with like the pack approach, the wolf pack approach, right? So because of that, Phantoms with that extra fire rate, with that extra slight, less of a spray pattern, less of a pull down. This is going to work. What I'm trying to say, Mitch, I've gone around the roundabout 5 times, but Rain are about to find 12 rounds real easily. Watch.
Yep, all right, I'm watching. They're going to lose this one now, and it's going to be overtime number 4, just like the last map. Can't wait. Prowler out, straight up short. Gonna be walking into this one. Flesh is actually spotted. That Prowler's got some distance on it.
Oh, yeah.
And that does force him off the line. Unfortunately, the tour de force not going to be able to be utilized for now. Easy. No, he does get one. He will live on, but that's going to be the trade out for my shoot. Fragment goes down. Position now taken. Sky Smokes are down. And Panic has the very, very ugly task of getting this spike planted. Andy walks through. Punda there to hold it. There was the paranoia, but that is going to be Fleshes going down as well. And Mac, here you go. You've called it, but Yakuza, he's still alive. There's the run it back. He's looking to go straight through the Sky Smokes. It's a good flash, but now he gets resurrected. And will Maishu take him? Not quite. Now they can reposition. Panic back around into the U-Haul here. Maishu, though, has peaked, and that could be too much. There is the info off the back of the horn. So Panic, he can just wait. He can just sit here, and it will be the timing that will be found. Rightly, Panic. It's shaky, but it's certainly not stirred, as the round will go the way of the Cider Rain map series, and unfortunately for Fun Crew, elimination point.
Ooh. Rain really fighting for their lives here. I thought Maishu may have entered a little bit there, going very deep, trying to get that haunt out, but Panic has followed up. Very strong, playing it sneaky rather than swinging initially, trying to take the fight, just waiting for him to tap that spike, comes in, flanks him, finds himself the freebie. Now let's see if Rain can do it again. A couple of Vandals in the mix this time, and they're looking for this B long control. A couple of flashes, getting the info. Knives going both damn ways, just trying to stop this push from happening. And Rain, they are about to hit the accelerator.
All right, 4 here, Nightfall. It is going to be available. Punda gets the opening here, but the paranoia does go through. It's not going to matter because Punda will find it. That forces Yakuza back. It's an awkward line now with this mark. He does get 1. He does get 2. And Easy and Flesh is there back in, but Panic, he's got to close it. And my, oh my, Mac, what a series we have just had. You know when they say something's on your hands, it was a series. It was right bloody here, and now we can toss it over the side for now because it is closed out. They've done it. They get now to the next step of the lower bracket.
It feels bad for Fun Crew. They fought so hard to get that second map. And then in the third, they just couldn't follow through. It was a rough one for them. And look, I need to say that last round was also a very rough round for your boy Crash as well. Man, good luck catching 9 kills within 2 seconds. That's just one of those rounds that pretty much sums Valorant up perfectly every now and then. Now, abilities, they were all used, everything. It literally was on a knife's edge there, but still, it was such a big hill to climb on bind for Fun Crew, and they couldn't get anything going for him in the second half. But big props to Rain. You can see that they deserve to move forward. They took a clean first and third map and almost took that second one as well. Yeah. So let's see how they fare going further on in the competition.
Well, it was almost like they wanted a third map, which I know they definitely didn't. The way they started so red hot on Icebox, but then just couldn't quite close it. They started doing good right at death's door, and we get 4 overtimes out of it. But look, it was a lot of fun. Like, I'm actually stoked. That was probably one of the most entertaining series of Valorant that I've actually casted. I go to admit, like how close did Bind feel, even though Rain was just like dominating? You know, 13-4 is a stomping scoreline, but I definitely don't feel like it was that way. You know, Fleshless and Yakuza, they were pulling out some big things. We saw the Phoenix pick. We're like, damn, like what the hell is happening here? But look, I've got to admit, it's been a pleasure. And given the fact that Fun Crew have come into this a little bit handicapped, their IGL not in full form, they did an excellent job, I think, and certainly we'll be missing them in the rest of the competition.
Now, what I want to know is if that Fun Crew strat was original or if it was stolen.
I clipped it. I want to go back and look at it because I still kind of missed it in my brain.
Because I saw people in chat saying that they'd seen it before. And I know, like, I've seen people pick up the spike with the Omen ult before, but I haven't seen it used intentionally after a little bit of an int over towards the other side. So it was, you know, props for the imagination. It didn't quite work out. The execution wasn't there. But I don't get to watch worldwide Valorant all the damn time because unfortunately I'm one of those people that watches too many esports, so I don't have time for all of them. And I really, really want to know if it was original. Anyway, GG's in the chat. I think we're not going to be getting an interview this time.
That's all good. I think they were a little bit stressed after that one. There was definitely some emotions thrown out by Rain. But again, GG to Fun Crew. It's been a pleasure casting your guys' games. And Rain, please stick together because you're looking hot. But we'll take a break and we'll be looking for another hot series and Cat going bonkers around the corner.
You can tell a person's character by their first action. Check me then, eh?
It's a bullseye. Only type of light that I ever hide from is them red and blue lights. I don't sing their song. I don't. Where you at? Yeah, where you come from? How you born? Who you wanna become?
You dead.
Move your body, move a leg. Everybody here.
Welcome to Gravity.
One to the right, down, one to the left. Never stay still. Move again.
We saw the beginning and the continuation. Now, the end. We are above them.
Anything I want, baby, gonna take that. Too much I want, so I'm never leaving. Whole team
Better
with me,
luck
you could never
next
break
life.
that. Protect at all costs, yeah, like a wave cat.
Relax, my friend. Time and space, they know what you think.
It's a bullseye.
É por isso que eu vou te botar no jeito hoje, viu, Binho? Ô, dó. Já passou da hora, né, pai? Vamos lá. Oxe. Bebe, hoje só amanhã. É hora do reggae.
Porque toco a fé. Eu vou andando a pé pela cidade bonita. O toque do axé e a força do divino. Ninguém explica. Ela é bonita. Porque toco a fé. Eu vou andando a pé pela cidade bonita. O toque do axé e a força do divino. Verdadeiro amor, você vai onde eu vou, verdadeiro amor, você vai onde eu vou. Não diga que não me quer, não diga que não quer mais. Eu sou o silêncio da noite, o sol da manhã. E vou ver o mundo tem, mas tem um ponto final. Eu sou o primeiro que canta, eu sou o carnaval. A cor dessa cidade sou eu. O canto dessa cidade é meu.
Pega eles, Binho.
A cor dessa cidade sou eu. O canto dessa cidade é meu. Verdadeiro.
Going to be two effects from Nice Axe goes up. Precious can't land the shot. Now again, quick double from Precious.
Just came over the top, has a nice line. There's the ping. See you later, sicko. And another as well, Cloxy.
Texter, another frag to be found. Cream, he's in such an awkward spot, but he's going to light up the collateral.
That's a tag coming through from, I think, a camera.
Oh, what is this?
Off the back of one of the most fun series I've ever had the pleasure to cast, we have just unfortunately had to say goodbye to Fun Crew, but now we do have another series around the corner. If you guys are just joining us though, I'm Conky, this is Mac, and we're bringing you the Valorant action this evening.
We certainly are, and there's been a lot of it. And I don't know if we're going to be able to last the whole damn night. You know, Mitch has already had a whole day of work ahead of him, and you know it's getting deep here. It's
melting.
At least it's not 9:30 p.m. for you. You know, starting the second series. I think. Are any of these members New Zealanders either?
Ooh, not off the top of my head, so we should be okay. But irrespective, I think this is like... we got like Swirl and stuff. This guy stays up till 6 a.m. This is prime gaming hours for the boys.
True. Who cares about that, man? It's 11:30 over in the NZ sphere, and I'm sure any New Zealander that's playing Valorant is used to playing in these hours anyway. So, look, this Catgirls Bonkers game is going to be insane. Both of these teams have what it takes to make it to, you know, those top 4 positions, maybe even the top 3, maybe even the top bloody 2. Catgirls in particular seems to be that team that Order think is their sort of like, you know, a biggest opponent, biggest rival, and they already had to play him in that upper bracket in the semis. So who knows how that one's going to go.
Yeah, well, look, Cat Girls is like a power roster. So let's reintroduce them to you all up on your screens right now. We have seen all of these players individually, and it's a bit of a weird chop and change sort of as it stands right now, right? The dynamic duo of Kyoto and Lou clicks back from America, really rocking and rolling in action. Swirl, obviously, we've seen his Valorant highlights. He's taken me to the top of Reddit twice already, so hopefully he can continue to do it. And Autumn, obviously, again, from the previous Auto roster. So you look at these 5 players on paper and you go, God damn, individually, they're all nuts. You got Kyoto, who's typically sort of locking it down, bringing through those more supportive agents. Lou typically on the jet sort of reign of Flex. Plix can play whatever the hell he wants. I think arguably Plix for a little while was the player with the most agents. I think he actually might be. Like, I think the only agent he hasn't played in competitive up until Fade obviously came in, pretty sure was Yoru. So he's got just crazy things for him. And just across the board, like, Cat Girls is a team that if they take it seriously, they can be the best in the region, I think, potentially.
Yeah, and look, we've spoken to Autumn. They said that they have been trying to prac, but, you know, I think they were one of the teams as well that was struggling to find people to prac against. I think Autumn's having that issue too. No one really wants to prac against them because they don't want to get domed. They want to have the chance to prac what they're doing.
Yeah, no, exactly right. And of course, there is that opposing team where it is a bit of a different brand of players, you know, from what we knew that went over to APAC, but running in this round of VOT. They've been looking pretty good so far. So the, you know, players that have impressed me, Jesse looked great on that chamber in a couple of games a little while ago. Obviously, Mirza coming in as the IGL for Minimize. Mike, Nice Hacks, they've been, you know, a bit of a duo. Obviously, they were on the roster a little while ago that sort of had that run all the way through. Can't even remember the name of that. Straight Out of the Zoo, that's right. And Tax, obviously, again, you know, typically looking to pick up those smokes. So a really solid roster in Bonkers. Again, definitely a big change from, you know, what we knew over in the APAC playoffs. But then again, so is every single team in this stage of VOT, except for Order, who are the only core 3, I think.
Yeah, I'm happy just to see, you know, more Raze players coming into this game. I think watching Nice Hacks just jump around on that Raze, it's similar to what we were getting from Punda earlier, but, you know, Punda is just, you know, built different. So we'll see what Nice Hacks has for us. We know he was part of that old Bonkers roster as well, so technically he's the only last standing member. He unfortunately didn't get to go overseas with that roster because he had a couple of issues, and, you know, he's here to get that second chance.
Absolutely. This time I know he's got his passport ready to rock and roll, but we do have that head-to-head. Again, another time where it was pretty challenging to sort of put up these 2 players to work out, you know, who is the real sort of strong mark. But we've gone with Lou and Nice Hacks. You know, typically, again, we're still seeing them on the duelist. Typically, Nice Hacks and Lou were almost exclusively jet players. Sometimes they did flex kind of onto the Raze, Reyna, that kind of thing. But look, super solid. Lou has been one of those players who I always sort of feel like was getting not held back by his team, but like had more that he could show, and he didn't really often get the chance to do so. Now he does with the roster and the players behind him. Nice Hack, similar boat. Like, I think he is a player that wants to make it as well and really take it forward. So across the board, 2 really solid players to keep your eye out for in this map that we these maps rather that come in. And again, another reminder, this is an elimination game.
Yeah, another one of those players as well where he still has ridiculously good stats as well, which is harder to do when you have as much talent around you as Cat Girls have in this roster, right? So, you know, getting stats like that is still a task. And, you know, I feel like one of the only ways that you are able to get those stats in a roster like this is if you're that man that is either trading people out who are putting their lives on the line, or you are just succeeding being that first in or first point of contact on either of those sites. And that's Lou.
Absolutely. And we did sit down actually with the IGL of Bonkers in Mirza. So let's hear what you have to say about the upcoming match tonight.
We're feeling pretty confident. We know that Cat Girls, like, on their day can be one of the best teams in the region. They have some of the sharpest players like Lou, Autumn, and they've got like the experience with Plix coming back from America as well. But still, we have to be confident in ourselves as well, you know, like we can't give them too much respect, although we do know what they are capable of as well. We also have the potential to pop off as well, so we can't be going into the match being scared of the other team. You know, I guess whoever shows up on the day is going to show different players are going to be popping off and whatever at different times. Well, going into this VOT, you know, the amount of roster changes that this Bonkers team has had, like me coming in for Minimize, Jesse coming in for Calth as well. You know, the team's been chopped and changed so much where we don't feel a lot of pressure on us. So I think that's been really important so far for us. it's not possible to go in and expect results with absolutely no preparation whatsoever, especially against some of the really strong teams that we have in this region. For example, Cat Girls being one of them. We are just trying to have fun and enjoy ourselves, but at the same time, we don't like losing and we are going to try to win. We've definitely been practicing some strats. I'm not going to show our hand, obviously. We do have some things up our sleeves. Hopefully take them by surprise. Hopefully you'll see us playing throughout the weekend. For us, we see Cat Girls as probably the biggest challenge for us. In our minds, if we beat Cat Girls, you know, we're going to feel super confident continuing on with the tournament, because that's probably one of the stronger teams that are in the VOT as of now.
We heard it from the man himself. The hand is being hidden for the time being, you know, not wanting to leak any of those strats. You know, there's been some conversation lately. You made mention, obviously, no one really wanting to practice up against Order. And I guess it is understandable to a degree, you know, not teams like this is the important time right now, right? You know, looking for not only the cash prizes, but also that spot over to the APAC playoffs in, you know, roughly sort of a month's time or something like that. So that's what these teams are mainly here for. And Order obviously are burning to do it. But again, with the kind of skill difference that's shrinking in some of these top four teams, like I think if Cat Girls get through, or even, you know, if Bonkers manage to show up and push them away as well, like the last four are going to be crazy to watch in this playoffs.
Yeah, 100%. I love that, you know, we're at this point in Valorant as well where, you know, there was a conversation about, you know, those CS players, the Overwatch players, the Apex Legends players all sort of coming and playing this game, and who was like sort of the better crop. But now it's at the point where there is just specific players that just played Valorant, and they're coming to the top as well, and they're showing exactly what they're capable of. And it's a lot of the younger ones as well, a lot of the really, really sharp aimers too.
Yeah, it's no longer like an easy option for the CS players to come in anymore. A lot of them have actually washed out, you know, either moved back or, you know, been overtaken by more players that are better. And, you know, we're starting to see a lot of players come up from, you know, the Fortnite area and that kind of stuff that are super, super sharp, and other players who have just been kind of, you know, a little bit different stages of other games. So yeah, I'm loving the mixture of talent that we've got. But of course, maps, that is going to be a massively important one, I think, in this series to determine what they're actually going to play on, and those agents accordingly. So usual, okay, banning out Breeze and Fracture. I don't actually think we've even had those maps really in these playoffs so far. So it's just going to be straight down.
Little teeny bit of Breeze, I think, in those early group stages. Fracture, have not seen a single team touch that. I've seen it make it to the second phase of bans, but no one's actually gone for it. And again, we're seeing that Bind and Haven core come through, but I'm very, very keen to see some Ascent. I feel like a lot of what I've been casting recently is just Bind, Icebox, Haven, back to back to back to back in all of these series. So I'm really, really excited to see a bit of a scenery change with Ascent to kick off the series too.
Yeah, now that I think about it, you're actually right. I haven't seen much of Ascent at all. Breeze is also enjoyable. I think the only thing I struggle with Fracture is I've only played it maybe like 5 times. So trying to keep up, and spawning in the middle just freaks me out still. I still can't get my head around it. But anyway, decent pull. I think I'm happy with it, the way it's sort of going to pan out. We're going to be seeing some relatively sort of generic picks in that regard. A bit more space, I think, over towards Haven, you know, determining who's going to be picking up what. But of course, that's going to be happening in that agent selection, which is just rocking and rolling in now as I get flashbanged over from my other monitor. So let's take a little bit of a look. Who is going to be playing what? I'm personally just excited to be casting Plix again. I think this is the first time I've casted him since he came back from America. So Kyoto pulling out that fade pick, Autumn straight onto the chamber, which is no surprises. Lou still on the jet, Swirl on the Omen. So where's the space left open here? Another duelist perhaps, or?
Yeah, maybe. I guess we'll see in a moment. Oh, another Senti, maybe. Oh, I guess we'll see. Now, Kyoto, he did play a little bit of Fade the other day when it was, you know, the first day it was able to be played in those playoffs. And we found out from Autumn in the interview afterwards that they hadn't pracked with it. They just picked it to see how it would go and still won the series. So maybe they've had a chance to prack with it now, you know, use that Haunt in combination with a couple of the smokes, the cloud bursts, the dark covers that Cat Girls have. And of course, on the Bonkers side of things, they are thinking about this one. You know, we at least have, okay, it's locked in. I was going to say it was getting hovered there. Mer's are pretty solid on the KO. Nice hacks, of course, with the Rays up against Lou, who's opted for the Jet. And he is one of these players in our region that still plays it to perfection. The man is nuts with it, especially if he gets those blades going. His aim's so crisp. He's so damn good. And there you go. Okay. Double initiator comp for both sides.
Yeah. And the agent pools are still, like, obviously we do have the similarities in the KO and the Omen on both sides, but it is so much different across the board, right? Like, a little bit of Sentinel action in the double up with the fact that we got Autumn on the Chamber, and of course, you know, moving over to the other side, Mike on the Killjoy. Jesse's going to get a lot of info. You know, he sort of does flex between that Sova and Chamber himself. So there is at least that differentiation, and now the fact that we do have many more agents that can be brought out, we're finally moving away from seeing, like, 5 versus 5 selections. You know, teams feel into their comfort zones. They don't exactly have to force their way down some structured meta, because at the end of the day, everyone can do the click shoot, and hopefully we'll see big things in this series as Cat Girls will fight off against Bonkers.
Yeah, we'll see how this sort of plays out, because Mike, he's gone with the Killjoy pick, and we're not seeing a whole lot of that. But what I did notice is on Cat Girl's side, they don't really have anything to deal with it. The KO knife is about it, and maybe just like that's it,
Yeah,
right?
that's
Like,
about
usually
it. Yep.
you're seeing the Sova in there, you're seeing something with like a molly that can burn that thing. Like maybe the fragment can deal with it, but it's gonna have to be placed perfectly. Either way, we're live, and it looks like Cat Girls were instantly trying to fight a.
Look at this weight as well. 2 members on the side of Cat Girls that were just sitting outside B long, waiting to see if anyone did peek over. The Haunt will go out, gathering some information, not quite. A little bit deeper was Mike. So they are going to watch over towards CT. Headhunter obviously available in the hands of Autumn. Mike's not even going to spot those. So it is just a big standstill at this point in time.
Autumn.
He's looking for it.
Out that bot's attention and deals with the Killjoy util, but still that spike lurking behind a main signifies that we're probably going to be seeing Cat Girls go in that direction, and they haven't heard this fade away from B, but also the defenders on the A side of things, they're still here. They're still happy to hold.
You're in the footsteps now. It's going to be Autumn charging on up. Great shot from Nice Hacks. Does get tagged up, though, by the Headhunter. Mercer's actually going to be able to let them out, though, but Plix is too quick. Does turn around, find it, but there's Nice Hacks with a second. So it's going to be a big one, Mac. A 3 versus 4. Tax does drop down very early on and can't quite connect with the shots either. So this is going to get a little bit awkward. It's all left down onto just Jesse, and they're jumping up, trying to tag away, but they're so bloody low. It's not going to matter. Jesus Christ, that is just an absolute tell of what we're going to be experiencing in this series, and it's round number 1.
Yeah, Brawly, just crazy business going on. Good read from Bonkers to not rotate off that A site. Unfortunately, who was it? I think it might have been Nice Hacks. No, it was Mirza, tucked away in the corner. And he thought he had something lined up there with the Frenzy, or the Ghost, and then the Frenzy in the hands of Plix. Mans has just locked onto him through the smoke, cleared that corner because no one saw it, and from there it was kind of just downhill. A whole lot of brawling, and we're going to get more of that here in the second round. It's going to be a 4-on-4 situation at B main.
At least they're able to do some good things here. Plix finding that entry. Lou just flipping around. And ultimately the site will be secured, but 2 members to deal with inside the boat shed. Mike tagged up, but so is Lou. Does manage to collect another, though, as Plix will jump on in as well. So it's just left down onto the 2 remaining members. Of course, it's going to be Mirza and Tax. But again, this is just the business as usual round. Not really too much to think about. Just hope that they can maybe find a frag or 2 and take away some of these weapons to make the bonus more challenging.
Plix happy just to keep on fighting on such low health. Either way, it doesn't matter. 5 alive, the flawless round, and that's going to mean the bonus is feeling pretty damn spicy. That being said, Lou just brought the Ghost into the round, and Autumn, I don't think he brought much. I think he literally just used the Headhunter, so they're going to be getting those stonks up nice and early. Lou's even going to invest himself a Vandal here, and for Bonkers, they're just going to have 5 rifles across the board. Tax still down to the half armor, though. So we'll see if that comes back to bite him, because we're looking at 5 members from Cat Girls all hunting for this A control.
Shadows traveling.
Big suppression. Are they going to be able to lock it down, though? There's going to be Swirl to actually find Tax at a bit of a different distance, rather. And obviously, Mirza being marked, the paranoia is going to force him back completely. So Lou already straight out, utilizing the tailwind to create the space and get onto the site. But is it going to be that battle? Nice Hacks, Lou facing off against each other, while Kyoto Finds another. He is looking great on this fade so far, Mac. Looking really, really nice. But some fancy utility over the top from Jesse means that does go down. It's going to be a 3-on-4 as the spike goes down on this A side.
Paint Shell's going to be invested, and it's Lou to stop the flood from heaven. In a 2-on-3, make it a 1-on-3. It's very difficult here, but Nicehack's still able to trade from heaven. Needs to find both of these players' positions. Knows that one is tucked real close here under the balcony. Crosshair, not trained on the right position. Quite unfortunate for Nicehacks, but Swirl, the off angle, it works out perfectly. And that's going to be 3 on the board. The bonus round worked wonders there for Catgirls.
I know it's only round 4 now, Mac, but this is looking like a very, very scary looking Catgirls. Like, the confidence that they've got behind them and just being able to sort of follow in this utility from the fade is just looking awesome. Like, even though, again, early days, there's just not really been too much to be shown from Bonkers on this defense so far.
Yeah.
So I do think if we start to see maybe this run away a little bit more from the Catgirls, I might be a little bit worried for the series, but I won't call it early because there is still plenty of game to be had. And Catgirls, after obviously going down to order, they've got a vengeance. They want to meet them again in that grand final. And now as they do charge their way out towards B, it is going to be Autumn with the opener. Swirl picks up another, but Mike looking good for 1. However, it's Lou to lock it. And unfortunately, it's all on Tax, just the Marshal. And Autumn might be able to connect onto him in just a second. A little bit of a while away, but he's actually going to start to spot over towards mid. So realistically, it should be the round done and dusted. Tag up, and he will collect. So at least it's some further damage dealt with this Marshal.
His trademark's not going to spot him either, but the footsteps heard, so Swirl very much aware of this position and Tax. I wonder if he's going to try to fall to the spike. We'll just carry this across to the next. Having a look at the finances, he's probably going to want to fall here. But any extra kills is a very, very good step forward. Not going to find it though. Swirl able to pick up another, and now we've got 3 ults online for Catgirls going into round 5. We will see Bonkers buy up, but they've only got 1 ult to use. Maybe they can get that showstopper cranking for Nicehacks if they can play for some orb controls somewhere. Looks like if that's going to happen, it will be towards A. But of course, that's a very dangerous game to play. So Nicehacks might just look for the pick, and he's got the operator to do that too.
Only 2 ultimate points away from the tour de force and 1 for the Nightfall. So Kyoto, I think if they do play around that ultimate or the orb point, might be a lot of pressure to be applied again, depending on what site they do so choose. And there's the information gathered off the back of the Haunt again. Lou's already keen to get straight back out there as he does start to clear. He will be tagged up a little bit though by the knife point, so makes it somewhat awkward. But he has the spike. He's a long way out here, Mac. This is dicey. I don't actually think they realize that Lou has the spike. That's been dropped. The rest of the members going towards A.
Nah, Swirl's got his ult. Look, Swirl's switched on, Mitch.
Oi, true. Big brain. Maybe, just maybe. He's going to sit on it.
He's just going to straight sit on it. Is this going to stop it from being picked up? Let's see. Nah, he's got it. So couldn't stop that one. And there you go. Catgirl's now going to be hitting the A site. Looks like we didn't see... Like, Bonkers didn't watch that last series.
I love it. That's so exciting. I genuinely didn't even know that was a thing until today. And now this is where they bring it back. Clicks. Got the frag, and ultimately the null command will be popped as well. Tax having a spot down in towards the garden, but Clicks again tucked into position. Will he be able to find another? He's dinked up in the process, but he's still going to be that tough retake. Dark cover goes down, but Clicks is confident as he continues to charge. Bullets not quite connecting. Now he's inside the dark cover. There's that Nightfall. Information gathered into heaven, and the Haunt will go up as well, Mac. And also the suppression. Clicks, he's got 3, and Swirl to trade. All left onto Jesse, who will connect with another, but he's tagged up. He's decayed. He's marked. And it's going to be so hard for him to find his way back in, especially with Autumn taking point. This is crazy.
Bloody tagged, decayed, marked, bloody not silenced, but what's the other one? Muted at the same time, couldn't hear a damn thing. You know, you name it, he had it, and he was still alive for a little bit. But I believe Catgirl's comp is built to do this, right? It's just built to make these defenders uncomfortable, to dislocate them, just like move them out of position, and not allow them to play their game. And that's exactly what we're seeing. So Catgirls have devised a plan, and Bonkers are literally walking straight into it. They really need to find some kind of momentum here, but maybe a sense, just not the map for it. Maybe they just need to try and, you know, do as much as they can nice and early.
Yeah, exactly right. And look, it was the map selection, obviously. So they are very confident moving into it. You know, we did see Plix do big things, and obviously with all that experience from the NA scene, doing some damage. He's one of those focused players as well, wasn't he, Mac? And now damage going out. Plix again tagged up. Blue will be felled at least, and the Shrouder step to get his way back out up short, but he does go for another pick, and Kyoto's going to be able to find him. So they're looking very, very strong right now here. Mirza stuck away, and only also just Jesse. All on his lonesome on this A side. They are going to be heading their way towards there, but 4 members is going to be tough to hold down against. Gets one onto Plix, who was low, but 3 members still kicking on. The money is just stacked up nicely. And 6 rounds, Mac, without a single contest. Like, not even a close 1v1 or anything by those means.
Yeah, it's been rough. It definitely has been rough out here if you're a Bonkers fan. Coming and watching this Oceanic game. Expecting the Bonkers that represented our region overseas. It's pretty much a completely new face to the team. Well, it is a completely new face to the team that did go international. So, Catgirls, of course, all mechanically gifted. Autumn with a nasty line to deal with. If we do see Bonkers try to get aggressive. Kyoto, again, just going to be dropping this haunt lineup. Is it worked out on the top of the arch there just to clear out all the close lines? And that will give Catgirls mid control. Need to deal with this bot in the way, and that, of course, is going to happen. Catgirls pretty much being uncontested no matter where they go.
They're just putting in work. Little one-way on the dark cover. Some room to spot over towards the tiptoes, but it does seem to be that full sight set once more on A. And whilst we do have Nice Hacks there that is ready in wait just outside the door, it's still going to be a tough one, especially with Swirl starting to pull back, maybe setting his focus elsewhere. And that will be the From the Shadows to gather some information. But they've got it. Like, they don't need to send that at all. Autumn definitely wasn't spotted. So I think they may even be able to start to pull a bit of a rotate away towards B.
With that being cleared, you can see the Spike just aggressing in that position.
30 seconds left.
And deeper lines held by Bonkers. Nice Hacks in a relatively safe position. He's going to be tanking this dark cover as well as being hit up by the paranoia, so we won't hear all those footsteps going through. Tries to fight regardless, and it's just a mess. An absolute mess here at Tree. Nice Hacks lets one through, is able to at least get the trade back. Damage all the way to Moza already, and now Kyoto will get this spike planted, tag through the bottom, but it's not enough to finish Mirza here, and it's still a 4-on-4 for this retake.
Yeah, the only factor is how low, of course, Mirza is going to be. Swirl up very close, does spot out the gun barrel. There's one, but Mike gets the trade. Now the advantage goes back the way until I say that. It's actually Autumn that's going to find one. Misses the second shot, misses the third, so a little bit awkward there. And Kyoto does finally go down as well. So that's just Catgirls whiffing their shots a little bit back and forth, Mac, allowing Bonkers to get back into this game.
Well, yeah, Autumn really just backing himself, goes for the secondary peak and the third, and then eventually gets punished for doing so. Bonkers able to get on the board here. 1 on the defense is not going to be enough. We need to see some more convincing rounds from them. Catgirls, of course, they are not too far away from a couple of these extra ultimates. They can have that 2 to force if they want, but Autumn's just gone for that operator instead, maybe saving that in case the economy's broken. I guess time will tell on that one. Bonkers, looking like we might see some contest for this A main control. But will they walk into this line from Autumn? He set it up again.
Always love to see all these different agents adopting the operator at this point in time. You see Nice Hacks can hop away with those satchels, gets his focus out, but he's going to be the Prowler to find him, and that actually might be his demise right there. It's Plix again on this urgent entry. The KO Chad making his way in time and time again. They've got mid-control now. Trailblazer will be popped, but not really needed at this point in time. Starts to creep his way away now. So it's just been, once more, a little bit of area control taken early by the Catgirls. They sit and wait, and now they can reassess their position. Guess the big position here, though, is from Mike. Will he be spotted? Will they find him? Already looking, but he does actually manage to pick up one here, Mac. Spike drop, another found as well from Mike. And now Autumn has to try and recollect here inside B main. That Spike is not in a great position. And it's a pre-fire. Great shot from Mike. He looks for more, but Autumn gets out that headhunter. Will find one. Plix to get the trade. But where is this final member of Tax? He is in CT. Dark cover goes down, but only 25 seconds. Yeah, where do they go? He's already onto it, Mac.
He's beaten him to the chase. He's going to be tucked away under A, and there's going to be no time to rotate back for Plix. So let's see if Tax finds the line. He's held it here at Heaven, and Plix has gone straight for that plant. Oh, got off it. Had a shot. 2 bullets missed on the head of Tax there, who will secure a second. Bonkers, they really fought for that one. That, you know, you peek, I peek, they all peek together. B main strat, you know, peek off the contact of the bot is essentially what I'm trying to say. That worked well, you know, for that B main control.
And now, Mac, you know our boy Danny, handsome, tall. He's coming to the chat, right?
Which Danny?
Danny, tall Danny.
Oh, Dan I.
Dan 1.
Dan I, yes.
Yes, that guy.
Lose mate.
Yeah, lose mate, right?
Yeah.
TikTok strat is the Omen teleport, is what we've received information on.
Okay. So, good to see TikTok has brought that one up, brought that into play here in VOT. Doing God's work. Thanks, TikTok. Now, Lou, again, just going to be looking to open up the site. Plix already dealing with the one member that was here. And all the defenders, again, just going to be having to play for retake. Bonkers. Just getting deja vu.
It's been these big individual performances from Bonkers trying to find their way back in. This time, Autumn inside B main locks it down. There was some utility that did flood them back. The paranoia was good, but now it's a little bit of a trade-off of from the shadows here. Lou inside the boat shed. Tax will be able to get one, but now Kyoto on this fade. Will he get a second? Not quite, but it will be Lou to take him down. Tax in a 1 versus 2, and now they can look to walk in here as well. Swell not too far behind. Shaky on the aim is Tax, but he's already walked his way up to the side lane, and Swell can just sit and stay still. Nowhere else he needs to be on this site, and just waits for the time on the defuse for the tap. Lou does get taken, but Tax, he's got no time, and he will go down. So 3 kills is not enough in the round. 7 now picked up here for Catgirls.
Swirl going down right at the end. Not going to have too much impact. Oh, I say that, and then I look at the economy. Swirls actually have to go to half armor. Just could not quite get out of the explosion distance there, so could cost him. And Catgirls, they really are at breaking point, so there is a big chance if Bonkers can cause an upset here, or at least just do enough damage to Catgirls' economy, they can maybe bring it back to 4, you know, for the long run. Maybe an 8-4 half on the cards. But you don't want to write them off too quickly. Speaking of quickly, Catgirls again just hitting B.
They love this. Very, very quick. Very happy to be out there. Nice axe, though. 1 and 2. Can he get the reload off? No, not quite. It's going to be Kyoto getting 2 on the trade, so at least they will be at the advantage again. But this is only an eco round here, Mac. A couple of sheriffs picked up. The Marshal is there for Tax, and he is going to be holding that line out from the market. Mirza, though, already taking points straight out from CT, trying to get his way up towards the site as well. But they've set their focus on trying to take out Autumn. They will be able to actually get the knife point out, so that'll be the information gathered. But as they creep out, they are trying to avoid him. Did pick up a Vandal, but I think it's not going to be enough. 3 alive again. All have ultimates to take on through. And 8 rounds here on Ascent on the attacker's side, Mac.
Yeah, this is looking like that first series. Except we'll see if Bonkers can even swing back into the second. You know, they might definitely back themselves, but after seeing what we're copping from Catgirls today, oh, it's a rough one. It is just another one of these rough games. Usually you'd expect that Killjoy to have a little bit more impact in the defensive side, but nothing. Like, I thought that might have been the key agent here for Bonkers, knowing that there was nothing for Catgirls to deal with him, but they're just mopping him up. The man's not given a chance to do a single damn thing. Mike, you feel bad for him. Nice Axe going to be investing the showstopper, but it's still not enough. Lou's going to be able to find one with the bait storm coming through. Prowler forces them back and blinds them up too. And Bonkers, they may be on here. They're at a 2-man disadvantage. Naked.
Oh no!
Please.
What is going on? There's been so much back and forth in this round, Mac. I can't even keep it all together. And now Autumn is a long way from home, unfortunately, but he does have the tour de force. And I'm familiar with cycling. Not really, but we'll see what he can do with it. little bit of time in the back pocket to work with. Spike dropped in the boat shed, the higher one. Where's he going to go with it, though? Can look deep on that line, Mirza. He's just got to clear it. Straight through the no-scope. He pulls off. Oh. It's still so tight. He's just got to find the right timing here. Picks up the Vandal, tapping towards it. As that dark cover comes down, now he can start to creep forward. He is straight on the line, and there we have it. Could the wallbang come through?
He heard the jump.
Yeah, he did.
20.
Straight onto it. Quick scope. Bot. Oh. Round done. Autumn, he's pretty good, hey?
He's pretty good. Plix is pretty damn good too. From those positions. Damn. Ridiculous scenes here. On Ascent. Cat girls winning rounds they should not. That's that discussion that we have, right? Talking about how mechanically gifted a lot of the members on Cat Girls are. Even when, you know, some of the bigger names are out of the equation. One of them being alive, you know, Autumn and Plix, it's enough to just bring it back no matter the odds.
Well, everyone's been playing good, I think, is what I like here. And this is sort of where I go with Cat Girls, right? Like, on paper, this roster could definitely beat Order, like any sort of day. But I just sort of feel like, you know, maybe it's a little bit more of a fun project. It's more about the boys. So we'll have to see with what they choose to do. Great opening from Plix, traded accordingly. And Swirl's going to be taken down as well. So it's a 3 for 3 on the response. Tax still inside the garden looking over. He's only got the Guardian to work with. That spike is going to be planted by Kyoto. So on this 3-on-3 retake, how's it going to look here for Bonkers?
We're having a peek. Jesse, he'll find one here on the retake. Spam comes through from Lou, but he's not able to connect. The blast back just to create a little bit of space. And Jesse, nice hacks, both combined to get another round on the board for Bonkers. That's that 9-3, apparently cursed scoreline.
Cursed scoreline.
We haven't seen it too cursed today.
No, not yet. What was it, 8-4 on Icebox, pretty sure, before we did see the whirlwind of overtimes?
Yeah, it was 9-3 on whatever the first map was.
Yeah, on Haven, yep, exactly. But then it was pretty much just that closeout. I think we actually saw the Force Spy back in. No, that was Icebox. Who cares?
No, that was Haven. They had the classics.
Was it Haven?
Yeah. Either way, we got.
No, it was Panic with the... What was the round where Panic came through with the Headhunter? Can't even remember. That was 3 kills. That was Icebox, pretty sure, yeah.
Oh, right, yep.
Yeah. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
I did it twice. There you go.
Yeah, we're having a good time. That's all that matters.
I love time.
Yeah.
I'm running out of it.
Okay, 9-3. Back in action. I'm pretty convinced right now that Cat Girls are just going to walk away with this, given that Autumn has literally walked out mid, no care in the world. Turret is there, though, but it does actually get the spot, too. So there's some information gathered. Autumn Doe can teleport out if he needs.
He's happy just to hold this line. Backing himself. We'll see if Bonkers clear the off angle. Nice hacks. Aware. The shoulder peek is there. And Autumn, he wanted more than the single kill.
That's where I just wish I could be good enough at games that I had the self-confidence to just stand in the middle of mid and just hold my crosshair. But unfortunately, when you get closer to 30, your reactions start to slow.
Yeah, I thought doubling your reaction time was a good thing. Well, he's in another one of these tight positions, but the timing not going to favor him here. Just backs away. Looks to hold a sharp line on site. 34 HP, goes back for more, but he's run out of bullets with the Headhunter. And Swirl wants to try to stop this cross to sight. Not going to be cleared initially. Mirza, though, lucky to not be shot in the back of the head, and the dark cover going to be able to isolate a couple of these angles. Swirl tagged up by the shot start, and he's running low on time. Plix able to find one at least. The numbers favoring Bonkers at the moment.
Yeah. That was usually one of those rounds where you'd think that it's just basically Swirl's time to win it out. You know, he's seeing all his highlight clips and how sharp the man is, but unfortunately he does lose his mark. So it's all on a Kyoto. Typically not the heaviest fragger in this roster, definitely more the supportive guy, but this time on the fade, does have a little bit of utility available in that C's. He looks up high, but unfortunately it will be Mike with the 3K. And starting off strong, this pistol, it does get secured, Mac. Maybe it might continue to be that cursed half scoreline.
Certainly could be. We'll see if Catgirls hit back with these classics. Autumn, of course, is going to get that Headhunter online. We've seen that work a lot of the time for these chambers. And that's why a lot of people love the chamber, right? Is you do get that sort of fallback on these eco rounds to still have yourself a sheriff, but better. Less bullets though. So look, the trade-off's definitely there. And we'll see if Autumn's going to be able to strike here towards B main. There are some members in front of him. It's just all going to come down to the patience of Bonkers. Okay. Robot spotting him. And he's just drawn out a whole lot of attention.
Absolutely has. Taking point. Keeping that focus forward. Also liking this mid re-aggression though to come out from the Cat Girls. They are starting to creep through. Dark cover still down for the time being, but with 3 kind of spotting, Gerdo is there a little bit further back, but the re-aggression will come through from Bonkers out towards mid as well. Bit of a deeper dark cover this time around as well, so maybe, just maybe they're going to try find this fight and try get towards Pizza. Bonkers. There's Nice Hacks getting the opening here. And a great owl drone as well to clear out. More for Nice Hacks. He's just going to stare into it. I love this. This is great. Oh, man, if he got a kill, that would have been 100 times better, but it was still great.
Mirza able to find one as well. And this is looking like a flawless angle for Bonkers here on the anti-eco. Let's see if Plix can find a single thing. I think, he can. Frenzy, able to find one. Almost that second. Bit of chip damage on a Jesse. I had flashbacks back to, I think it was like one of the first like Ignition tournaments where...
Yeah.
Remember with Iron with the camera where they just like looked at each other and were nodding?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
One of those moments.
Oh, it's so hard to keep a straight face. It's like, I remind it's like, okay, these players playing for several $1,000s, it's an elimination game, and they're just staring into, yeah, look, it's the game, okay, guys? We're still having a good time at the same time, all right? We want them to do good.
It's only game where you have to be mad.
Men's.
Well, let's see what happens here. Soberdart going over the top, and Bonkers spot a couple of members here. Look to take the fight. Nice Axe happy to fight here with the Bulldog. Short push starting to come through now. 2 here for Cat Girls. They can be forced away for the moment. Bonkers deciding not to bite off more than they can chew. At least over towards mid. Mirza, bit of a solo mission out towards A. Not followed up by the Omen just yet, and they're trying to create a whole lot of space. Who knows how this round's going to end, because they got positions everywhere. Taxi's retaken tree from the A side, and the Spike still down in spawn.
Yeah, long way to go, and I don't really think that it's going to be Cat Girls picking up that information just yet either. Luckily, Nice Hacks in position to be able to go back and grab that boy. So Spike will actually head its way over towards B, it looks like. That was nasty. Poor Autumn's walked into his demise, and now it's all left on to Plix in a 1v3. And got to admit, Plix 19 and 11. He is farming a little bit since coming home. But 1v3, big task. First buy round
30
back.
seconds left.
Bonus, of course. Looking like it's going to get secured here.
Oh, yeah. And Plix just gambling towards the A site. Taking the risk here. Tucked away and waiting for the tree push to come through, which will. Tax, though, looking to clear out CT before he goes on the hunt. And Plix, he doesn't have too much armor to save here, but maybe this rifle will be something for them to play around in the next. Of course, they fully invested into this round, so it's better than nothing. Let's go with that.
So thinking what we need to see. It's been a very interesting attacker-sided lean on this very map of Ascent, which, like, I guess kind of makes sense to a degree when the teams are playing as synergized as they are. And I'm liking that it's just not Bonkers rolling over and dying, right? Like, at least after a pretty abysmal defender-sided half, for them to have the composure to start to drag it back. 6 rounds now secured. Obviously, with the finances that they've got, Plix did manage to save that Phantom, take it into the next round. There is an opportunity for Cat Girls to sort of find a way back into this, but yeah, look, it's been just really nice to see that, you know, Bonkers have got some solid fight in them.
Yeah. Bit of fight, bit of bite. But not a lot from Cat Girls going into this round. Still a winnable one. They're just waiting for that recon bolt to come through, and they're still not quick enough to stop that pulse from hitting. Autumn gonna die as a result of that one. Loot may have a tailwind to play around here. Paranoia gonna force him into the corner and not allow him to see a damn thing. So easy trades starting to come through. Kyoto though with a sheriff able to pick up two
God,
crisp ones, and maybe, just maybe, Bonkers are gonna be losing this anti-eco.
Poor Mike dying in towards tiles just then. He wasn't even ready for it at all, but it's all in a Mirza. 1 versus 2, and he is not having the best one at all. The poor IGL moving into big shoes for Minimize, who has flown the coop, playing in that Southeast Asian region. That 60 ping from Perth. Beautiful stuff, but this has been a big round. Kyoto, absolutely huge with the Sheriff. And that's why it's always scary, you know, fighting into these pistols. So Mirza's basically just going to sit down in tiles, just hold on, see if he can burn down the clock a little bit more. They are doubled up inside short, and he can make his way into mid here, so he might be able to find some solace towards that B side.
30 seconds left.
20 to plant. And he's going to be able to make this happen very easily. Knife, of course, is going to alert Catgirl's off his position.
10 seconds left.
And they'll hear that spike go down. Now, in comes the retake. Mirza still has 30 seconds remaining to get that 0-point cranking for another, and he's going to play the aggressive.
Does have the fragment. 2 flash drives as well. Great shot there onto Swirl. Making it look real good right now. It was all Plix, who has been tagged a little bit lower. Fragment. Oh no, it's flash drive. Does go out. But Mirza might have actually played this. There's the captain. There's the IGL. And he's been called upon when his team needs him to drag through for a 7th. I was absolutely certain that that was going to be going the way of Catgirls, but Bonkers, they're here to play.
Big W. Big round from Mirza. It was a very, very nasty one, but he's salvaged it. It was only that rifle saved across into that from Plix, and then the rest of the upgraded pistols, which means that was a costly one for Bonkers. So economy chipped away at, still plenty to buy for the next couple, if we're talking long term. And that's exactly what they need as well if they want to make the comeback happen. Catgirls, they've gone for the double op setup, 1 for Autumn, 1 for Lou. And they are looking to put them in positions to frag.
The Haunt ready. Nightfall available. It is all in stock for Catgirls right now. Null Command also in the back pocket for Plix, but I guess we've got a similar sort of story from the Shadows is available if they do so choose. Mid control also gathered, so this is a big bit of positioning that they have been able to salvage as the Aldrone goes up and over the corner. So looks like right now, you know, on this defensive side, it's just been a little bit scrappy from Catgirls, just trying to watch each other's backs. As now, with that dark cover going in, obviously it's a double operator investment as well, Max, so they need to make sure they secure this, and that's going to be Plix going down as well. He's been the star. But Nice Hacks, he's already out the site, and it looks like there should be enough space to get that spike planted, but the 4 other members already here.
Mans just zoned him away with the pressure of the showstopper. Kyoto able to hold control there over towards the tree, but they still need to find Mike, who's tucked right on short and found himself the double. He swung wide here. Phantom too strong. Able to find more than the one, and this robot as well, just on the line, giving him the attention he deserves. Nano Swarm not hitting the intended position, but with a 2-man advantage. I don't want to write Catgirls off just yet, but at the same time, it looks like they are going for this save.
It is looking very puggy. That's all I can sort of say. You know, when they've got their confidence behind them and they don't need to play for each other, they can just rush somewhere. It all paid off. 9-3 was the half, right? That's where they sort of thrive. But this has been a pretty ugly looking defensive side, and there's no kind way to say it. You know, I absolutely adore these guys, but this is kind of garbage so far.
Just not finding the picks that they need to. Looks like the chemistry here on the defense just isn't working as expected, and now the coach of Catgirls will call this tactical to have a quick chat and try to iron things out, try and figure out what the hell is going wrong here for Catgirls, because Bonkers are just 1 round away from tying up the scoreline here and potentially causing an upset here. Could you imagine a world where Cat Girls went out here in the lower bracket? Like, I don't think anyone would have called that they would go out like 6th.
Yeah. Really interesting one. You know, I sort of always looked over towards this roster and just thought that when it got put together, when it was sort of made, Autumn stepping down from Order, you know, playing with people that he's a little bit more comfortable with maybe as well. You know, happiest with the group of friends. But yeah, like I absolutely agree. You know, even we've got Coach Broken in here as well, trying to sort of bring them all together. And that's why this timeout has been called. So I think it's a fair time to do it. And look, you know, I don't want to sort of sell myself out of this one in the sense that I do still think that Cat Girls will take this a 2-0, but it is looking scrappy. And I just really, really hope that for the competition's sake that they do put up some pressure onto these other teams and, you know, live into their expectation.
Let's see what is going to change after this tactical. Broken did have a chit chat to him. And Bonkers again, just a passive approach, waiting for Cat Girls to throw something at them. And again, the bot just going to be spotting Autumn here. Drone tagging and ooh, nice positioning from Nice Hacks there. Just tucked away up behind the bot. Jesse, Hunter's Fury, not connecting. He was just hoping to find something in towards B main there, but the rendezvous put him right out of dodge. And Lou, okay, there's that other operator looking to find some impact, and it's missed the opportunity.
So already again getting this space inside Pizza. Good flash out. Plix will be able to capitalize, taking down Nice Hacks. We've seen a few moments like this. Nightfall is available. Kyoto also does have something else to work with, but he does choose to fall away. Advantage still held slightly. No heals obviously around for both Plix and Loot. They're going to have to play the rest of the round out rather low. Dark cover goes down as well for Swirl, but the response comes back from Tax. So eyes set again towards the prize of this A site. The Haunt is there. I think they're going to be charging straight on in. Tax has the spike, has the position. Now with those margins spotted, there's the Prowler coming through. Kyoto, is he going to be able to connect with anything? No. It's going to be Jesse. What the hell is going on here? Jesse with 3. It's all left on to Autumn, and another round might go begging as Jesse jumping in towards CT. He's just trying to bait this shot out from Autumn. Is he going to be able to connect? He does get the leg shot, but at least they get the info, and now they can charge and try and find him inside mid. Autumn goes down, scoreline is tied, and Mac, Bonkers are doing exactly that to Cat Girls.
Jesse's just moving, man. He's not letting those feet stop, just constantly pushing and making his way through tree, up into heaven. Big couple of kills to have some impact there in the round. And then, of course, you know, drew that attention from Autumn long enough to bait him there, hold him in position, and allow that wrap to come through mid. Oh, but here you go. A clean half so far from Bonkers. Is this where Cat Girls stand tall? Autumn, he's going to be picking up the tour de force into this one. A couple of extra ults to use as well. So let's see if this is the round that Cat Girls have been looking for.
A lot of info off the back of that knife point as well. So they're just chilling.
Yeah.
Burning the time. Seeing if any aggression will be thrown at them by the Cat Girls. And again, plenty of utility obviously available. Tour de force pop. Nightfall still in. And it's going to be Plix making the charge straight on through. But it's a bit of a throw here. Not looking great there at all. Jesse's going to be able to capitalize. And now they do charge on out. There we go. Again, another detainee here. It's huge. And unfortunately, that is going to be a disadvantage heavily once more for the Cat Girls. But, like, it's probably just going to be a save, Mac. There's no other world where they really sort of get this way back. Good shot from Autumn. Maybe there's some space that they can sort of utilize here, but it's still going to be a 4-on-4 and a 4-on-3 in the retake.
Well, if they just wait out this, which is 15 seconds away, they can potentially play wallbangs, but they need to have a solid position for it. Nightfall as well can reveal traces to where they are, and it also denies the sound. So it looks like they are going to be going for this one. One falling already. That's going to be Autumn, so tour de force out of the equation. Kyoto needs to go big, but he's going to miss the mark there. Swirl able to find one, but no more. And a huge round from Tax. 4 kills on the board to put Bonkers on to 10, and also, more importantly, into that lead.
That's 7 rounds in a row, Mac. 10-9. They take the lead. There has been absolutely nothing. It's just like, it's like a Radiant lobby right now. They're just popping around, trying to go for the individual highlights. They want to upload the YouTube clips or something. I don't know. But this is what I sort of got towards. Like, obviously, fantastic potential in this team, but they've just not been able to put anything together. And maybe it's just because they don't really sort of know what they're playing with Bonkers. And, you know, Bonkers obviously is a team despite it not being the same roster that we did from the previous stage. It's almost like revamped, right? Like, clearly with the other players going to other teams and other places, they've clearly still been practicing and putting in the yakka. We heard from Mirza in the pre-game interview, and he was telling us how hard they've been working, and it's showing right now in this match.
Just definitely working on their ascent, or at least trying to counter-strat Catgirl's ascent. Let's see if Nice Hacks is ready. Let's push through CT. Swell certainly is. And find some more impact here with the Sheriff. So we'll see if Bonkers continue with this mid pressure, or if they are going to reroute back to somewhere else. Tax able to open up things towards the A side of the map.
Oh, Mike. Even able to punish Lou there as well. Not able to utilize the Blade Storm. There we go, a flash out, but Mike's ready for it. This guy on this Killjoy is looking so strong. Only 2 members remaining from the Shadows is available for Swirl if he does so choose, but I know Swarm does get tossed up, will be destroyed quickly. Turret goes down as well, and he does move out onto the other side. It's going to be Tax to pick up another, and now Orla Kyoto does have the haunt, but he's not got the time. And Jesse to swing on in. This Sova is looking fantastic. 20-14. It has been seriously a team effort, and you know, even looking at Mirza's score, nice and low, like he still had that 1v2, which just like, you know, broke the momentum, I guess, or like not even the momentum, right? Just broke the emotions, the mental of Catgirls. Because they've not been able to do anything at all, and now it's back to this double operator setup. Will it net any positives? They have to do something now. Like, they cannot let it go to a potential overtime.
Look, I'm not going to be here for the next few days, but I'm already seeing that Bonkers comeback lower bracket run storyline. Look, it's happening.
Oh, it happened last time, didn't it?
Yep. Not a lot of people expected that one.
No. Blew us all the way. Order going almost undefeated and falling right at the finish line. Finally, an opening we see picked up here by Autumn. Swirl does spot around, but look at the position already. Mirza, he's on site. He's got that control. Mike's looking for some more and trying to sort of send out some further control. But Swirl has to reposition. They've given up the site completely again. They are backed up against the corner. They do have a little bit of, I guess, room to move back in as a unit, but still so much more work to do as Mirza. He's taking down Swirl.
Mans heard that rotate over towards window and went into heaven, which Swirl had no idea about. Mans was making way too much noise and brings it back to this 4-on-4. So a chance for both sides. Good utility still in the bag for Bonkers. We're going to see Tax go. Just try to find... just get passive over towards Wine now, looking to play full post-plant setup. We got that Hunter's Fury real deep towards A. And really just playing off the back of it. We'll see if this knife is going to be able to connect there. Doesn't hit anyone, and Mirza still playing up, still playing forward, finds himself one. Mike able to trade as well. Cloudburst not going to be enough to allow this cross to sight, and Catgirls, they're not going to be able to make this happen. Mirza with 4, man, single-handedly just put his team on his back this round.
Huge stuff. The secret walk in through short, up onto the site, and getting all of that control. You know, the pick onto Swirl in heaven. This is just... like, I am baffled, gobsmacked right now, Mac, what we are dealing with right now. Not a single round on the defensive side of Ascent has been secured. There's been minimal utility to sort of lock it down, but like you thought, okay, you know, 9 rounds they managed to secure on the attacking side. That should be enough. That should be game over. But there has been no movement, no team synergy, and no dynamic. And now as we stand, it's Bonkers on top. One more round to take them into their favored map pick.
Slow approach. Tax. Can edge his way up short and set up Lou. Oh, it's going to go off the back of the paranoia. Somehow Tax survives, throws his own paranoia back, but it will not save him. Hunter's Fury finally going to be invested here, but not to find a kill. Just a little bit of chip damage onto both of these A-site players. Still, though, Plix tucked away in the corner, and Mirza wins that
Doing
fight.
it again.
This man, oh no, he's popped the ultimate and he's fallen before it's gone off, so he is not going to be resable. Oh, 3v3 for the retake.
It's not going to matter too much though, Mac, because at least they do manage to get onto that site. They get down, and Swell, he is low. Autumn, he's been spotted. Nice Hacks does get taken down, so maybe an opportunity here for Autumn, but Jesse, he has been looking so good this series, Mac, and he does have the recon bolt available. It is going to be a little bit of movement out though, all left onto Mike, and there we go. Around for Cat Girls. We do see something happen to Alive.
Good setup, good positioning, and good structure on that retake. That Prowler definitely coming in clutch. The distance he could see was just not long enough to watch that swing to the opposite side of the switch there.
That works.
Oh, and if Mercer just barely got that ult off, that round would have been different. And now look, he has no ult going into this round, has to work that up all again. Economy towards that breaking point now, so if we do see Cat Girls win here, oh no, next round Bonkers can definitely still buy, and that's the end of regulation. So cancel that point. Autumn going in with the tour de force. Let's see if Cat Girls continue to play this dangerous game. It looks like Autumn is going to be doing so over towards 8.
There is no saving grace here for Cat Girls. They just have to go balls to the wall. It's a death march here. And I've just seen, you know, so many ultimates held onto throughout the course of this half. Swirl does still have the From the Shadows available. And there will be that push back through. Lou with the rotation around to support his team around B. No control gathered as of yet, but Jesse is going to start to clear out Pizza in towards Market potentially. Mercer up short, and he has been the challenger in these previous rounds. The amount of control he's been able to secure, the 0 point to go out.
Paranoia. Just forcing Autumn to use that rendezvous. And everything going nice and slow. Haunt going to be dealt with, and Kyoto now knows that there's a few players aggressive here towards B main, but how is Kyoto going to do here holding solo Plix? Not able to get anything working from Market there, and onto the back of site. Swirl comes in to bolster the defenses. They're going to be fighting for this one. Screw retake.
And there's Mercer with another. Lou, at least able to get some form of a trade out, and that is them actually running away here, Mac. The rotation has been utilized from the shadows from Swirl to support him, but yeah, 15 seconds, there's no time at all. No time at all, Mac. I don't know what they're doing here. Will they be able to get there? It's ticking, it's ticking quickly. I think he might just have it. Getting onto it, he's got it. He's got it, Mac. It's going to be by an absolute slither, 0.5 of a second. And Swirl does manage to get one more back into this here. It's going to be a very, very hectic 2-on-2. Tax does sell the fake, does look up towards heaven, but it is going to be Nice Hacks underneath Lou. He's dropped down to the side. Tax does collect, and it's all going to be onto Swirl. Does he have enough in the clock? He has to reload. He has to move around once more, and it all lies in his hands here. And I think it is going to be Bonkers locking this one down. The dark cover goes heaven, but it's not going to matter. It's Tax in the Omen diff, and Bonkers on top.
No, that was Nice Hacks with the blast pack to save the round. That man bopped himself up to short to have just enough time to plant. If he took the stairs, he missed it. They even threw the spike across to him so he could, you know, min-max the amount of time on that rotation. That was ridiculous VALORANT, but it got Bonkers across the line. All we saw Cat Girls get in that second half was one round, and Bonkers gave them no more. That was just charity. What a map from Bonkers. Not only the comeback, but now going into Bonkers map pick, Mitch.
Yeah.
We could be seeing a huge upset today.
Honestly, bro, like I'm losing my mind at how this has even been possible to happen. It feels like every single care in the world has gone out the way for Cat Girls. They came out swinging 9 rounds in the opening half. The attacking side of Ascent, which is the more challenging by far. And unfortunately, they just didn't have the mental fortitude to keep on kicking. Bonkers were just there. 10 rounds that they managed to secure on that attacker side, only dropping 1 as a result. And even this round here, where we did 1v2 clutch to come out from Mirza. It was his way back into the game emotionally, right? He was struggling. He was like 4-15 or something along those lines. And then all of a sudden, he just turned a switch. It was his team amping him up. And all of a sudden, the leader just charged forward. And there was just literally not a drop of water out of place for Bonkers in that half. It was absolutely immaculate. And Cat Girls need to go back to the drawing board hard if they're going to be doing something in the rest of this series.
Okay, so just over a month ago, Cat Girls and Bonkers played on Bind. Cat Girls destroyed them 13-4, and Bonkers have picked Bind. So they have something up their sleeves here. I'm worried.
Mate, I'm not worried. I'm excited because if we see something similar, that is Bonkers showing that they mean absolute business. So we'll take a short break and get ready to rock into Bind.
Reports of a disaster in Italy.
안녕하십니까. 이탈리아에서 들어온 지각이 폭발해 공중으로 떠오른 사건이 발생했습니다.
Sta galleggiando a 300 metri da terra.
Radianite may have been involved.
Kingdom, whose Radianite power program accounts for more than 3/4 of the world's energy production, have denied any connection to this disaster.
Anyone with information on the two unidentified Radiants spotted at the scene is being asked to come forward.
Finally! About time you showed up.
We're picking up gunfire. Did you locate the spike?
That would be a yes?
Stay close. Weapons ready.
I was born ready.
This way.
Hey, take a look.
It's stealing Radianite from the environment. How do we stop it?
I'm on it.
You'll need a Radicore to power the heat signal.
I got this.
Phoenix, wait!
Just trying to recollect my thoughts a little bit after what we've just seen in the previous series. That is probably one of the most one-sided comebacks I've seen in my time casting Valorant. It's been a little while so far since the inception. We've all been around a little while now, Mac. But yeah, how are you feeling after that one?
I'm feeling like I ate my words because the 9-3 curse came true.
It did.
And that's what people talk about, I guess, when they're talking about that 9-3 curse. I haven't seen it before, but I have now. So, look, I'm always down for a comeback. But as I mentioned before we went into the break, Bonkers have picked Bind. And the last time they played this against Catgirls, which was a month ago, they got plastered. They got absolutely blasted out of the game. So who knows? Maybe they have been hitting the strat books because, well, they have. They've been hitting the prac. Catgirls should have won Ascent every day of the week with a 6-round lead going into the second half. But something happened. I don't know what it was. I don't know if Bonkers came in with a strategy and just executed their game plan perfectly. But that's what it looked like.
Mm-hmm. All I got to say is, like, one thing that really impressed me is how well the players individually stood up to the individuals of Catgirls, right? Like, you look at this star-studded lineup, Plix, Lou, Autumn, Swirl, Kyoto picking up, like, it's a crazy prospect to be looking at and going, like, these players are really, really good. But I guess it's about the mental game as well. You know, how do you sort of warm yourself up and line yourself up against one of those games? Like, Bonkers have to be going in, going, we're the better team. We're going to be winning. And there's a lot of supporters inside the chat too. So I do have to give them this, you know, support, right? Because they have been looking real strong. And now as we do have the agent selection to come in, is there going to be any change? It is going to be Lou picking back up this Jet and, of course, Kyoto going in with his breach that is quite famed. Now, the big factor for me here will be, Mac, this Bind fade that Mike's picking up. He looked awesome with it last time we got to watch it.
Yeah, there's an interesting composition coming through for Catgirls. I want to see what it brings to the table because then they don't have that fade. They don't have that Sova. They've just gone for this double initiator setup. So there's a bunch of flashes. Swirl, of course, probably going to be playing those lineups. Brimmy, very, very common, very strong on Bind, of course. And I'm kind of just keen to see what they're capable of. Look, considering it's not their map pick, they do get their choice of sides. So they get to start here on the defense and get to play their game. Bonkers, I want to see what they're going to be able to do now that they've incorporated some fade into this agent comp as well. So fade, and they've also got the Sky, which we didn't see at all in that first series, but we know just how strong of an agent she can be in the right hands. And I believe Mirza, after what we saw from him on the KO, they are definitely the right hands.
Will it play out the way they want it? Many questions are kind of teleporting through my brain right now. So we'll have to see how it will be pulled out accordingly. We do have a Wild Autumn pushing down towards short. Is he going to be able to connect onto anything? The answer is yes. Gets the first onto Nice Axe. He does get met immediately. Now Lou to get another one as well. So at least this is the early advantage that they are kind of looking for. Mirza does get a couple of shots though back. So Autumn rather low. Still plenty of time left moving.
Well, one thing that's going to be different, I feel like we've had a KO in almost every single game we've seen today, and it has been solid to counter this chamber aggression. So because there's not one, we are going to potentially see these chambers get much more aggressive in this map. Plix with the early rotate into Tube, looking to swing off of Swell's contact, tucked away under Hookah. Should be able to try and secure this round. Guiding Light as well. Gets the info that Jesse's over towards Long. So we'll see if Bonkers are going to be able to make this one work. They're going to be running into a fully stacked site. Look at this rotation. Cheating it early.
So Swirl's going to be the first one to potentially take point here. Spots Mirza. Great shots. Very clean. Very easy. Now the last member inside Hookah. It is going to be tacked, of course. And Flix is going to take him down. So a very flawless, strong and clean round to come through from Catgirl. So exactly sort of what we'd be looking for. Again, as you mentioned, it was a very one-sided affair last time these guys met online, but with Bonkers finding this kind of new agent lineup, and again, Mike impressed me so much with what we kind of saw only a little while ago on this fade last week, and he just had a lot of impact.
I got yous, okay?
Let's see what happens in this second round. Let's see if Catgirls can put two together. Bonkers. I've seen him doing some crazy things with these classics. But Lou, the man does not want to go down without a fight, and he's looking for one of those over towards the Long here. Swinging wide. Sees many members coming towards him, so happily just falls off the line again. Uses that tailwind to get back to safety, and it's going to be Autumn and Swell connecting.
Yeah, very, very good damage, wanting to kind of make their way nicely towards a solid bonus. There's another dink onto Mirza. Fault line goes out as well. It's going to force him into the corner very, very awkwardly as well. The aftershock is there. Bang up though, and it's going to be clean. Swell and Plix get the job done. Another flawless. This is looking like a much better defensive side so far on Find. And of course, with that bonus coming in really, really strong, should be a nice and competitive run into this next round.
Messages getting sent early from Catgirls. Off to a very solid start indeed. Kyoto looking to line up the fault line and go for this bathrooms control to make an aggressive play happen over towards A here for Catgirls. Bonkers are going to have three members over here. Maybe just Tax looking for this bathrooms line. I'm keeping it slow. So looking to play off of that contact of the trademark, I'd say. But that's not going to happen. Slow approach from Bonkers here.
Just the boom bot out for the time being. No information gathered off the back of it though. Do like this lean again towards showers. A little bit of a focus in there. Obviously Kyoto does have the utility ready for someone to peek through. But no one really sort of having a look over there right now. Tax resetting his vision up towards the showers. Does look like it is going to be that A site hit. However, just only the chamber kind of taking point out towards Hookah. That's obviously going to be Jesse. He was, again, someone to really keep your eye on, obviously, in the previous map on the Sova, but looking to see him put up some big numbers here, too. Shot opening, though, from Nice Axe, and that's exactly the start that they need, but Plix is there to deny.
Oh, Mirza not going to full commit to clearing that corner. It would have been a freebie potentially, but gets shot in the back of the head. Now back to the 4-and-4 we go. Plix continuing to hold this U-Haul control, and the numbers rotating nice and early. Plix again strikes for three. The aftershock from Kyoto, able to pick up a kill. You do not see that every day. Now it's down to Jesse in a 1-on-3. And his rendezvous's been busted, so he's going to be caught in the open there and taken out by Kyoto, who's got himself 2 for the round and 3 for Catgirls. Big bonus.
Yeah, massive bonus. And it will be that double operator. Didn't quite work out for them on Ascent, but it's definitely, you know, 2 players that are more than equipped. The amount of times I've been very, very used to calling big plays from both Lou and Autumn. It's been Plix so far, the star, 6-0. Swirl not too far behind. and doing big things so far on this guy. This is one thing I do love about Plix. You know, he always used to put up big numbers when he was over in NA. On that Sonics roster, the Sky was one of his big ones. Guiding Light, it's going to spot the information early onto Tax. The call has been made. And it's going to be Autumn actually to open up and Lou the same. So the operators getting those picks that are necessary, and information also gathered over towards short. So very split up here, these attackers, and they're just being whittled down slowly.
Plix not going to be able to hold this time. Sheriff opening the A side here. The Util just going to be traded. Incendiary burnt just to zone them away from U-Hauls and hold that control, but the spike will get planted eventually here.
Oh, it went back.
We are going to see Cat Girls happy to play for the retake. Oh no, Autumn has missed every single bullet from the Headhunter, and that makes things that little more dangerous. Swinging through, nice axe. Not going to be able to connect, as well as Tax here, just trying to use the Brimmy Stimmy to keep that fire rate up, but it's no good this time. And Cat Girls, another clean retake here. 3 alive at the end and 4 on the board. Dominant start.
Yeah, nicely done by Kyoto as well. Really, really good picks coming out with the Vandal there on the breach. And a solid position to be found in so far. Another contest on the buy will start to come through here. The money stacked up so nicely. Swell, 8.3, was on max cash basically. A little bit more invested by Autumn, but that's only because he's gone down twice the most on the team.
There.
Still plenty more opportunity to be had, however. I do remember back, you know, Bonkers, I know they do have a strong attacking side on this map, but again, at least we've seen a, you know, some signs of life from Cat Girls here. Maybe the previous map did shake them up a little bit. They wanted to give us some more. We already have had a very long series tonight so far, and I don't think it's going to be slowing down anytime soon.
No, I don't expect it to. Lou, though, given some opportunities here with the operator. Plix not going to be spotted initially. The Boombot reveals his position, but he'll fight for his life here and find himself 2 quick ones. Seeker's online if he wants to use them, but he won't. Tax comes through to trade for 2, and Swell comes back to show that he is the alpha Brimstone. Jesse in a 1-on-3. He's been here before. He's getting a bit of deja vu, but at the same time, he's trying to figure out exactly where all of these Cat Girls members are.
Spike's a long way away. That's the only thing, you know, tucked just outside the teleporter. I suppose if he finds this pick onto Swell, you know, there's a little bit more space, but Swell's just watching inside the Sky Smoke. He will get another one down. It should be nice and easy for him. And the trademark does actually catch Autumn on this flank as well. It's lots and lots of damage dealt to him, or at least some slowing down. And Jesse does manage to find that pick. It's going to be about finding these one-on-ones, and that's where we can't not have the Cat Girls sort of lose their state.
30 seconds left.
Rendezvous there. Now looking to peek on out. Great use of the flashpoint. And they will get the job done. So already, this breach utility looking nice and strong. Swell looking clean. Still yet to go down as well. I think he's 6-0. Plix has gone down a couple of times, but that's not really mattering too much at this point in time. As we mentioned, they've got heaps and heaps of cash. And it's going to be Bonkers calling for this timeout very early on, because unlike the previous game, we've seen little to no life out of Bonkers here in this half.
Well, that being said, the first half in that first map was very heavily Cat Girls sided. It took Bonkers a little while. So, who knows? You don't want to write it up as a miss veto yet. They are still getting a couple of these ults online and still trying to figure out how this comp's playing, because they're playing some new stuff. They're playing a comp that we haven't seen them play on Bind before. So definitely working maybe a couple of scrims with this one. I'm sure they're not just pulling it out to see how it goes. But that being said, last time I believe we saw Cat Girls play this map, they were the ones pulling the fade out, just seeing how it went, and they managed to get the win, but just barely scraped it across the line. So Kyoto, you can see he's opted to go for Breach, obviously feeling a bit more comfortable. And I'm liking what I'm seeing from him. Even though, look, he did have a lot of fade lineups over on Ascent. Breach here, I don't know. It just seems more consistent, right? Works well in the composition that Cat Girls are bringing into the fray.
So a couple of chopped and changed weapons. A little bit more of a quicker pace round, it does appear to be. Guiding Light straight into U-Haul. Already the information to be spotted out off the horn, but no real sort sort of information to be spotted at all. Plix picking up another here. So opening up the round very, very strong. Lou's also looking for more. Jesse moving in with that headhunter. He will connect with the shot too. So unfortunately, this quicker played round out of Bonkers hasn't really netted any rewards so far as of yet. They're still just spraying through this Sky Smoke, spotting one into U-Haul. And Tax does manage to find one. Nice Tax almost with two, but only drops Lou down to 20. So 3 still alive, looking good still from the side of Cat Girls. 6-0. Are we going to see anything come back from Bonkers in this next buy round?
Thought maybe there was a chance of that spray transfer connecting, bringing it to that 1-on-2. But no such luck for Nice Hacks this time. So maybe we'll see Bonkers. Maybe this composition will work better on the defense. But for now, of course, look, they do have a couple of ults worked up. You got that 2 to Force cranking here. With that Nightfall, as well as the Orbital Strike to use, which I dare say they're going to try to save for the post plant if possible. And now you got Nice Hack straight up mid. Man's on the top of the side already. Dropping that boom bot, and from the advanced position, oh, I thought that would have been a freebie, but he's whiffed it, and now he's fallen into that Orbital Strike as well, coming through from Swirl.
This is so rough. You know, all that utility being thrown out. The Nightfall is the start. They do at least manage to find the site, but they've lost so much in the process as well. 2 to Force obviously up and available. We do also have the Seekers if they do so choose. Tucked away, there's the Seekers over the top and already being damaged down. Swirl looking to peek on in, but Mirza doesn't want to go for the fight just yet. And swinging around, so many things starting to happen. There's Mirza though, with 1, with 2, not quite the 3rd. Autumn gets it. Michael trade, now back to the 2-on-2. Still keeping an eye out. Jesse, a great shot and Tax to close. There's Bonkers with the first back. It was a slow start in the previous map too, but we know how it ended up.
And it looked really damn good. It also baited out every single ult from both of these teams too. You had the Rolling Thunder with the Seekers. I thought that was going to be way more than enough just to filter out all those close angles. But Mirza somehow just used those guiding lights to buy some extra time on the U-Haul push. And then not only that, he dodges the flashpoint to find himself that 2nd kill, almost the 3rd. And it was just great individual efforts as well as great position from Bonkers there in the post plant to make that one happen. Not allowing Cat Girls to bully them this time. And Nice Axe, he's had enough. He's just continuing to go forward, blasting his way straight to U-Haul. Guiding light in already. Plix able to dodge it at least to fight for the control. Trailblazer going to be able to get the stun off, goes forward, finds another as well as dodges the guiding light. This is just abilities going everywhere. Incendiary, man's going forward. Plix, you machine.
My God, 2-on-2, and now the Seeker's going out. Plix actually might look to be able to find another. Prowler is there. It's going to make it awkward, and now with the little decay over the top, this is rough. He's going to stick it to half. He's going to at least try and do it, but he's just got so much more work he needs to do. Jesse is a little bit scrappy, but they will get the job done. Yeah, Plix, he tries so hard, but he can't get it.
Bro, if you count the amount of abilities thrown directly at him that round, you'd count to almost 20. It was ridiculous. He dodged, like, the Trailblazer. No, the Trailblazer hit whoever the hell that was. There was 2 guiding lights he managed to get through. He ran through a bloody Incendiary, killed the Prowler, got hit by the, whatever the hell the fade thing on the ground's called. Just absolutely face tanked so much stuff. Oh. You got to feel bad for him. And then somehow the rest of the guys died as well. So Plix almost did that on his own. He had no help.
Yeah, literal 1v5. The no help basketball meme.
Smoke's down.
Just rough. But
there's no I in team.
Exactly. That's all that matters, right? Bonkers came out looking super strong and were able to punish accordingly. And with 2 rounds on the board, Mac, you know, slowly starting to scrape at that economy of Cat Girls who are on sort of eco mark right now. But Lou does get the opener, and it is on to Nice Hacks of all players. Good flashpoint into Hookah. We'll keep them at bay. But Tax, he's been sharp. He's going to be looking over towards CT. Only sort of saving grace is Lou. He's tucked into Cubby. The Sky Smokes are about to head down, though, and the Molotov is available as well. And will the Seas get anything? No, not quite.
Well, Prowler, not going to be able to make it out of Hookah there. Mike, a bit sad by that one. Tax just lining up a couple of smokes as well. So Bonkers looking like they are going to commit to the B site here. Incendiary used in the right position. Lou already had that tailwind charged at the ready. And dashes into the middle of the site. Haunt going to be dealt with too. They know that he's here. Bolt line able just to concuss a few and try to create some space for Swirl. There it is going to be Lou going forward.
Mirza!
Quite bring that spray control back, and Mirza has popped off once again.
Massive, massive round. This time, obviously, on the sky. The Seekers head both towards CT, so they should have that information immediately. Tax watching the line. Guiding Light will come out, so that will net some rewards. But a Guiding Light back for Mirza. He also has that information creeping through. Will be Plix, but Mirza, will he get the ace? It may very well be the first one of the night. Looking to go massive. He absolutely already has, and Autumn brings it into the one-on-one, but Mirza, he is too big. He had massive shoes to fill, but luckily he's got size 12s.
Hey. Very good, very good. Mirza, a machine. Look, he only got 2 kills before that round, and now he's up to 7, so really climbing his way back into the game. But if that's what it's going to take for Bonkers to get these rounds on the board, then I'm a little bit worried.
Yeah, well, it was the same from Mirza in the previous map, right? He had those 2 big pop-off rounds, and then all of a sudden he was a god.
Just remembered how to play the game.
Yeah.
It only took, what, 8 rounds, 9 rounds?
Yeah, let his teammates
Finally,
have the fun for a while, and...
yeah. Ooh, Haunt going to be dealt with nice and early here. Plix has a little gap in the smoke to play around. Niceax can't see a damn thing, but he's just going to have the movement to survive, and Mike helps him do so. That's going to be 3 picks towards 8. And Catgirls may be out of the round already.
Yeah, locked out immediately. There's just too much for them to do here, really. It is going to be that eco into the next, I'm sure. Like, even a potential prospect of looking for a save. But we do march past that cursed scoreline this time, Mac. It will be 4 already. And they've still got a further chance to make it 6 if they continue their work forward. Swell taken down by Tax. Has been that Brimstone diff at this point in time, and Tax is looking for more. May even spot out Autumn. He does. Now all members charging in. There is no save today. It's just going to have to be an eco into the next round, Mac. Bonkers are just charging. Like, I love how confident they look. And exactly, Broken's going to call the pause. Coach, what's going on?
I love that coming through from Niceax. Just the hard commit to the wide swing. Just, you know, a skill test on Catgirl's tracking there. Autumn. You know he's one of the better players in the region, but he still was just waiting for that second man to swing. It just throws you off sometimes, doesn't it? Now, 4 on the board on the attacking side. Bonkers looking like they could string 6 together and turn this into an even affair at the half. And that's when things get extremely scary for Catgirls. You can see Lou and Autumn. I wouldn't say they look too worried, but they are definitely darkroom gamers. And at this time of night, look, I'd at least be turning something on, trying to save that eyesight.
Well, I'll tell you what's crazy, Mac. You know, you love your caffeine late night, but Autumn's sipping on that Red Bull at this hour. That's wild.
There's B vitamins, that taurine, bloody
flowing through the body.
Yeah, man he's digging deep. He's
that's the
worried.
worst part. If he's watching, if he's like staring at the roof, just having like the Bonkers dog like smacking him down in his nightmares throughout the course of the evening.
Well, I wonder, right? Because, yeah, you mentioned the nightmares, because, of course, he was on the auto roster that lost one game. Lost one game, which was a grand final.
Yeah, which was the qualifying spot for an international event.
But what I want to know is if he was already drinking the Red Bull, or if he just cracked one after they lost the first map, because he was like, oh, actually.
Hang on a minute, guys. I need some movement here. Well, we'll find out shortly, because old mate Lou has popped the blades. And they're not going to get any information off the back of it. Mirza does spot one in the cubby hole, and it's going to be Plix who does send Niceax into the... How are you alive, my friend? There's the information gathered, but here's Lou. Does jump up over the top. Plix is going to take down Tax. Lou, though, sharp, and does he have more? Surely, looking to find a third, but it is going to be punished. And Niceax, what the hell is going on? Straight through the smoke. CT is dominated. Bonkers. They're hitting it. And looks like potentially Catgirls are quitting it.
He kissed the corner of Octagon for good luck and then sent it in for 3. Mans found 2 through smoke. And now Autumn. Let's see how much energy and how much focus this Red Bull's given him. Just trying to find a line. Jesse tucked away, looking to 100% the round. Bonkers know just how important each and every one of these are, and Tax swings him at a perfect moment, catching him looking over towards the cutout there, and it's 5 secured for Bonkers. Now, have a look at that economy. It's still going to be a full buy for both sides, but Bonkers are thriving in this momentum.
Dude, Bonkers have not skipped a beat at all. Their synergy has just been so good. And like, proof is in the pudding that they have been practicing. They have been working hard. You know, they were that team where everyone looked at it's like, oh, you know, geez, what a like weaker roster coming out of the changes. But I don't think that's the case at all. If anything, it's looking really bloody solid. And it was hard to beat that previous roster. You know, all the individuals that did go over, they were solid. But now as they look to move their way up towards this A site once more, the Nightfall is there. The orbital strike goes down. But do you know who goes straight through, Mac? Nice Hacks. And he will find 2 points of HP, but he doesn't care. There is members coming in on this flank, but it is going to be the decay onto Autumn. Mirza gets the plant. Kyoto, though, responds, but it was low, 4-on-4.
Flash through the back gives the info that Autumn's still going to be tucked away here somewhere. Bonkers are going to be hit. 2 of the members at least by that Rolling Thunder. Make it even that third, and Autumn has just torn them a new one. Oh my, what a retake.
That was clean. Maybe we are switched on now. It just took a little bit of time for it all to sort in. But they get the job done. Massive, massive stuff here as the half does clear on through. Some reward towards the end. Finally, we do see a chance come back where there is that extra round that's been found. But is it going to be enough to defend against Bonkers? You know, defender side, Bind, it's strong, it's easy. The easier half, at least. And Bonkers have showed that they have what it takes, obviously, on that attacking side to drag this forward. So it's anyone's game right now, Mac. That's all I can say.
Well, if that's what happens when the Red Bull kicks in, then I'm really worried for Bonkers here in the second half, because this man, he's here with a passion, he's here with a vengeance, and he does not want to go down 2-0 to Bonkers.
Stay safe.
So let's see what happens here. Spike over towards the B side of things, but 3 members for Catgirls. Going to probe over towards A, maybe try to get this ult orb control.
Oh, there's Tax, though. Getting a very important opener on to Autumn, and they're actually even looking through. The Haunt does go out, and all of this control being taken to the showers, but they are still very split. There's obviously lots more space that they need to find. They're happy with their control out towards B long, and now as that trademark will be destroyed by Lou, they do have the information that someone's in hookah.
All the way in they come. Plix is just going to be sending this Trailblazer through early, looking for as much info as possible. Mercer just waiting for the right moment to strike. He does have that guiding light to pop in through the smoke if he wants to. Kyoto, big deep flash coming through, and Mercer, he's going to be standing in the way. Okay, Trail able to get some hit back. Mike almost able to find himself the triple there. Trade through from Lou and Swirl, stuck on the middle of the site, able to bring it back to this 2-on-2, making it 2-on-1. Lou is popping the hell off, finding 3 already, and they know Nice Hacks' position. He's dropped out of hookah, and Catgirls are just looking to play this one together. But Nice Hacks, he's sticking it for half, maybe the whole damn way. No, at least has baited out the attention of both the 2 remaining members. Lou, 1 bullet and he'll be done. Skis stuck into the corner. Nice Hacks makes it work, and he's got plenty of time to defuse this spike.
My God, Nice Hacks just doing it when they need him. Mike went so big from the corner of elbow, almost getting the tripler, but not quite. It was traded. Lou went massive as well, but unfortunately it just wasn't enough. And man, oh man, this is actually, like, just thinking about it, even like Jesse's been one of the ones who's been quiet, and he was so impactful on that previous map. So I guess not dissimilar to what we saw from Mercer in the last map. Maybe we're just waiting for Jesse to activate. It is that CT side. It is going to be Chamber there accordingly. So hopefully we will see some form out of him shortly. But 1 more round, Mac, and it should be secured. But I got to admit, Catgirls, they've gone for the play here. They've tried to force straight back in off the back of that spike plan.
Tax, very aggressive here.
Oh, this is such a bold play. There's one. Does have the Molotov, and he gets out with a slither of health. Already into position is Nice Hacks as well, but he chooses to fall away as well. And it's just going to be a battle of the weird kind of distance fights with the Spectres. There is the regrowth that comes out, but again, tucked in. Nice Hacks, is he going to look the right way? He will. Drop Swirl, doesn't quite drop Kyoto, but Tax will trade. Tax will continue forward. And now there's the Prowler to come on through as well. Mercer to find it, and that is going to be Bonkers, denying the force by taking their round forward, and they're going to have a pretty simple-looking bonus.
Quick one too. Blink and you'll miss it. But now let's see if these pistols are going to be able to do it for Cat Girls. Bonkers happy as Larry going into this one. And it looks like we are potentially going to see Cat Girls go all in towards the B side of things. Guiding Light going to be thrown down long just to try to get this info.
Take hold.
That's exactly what they're going to try to do. Mirza not going to be able to tuck away safely. May have to use that TP to get out of dodge, but Tax could just be the man to save him. Dropping the smoke and forcing the attackers to go the whole way through, but the distance, it's good for the Spectre to work wonderfully. Tax another, and that could be the round already run.
So scrappy, but chaos is where they thrive right now here. Plix tries to go for it, but Tax is going to be ready. That's the lead being taken by Bonkers. They get their casual and easy, crispy round. And there will be a gentle investment, obviously. I guess, do they go for another bonus kind of play, given the circumstances? Nah, no. It's going to be Nice Hacks investing into the operator. The rest of the team are going to have plenty of money to work with. Okay, no, they're going to play it. They're going to play this line. 2K a piece or above. 3 Spectres. It's enough. They looked good, obviously, in the previous half, but okay. Lots of time will tell. Is this going to be the catch where Cat Girls can potentially find some further ground, or will it just continue to be the Bonkers train?
Who knows? Let's see if Cat Girls are going to try to derail them. Nice Hacks tucking away in the corner, and I don't think the timing allowed Plix to spot his elbow there. But good patience from Cat Girls just to hold this crossfire and look to punish any over-aggression. Very much structured to hit the A site here, but have a look at the defense. There's 4 members here already. Full faith in that Brimmy just to hold on the opposite side of the map. And now there's a trademark in the way as well to play off, so we'll see if Bonkers have made the correct read here.
They're gathering the info. Guiding Light has been a huge, huge play for them. Nice Hacks, awkward. Does have the satchel. Actually can get out of there as well. The aftershock goes through, yeah, and the heal. The regrowth is available. This is the team dynamic that we talk about and where I think the advantage lies for Bonkers. So everyone here, only the 1 member, and look at this rotation over towards Hookah. Is he going to be able to lock it down, Mac? That is going to be the question, and he will to start at Tax. Locks down 1. Nice Hacks has the position as well. They're just absolutely all over it. He's even got the stim. If he needs it, there it will go down on the floor. And now he can keep focused, take watch. This could be another bonus secured for Bonkers. Lou does get 1, but the time it's ticking. Tax is looking for more, but Plix will trade. Plix will do more than trade. He'll take that control, but look where they are, Mac. If they can deny, Mike, no, not quite. 1 versus 2 from Hookah. He's picked up the Phantom. Maybe a chance or a world where he can do this. Plix does have the guiding light. Kyoto is looking for it.
Both of them wanted to drop that flash too. They both had him out. It was like, no, just one of you. Get your bloody gun out. Don't let him come through. And the Haunt going to be dealt with. Won't reveal the position of Plix, but he's heard that bird come around the corner. And almost the lineup. Plix able to survive as Kyoto swings wide, able to take Mike down. And Cat Girls hit back no matter how close it was. It's another round on the board to try to break up that streak further. Whoa. Hectic games tonight. What is going on?
Yeah, this is wild, man. It's been good. It's been entertaining. Like, there's not really been a massive kind of driving point. Like, I guess both for Rain and Cat Girls now in both these series, you kind of look forward to it being like, okay, you know, these guys are pretty dominant. They're going to stomp it out. But then the opposing team has decided to say absolutely no to that. And there's Nice Hacks. Wait a minute. What? He got Lou? He got Lou as well? How have you managed that? Highlight reel, wrap it up. There you go, Skippy. There's one for the Twitter.
Unsung hero. Your boy Mirza with the guiding light, blinding all of them, allowing that space to be created. Oh, what a round already from Bonkers. Now, it's Kyoto and Autumn alive. We have seen them win these 2-on-4s, but we haven't seen Kyoto win a 1-on-4 yet. So let's see how that one goes.
Still got time. Still has the Rolling Thunder, but I think he's been spotted. Great shot from Jesse. There's the activation potentially to start to come through on that chamber now that the operator is out. But yeah, man, Nice Hacks, my God. Like, this is exactly what I was saying before about Autumn in the previous map. I wish I have that confidence to just take it forward, to just head down long, back of the utility. And that's what makes Valorant so special, so different, is the encouragement to take something forward on that defender's side. Because if you just sit back and allow the attackers to take all that control, you're going to lose. If you don't find space, if you don't find real estate to kind of park yourself in, unfortunately, it's going to rain. And it's not going to be enjoyable for you.
Well, Nice Hacks playing Raze like it's supposed to be played, and again, he's just going to
You are joking!
Going forward. There's so much util coming out of the Trailblazer, used as a distraction too, and Nice Hacks again has just found himself a quick old triple, and he's halfway to another bloody showstopper.
They've haunted over the top. Guiding light, I don't even know. No, the guiding light didn't even come out. Okay, it was the sky smokes down, haunt over the top, and then Nice Hacks has just decided to walk straight through the smoke. No, the guiding light went out the teleporter. That's right. Like, this is what we talk about strats. They've been taking the time, they've been putting it together, and that is why Bonkers are looking disgustingly strong, and a lower bracket run is on the bloody cards.
Just really playing around with those teleporters. Nice Hacks as well. Just going to be using the Brimmy Stimmy to have the advantage here. Waiting for the second man to swing. He wants it. He's not going to be able to get it this time. Swirl, you don't want to be peeking this man one by one, but it looks like Bonkers, they are going to be testing themselves here. Jesse able to salvage and keep it to a 10-8 scoreline. In comes this streak of rounds again.
They've got all the movement behind them. There's a little finger wagging from Tax. He's telling us. That guy's jacked, by the way, so you got to listen. Man.
That's a good spot.
Sheriff's up. And motivation down, I guess you could say, for Cat Girls. Nice Hacks has just been an absolute animal. Tax is doing things that you should never be doing on the Brimmy. Looking awesome.
Let's play.
And now there is, I guess, some sort of a directional lean out towards Hookah, but Tax is already out. And he might even be able to get the catch. No, he's back in. Okay, safety first, my friend.
He wasn't quite back in. He got stuck on the corner, and it was a risky business. But he does survive there. Now, what I really want to talk about for Cat Girls is this is probably their biggest test of mental fortitude yet. Because look how far down they are right now. They're on the pistols here. If they can win this, it's definitely a salvaged one. And it's all going to come down to the coordination. Nice Hacks gets tagged up by that Trailblazer, and he could be in a bit of a pickle. Guiding Light trying to create more space, but no commitment just yet. Cat Girls waiting for these Seekers to come through.
Yeah, Seekers straight on in. They'll gather all of the information. Tour de Force is going to have to be the impact here. Mirza actually does spot out Swirl. Couple of warning shots up. We know these walls are paper thin in Valorant, but he's still got the regrowth. Trailblazer in back pocket. Guiding Light's available, and look at this flank already. Straight through showers. Crash. Mate, send some eyes behind. Are they going to be able to make
30
it?
seconds left.
Nice Hacks is there, and it's a turn away. They look for 1, 2, not quite. It is going to be Autumn, and at least that does give a bit of a slowdown. But Mirza's here now. Oh no, the Cabbages! They've caused the pause, and Mirza does manage to at least get one, but Autumn has to just focus, has to try and find something. There's the warning shot. Mirza gets him, but Lou gets the trade. Now Jesse looking for something. Still the advantage going the way of Bonkers. I can't believe I'm saying that even in this round, but they had all the space. Now hiding inside U-Haul. It's going to be a cuddle. They have to just hold each other's hands and hope that the dance will work out, but the bomb is spiked. It's not planted for them. Nice Hacks looking to keep them at bay. They're just going to be looking to stick onto that one. Now Jesse onto it. And there's not going to be enough time at all. And one thing I'll say about Nice Hacks, because I keep seeing it in the chat, pretty sure his girlfriend's in there. She goes, my BF, and then chat goes, no, he's our boyfriend. And I think he's everyone's boyfriend right now as he continues to charge for Bonkers.
Oh, what a game, huh? All these rounds could go like either way at so many different points. Blast Pack as well to zone there, you know, on the retake, just stopping anyone from moving forward, trying to force out any extra aggression because they never actually got to clear that spike, knowing they were the player down. You'd expect them usually to get more aggressive there, but they're just being, you know, completely shut down whenever they think they've got an advantage. Bonkers somehow are coming through with an answer. And now look, Nice Hacks, he's got that ult online again. Cat Girls taking a tactical timeout, having a quick chat on what they need to do to save their tournament lives, because there is 2 rounds between them staying in this or getting knocked out in 6th place.
Bro, like, I just cannot fathom. Like, checking the scoreboard. 6 rounds secured, attacking side of Bayern for Catgirls. Then 5 consecutive, they lost the final. So, you know, we had a decent half. Okay, sure. And then only, like, in the last, I'm trying to do my math now, 11 rounds. Yeah, that's exactly it. Only dropping 2. Bonkers have just been absolutely in charge. And, you know, now they are showing a little bit of their hand. But even in showing their hand, the cards that have been dealt on the table on what they've been working on, like, I don't even think you can so much prep or counter for that too hard, because the, like, Nicex is just throwing stuff out that you're never going to be expected for, and so is Mirza. Now they're looking to do it again. The horn's over the top. Mike's already out. Swill does get the trade, but now Nicex, he's through the bloody teleporter!
Just blast packing in the air, through the damn door, through the damn smoke, blind shooting that bloody missile, and we're back to a 4-on-3. Again favoring Bonkers. They had to run a disruptive strategy because they saw that Kyoto has this rolling thunder. They knew the orbital strike was there for Swirl, and they didn't want to give him a chance to use him. And they played this perfectly already. However, the 2 that they were trying to take down are still alive with ults ready to go.
Well, now Jesse's here on the line, obviously has the operator, but Autumn is going to take him down. So some solace, some room. But Tax, he's here, and he's got a 300-kilo bench that he's looking to swing around the corner from the lamps. They are not looking the right way. They do have some control, some hold, but there's the man I'm talking about. Swirl does get the trade, but there is the Nightfall to come through from Mike. I don't think they're going to be ready for Nicex. He's already all the way around. The Prowler goes through. There's so much information, but here's that rolling thunder, Mac. It's going to actually sidestep past, and I don't know if they're going to hear it. I don't know if they're going to be ready for it, but never mind. Swirl, he is holding on to everything here. Mike last alive. He can get this to half if he does so choose. They can try and bait him out as much as possible, but at least the aftershock is there to buy the time, and this should be the round secured. Something, just something here for the Catgirls to make us think there might be a chance of going to the 3rd map.
The aftershock as well. I don't even know if that incendiary was up, but the orbital strike was like the last resort, and it didn't have to get used this time. Lose 1 away from the blades. Plix not going to be able to come into this with a Vandal unless he wants to lose some of that utility, but it's been so crucial at just trying to get Catgirls into positions. So you can see, actually, I thought Lou would be going for those blades, going for the orb control, but he's not going to be going over towards bathrooms at all. It's just that guiding light set in. I think someone else has bought him there. And Bonkers, they're going to be playing aggressive towards Hookah here. Mirza can't see a thing, concussed up the fault line, coming in clutch. And Catgirls, it feels like it's been a damn while since they got a man advantage.
It's certainly been a hot minute, but this is the time to do it. Still winnable, you know, no overtime just yet. Still another chance in it. Now Jesse has to give away his hand, and he rendezvous out as well. So some respondents. Now with the Sky Smokes going down, at least there's going to be some space around Hookah. Does have his Headhunter full as well. But I think Lou's actually going to be ready to start to charge out. Sky Smokes are available. It's going to be all that focus. Jesse, can you step up to the plate when your team needs you, my friend? It's going to be your moment right now, and now he swaps over. The Judge for 1. The scope again, and he's done maybe all that they need as the orbital strike denies. And now the rotation, Nice Hacks, he's here, Mac. He knows the teleporter's coming through, and he's going to lock down this position. He's even tucking in the cubby just outside the showers. He's got the paint shells, he's got the satchels, and he's going to hear all the footsteps. They walk out, and he opens it up. Another bonkers round that has just blown my mind.
Match point.
Oh, I'm speechless. The fact that he got that no scope with the tour de force in a damn smoke was ridiculous. The
like
cloud
the fact that he
burst
swapped it out as well, like Judge to the tour de force, like.
Bro, the fact that the cloud burst was like Catgirls, and it worked against them. It allowed him to run out in the open with the Judge and even get that first kill. Oh. That one's going to be rough. I don't know if Catgirls are going to want to watch that back. Now, potential final round here as Lou's got the blades online, able to find one over the top, but he's not going to check the corner.
Oh,
Tax
no.
in clutch position for 2. No! He's dropped the ball. Couldn't get the spray transfer onto Kyoto, but a great trade coming through to maybe save Catgirls tournament lives.
Yeah, that might have been enough just there. Still playing for overtime though, Mac. Guiding Light did go through Hookah. Would have been able to spot through some information there, knowing that there is at least a member of NiceAxe and he's hungry. He wants more. He locked out the previous round and now he is starting to creep on up. It's all going to be a timing game here. Spots Kyoto and that may be his demise here. NiceAxe has given up a chance and now the rotation will start to come through from Mike, but I don't even know what they start to do here. They do have money into the next round. The Haunt over the top will give some information, but they're concerned. They're not attacking. They're not making their way out. There's so much caution, and Mike might have just bought a time back into this round as Jesse's still there as well
left.
towards CT.
Spike planted.
Certainly in with a shot. And Swell drops the Sky Smokes just to control the back of sight here. Clears it out. Bonkers opting to wrap around together. Looking to trade things through. There's the Headhunter there for Jesse if he runs out of bullets in the Phantom. Kyoto very low. And maybe that first point of contact is going to drop the Aftershock to try to force them through, and it will. Maybe tagged up though, and Swirl, he's just tucked around the corner, not going to be spotting him, but he will swing off the contact. Oh, the end of the one-on-one, he finds them through the box and saves the day for Catgirls. But look how close that was. Oh, these rounds, these goddamn rounds.
Dude, I literally, like, even the Aftershock, the fact that they managed to get around it, I thought it was going to tag them 100%, but they didn't block each other. There was, like, that initial hesitation, but then they actually chose to move out as a unit, getting to immediately, and they're so split up. They're such awesome post-plant positions. One long, one hookah, one sight tucked away, but Swirl, only with his god-tier aim, manages to lock it down for his team. 2 rounds is the difference. Bonkers, they're gonna have buys. Last round might be a bit scrappy. Prowler goes out for some information past the Trailblazer. But there still is more to do.
But look,
will they get the opening pick?
At this rotate coming through from Bonkers, they made the play again.
Oh, they're already way
through. Back of Bathrooms control, and you got NiceAxe already fast on the flank. There is a trademark in his way, and everyone's still standing. So we'll see if Catgirls are just going to play this slow.
He's got it. He's got the info. And because he's on the other side of the trademark, they're not even going to spot any information out the back of that. They can lock in. Spike is there. He can just sit here. He can just wait. I think Kyoto might have a look, but there's the info. There's it gathered. Now they should know the Trailblazer can be destroyed, the trademark rather, off the back of these paint shells. He's done exactly that, but now Lou pops the Trailblazer. Merza to take him, and I think, Mac, we may be looking at the closer. NiceAxe with his confidence. They have to be aware that this guy is pushing bloody everything. Spike recovered, but look at Tax. Maybe he's given up the goat, though. Autumn takes the trade, but NiceAxe is still there. They haven't dealt with him, and now the aggression heads over. Jesse's got to be ready for it, but there is another trademark to spot him out, and he's looking. He's clearing. He might even be able to stop it. One, maybe a second, and there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Bonkers, they are on top.
My goddamn lord, what a game. And Catgirls instantly out of the team cameras, copping a 0-2 L for them when they were like one of the favorites, you know, a top 3 team told by all of the top teams here, saying they are one of the teams to beat. And Bonkers, the storyline of this lower bracket run is now potentially becoming a reality. They put in the hard yards over the last week and managed to take Catgirls map pick on Ascent and then pick Bind, which they last played Catgirls on, got dumpstered like 13-4 or 13-5 or something, and now won 13-10. What a statement coming through from Bonkers here, who now get to move on to the next stage in the lower bracket.
That was some of the most confident Valorant that I have seen. That is Valorant that can take on international teams. And I don't say that lightly, right? Again, you look at the talent on Cat Girls. As you mentioned, everyone's sort of saying they're going to put up big numbers. They might not win it, but they're going to contest Order. They're going to contest Bobo. They're going to put the pressure down. And that's what we all expected. That's what I expected, not only playing with and against these players in multiple titles. I know how good this roster can be. You're in the same boat, Mac, and Bonkers. All of these players are effectively new faces to me from, the FPS sort of realm. They've all stepped up. We've known Tax. He was a bit of a prodigy in another title, but everyone has just proven themselves. And this is why Valorant is such a beautiful game in the competitive scene. Very, very, very happy to see Bonkers win it that way that they have. It was a highlight game of my casting career, and I cannot wait to see them in the next lower bracket game.
Bro, I love Punda. Right,
yeah.
His raise is cracked, but after seeing Nice Hacks there on that map, I feel like he's got a contender for maybe one of the best raises in the country. I just want to put that one out there. Man was absolutely a machine today on the raise in that second map. My God, I don't know what we're going to get from Bonkers going forward because they have some big games ahead of them still. And they got to dig deep. They got to put in the hard yards. And they don't have time to prac anymore, by the way. There's only 3 days remaining here in VOT, Mitch.
Well, they clearly have been practicing, and I think we've got a little birdie on the line in the form of Mirza. So let's bring him in here and ask, I can't swear on this broadcast, mate. What the swear word insert here did you guys do in the back end? Because, mate, you guys looked phenomenal as a team.
It's kind of just a farm. Nah, I'm kidding. Nah. Full respect to the Cat Girls, guys. There's some legendary, legendary names on that roster. We're over the moon. We were dubbed heavy underdogs coming into this game. We're more than happy to be the underdogs because we know we're going to deliver on the day all the time. That's what's most important to us.
Yeah, absolutely.
That was ridiculous plays coming through. Now, we did notice you guys were going for that heavy back bathroom strat now and then, and that's pretty much what won you the game at the end there as well, getting Nice Hacks all the way through that fast flank. Man, you guys have really been hitting the homework, hitting that prac. And look, going forward, I feel like Cat Girls was maybe second, maybe third in the region, depending on who you ask, right? And you've taken them down today with a big upset victory. How many more teams are you going to take down to make this bonkers run through the lower bracket happen a second time?
Hopefully all of them. That's the goal at the end of the day. We don't want to lose. We want to win, right? Everyone wants to win. We're going to try go all the way, honestly. Just proud of the boys, for real. Just proud of the boys. Everyone stepped up when they needed to. I got carried first half of both halves of both maps. I was struggling. I don't know. Nothing was connecting for me. But the boys were there. As long as the boys are fragging up and we're winning rounds, I don't mind about my score. As long as we win the game at the end of the day.
Bro, we noticed that there was points where you hadn't done a lot, but then you just had that one round and you're like, oh, that's right. I remember how to play Valorant. And from there, it was just straight up. It was just straight up. It was a good couple of rounds.
Yeah, no, I do have to give my respects over because you guys looked awesome. And the only question I really have, because, I want you to rest up and get into those next couple of games over the rest of the weekend. But when was the turning point and how was the, attitude in the team and the excitement, on that first map on Ascent, 9-3 comeback? Where was that point where all of a sudden it felt like, my God, we can actually win this?
You would not believe if I told you, but while we were down 7-0 or whatever was the turning point. The whole time, I was like, boys, we're an attack-sided team. We lost, one round on the attack side. It's all a mental game. You just got to believe in yourself, really. Stick to the fundamentals, your strengths. You can be, any team can beat any team in this region, honestly. There's a lot of really strong teams, like Cat Girls, for example. But, at the end of the day, anyone can beat anyone. Big teams will always struggle against small teams. The game's really fresh still, so there's a lot of upset potentials. And I guess we just stuck to our guns and believed in ourselves, and we came out on top.
Fantastic. Anything else from yourself, Mac, or should we let this man go to bed?
Nah, just let this man bathe in his big fat dub.
Yeah, absolutely. Cheers, Moza.
Appreciate the
Legend, mate.
cast,
Have a good one.
boys. Love you guys. Take care. Good night.
Oh, what a guy. How good is that, Mac? We have got to hear from the captain, and I love that, you know, right? Like keeping the momentum high, being 7-0 down, saying we're an attacking sided team, and hey, bloody were. And then, you know, the good thing is at least when we got to bind, we got to see them be a defending sided team with an offensive twist, which was awesome. So we're going to obviously have a little bit of a review of what we have seen over the last couple of days and today, and what we're going to be dealing with over the next few days as well. Now, I personally am not going to be back until Sunday, Mac. I think you've got another game somewhere around the bend.
No, I'm done.
You're done. Oh no, we have to send him off.
I got called to stump on the Saturday, so I've given it to Big Bilski.
Big Bilski.
Who's going to be casting with Big B on Saturday.
Okay. Very, very good. Well, look, over across, right, you know, we got to see 2 electric games today. Rain looked fantastic. Fun Crew took it to them. Cat Girls got humbled, I guess you could say, you know, coming in as a really confident and strong team, and then Bonkers walking over them and making it potentially, as I said, one of the most exciting games of Valorant I've ever casted. Around the corner, we are going to have Order Bobo, Rain Bonkers. That's going to be an absolute belter, I'm sure. Order Bobo, that's kind of that game we've been looking for, right? It's a grand final matchup, I think. Usually these games happen in that upper bracket. Bobo is awesome, and they're a team that's built to take down Order, and Order is a team that's built to take down the rest of the world. So that one will be really cool, as well as the elimination game. But yeah, man, look, it's just been a treat being here so far.
Yeah, dude, that upper bracket match tomorrow, you guys, if you miss that, I'm going to be disappointed in you. I just want to put that one out there because it's going to be a banger. Lower bracket as well. Can't wait to see who's going to win this out of Bonkers and Rain. Rain playing pretty well today, but Bonkers playing insane. So we'll see if that lower bracket run storyline continues. But that's it from me for VOT. So make sure you guys are here. I know I'll be in chat for the rest of the couple of days, just trying to take stock of what's going on, see if Order can take the W this time in the grand final, or if it's just going to be the same thing as stage 1 earlier in the year, because we saw a big upset today, a huge upset. And that means that there may be some more on the cards.
Absolutely. And we cannot wait to find out. It is going to be a similar time tomorrow, I do believe. So what time was it for me? 4:30 starting time, 6:30 Australian Eastern Standard Time. It's 8:30 New Zealand time. So make sure you guys all do tune in. It's been a fantastic run. Please support your players. They're the ones that are putting in the hard yakka, and obviously supporting LPL and Riot for putting on the show for us all. Love you all from Big Conk. Mac, pleasure being with you, mate. All the best over the weekend. And I'll see you guys back Sunday. See you guys all tomorrow as well. Take care.
Drop.